does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Oh, oh, oh.
Happy New Year.
Oh, Kobe, I heard your voice. Yo, what's up, everyone? Hello and welcome to EDL, the finals. My voice is completely gone, by the way. So I hope you guys are ready to hear absolutely cracked out, lost voice, LV. Um, and I'm joined by Kobe. Kobe, how's it going? How was your day?
I mean, it's going good. And we made it. We're at finals now.
Yeah, yeah,
We
we
made it.
made
The
it over.
league didn't die yet, so that's good. And also, we have Xernian joining us on the analyst desk while we wait for pro draft and champ select, all that good stuff.
True, the analyst desk is coming out. See, Panzor, the title is like, the how can you lie to me? No, 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 we're not lying. It's actually no. The analysis. I can't believe this guy actually pulled out his TI 83 to like really like, I don't know.
I want that list, Panzera, of all the timers that we missed and stuff.
True.
Kind of want to see it.
No, I don't think there's any that I've actually like ended right on time because people are just like R, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Screw whatever time we had left. So alas, such is life.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah,
is
I
there
mean, pog game.
is there anything we want to talk about while we wait for first of all, we need MIT to join the lobby and wait for draft, but is there anything we want to talk about until then?
I mean, it's a
I don't
pretty
think so.
interesting game. I mean, we did see MIT coming into the league as one of the favorites to win. Obviously, that was a different roster. That was their ZGG roster, I believe. And yeah, now we're seeing this sub roster that they put together that was just kind of slapped together for EDL. And here they are, still in the finals. So I don't know. I think this is going to be a banger series.
Yeah, I agree. I think we all kind of expected MIT to be like the top dogs in the league coming into it. But I mean, they kind of had a hard time getting going and starting, but they found their form, and now they're here in the finals. And also, do they have Shiny Spy in as a sub right now? Like,
I
is he
do
like
No.
not
able to
believe
be subbed
so.
in?
No, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, because like if we get to a game five, MIT wants to throw in their Exodia card, Shiny Spy, the faker of IBS league. That might be a good for chubby babies.
Wait, this is pitiful. It's a pitiful gap. Pitiful is playing top lane, so Padzora, maybe we're gonna see we're gonna see your the guy that's gonna take your spot on Monster Mash.
Ooh. Yeah, so this will be our first ever best of five in EDL. And Cole, you've been through the little competitive scene for a bit. Can you kind of explain to us the difference, like the mental mindset behind going into a best of five instead of like a best of three?
Um, yeah, so best of three, it's a lot more like it's different prep coming in, right? So best of three, obviously, best of ones, best of threes, a little more lenient. Obviously, you lose like, or not a little more lenient. Best of five is a little more lenient. You lose one game, it's not really the end of the world. Because obviously you still have to win three out of the five. Now, best of three, you lose one and you're already on the ropes. You have to win back to back and win. Um, and especially for best of fives, it's best of fives develop their own type of meta, right?
Hmm.
Like it's not necessarily you start drafting meta champions and by the book. It's more what have you prepared that the other team's going to pick? What are the counter picks and what are the priority picks going to be? Because counter picks are going to matter a lot more in a best of five than in a best of three. Sorry, my voice is just so god, dude. um,
The Rona,
but
dude.
yeah, we should be starting soon. Yeah.
Times too
Corona.
long. Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, I definitely agree. I think you can kind of get away of kind of trying stuff out early, in the first game, maybe in the second game, if you win game one of the best of five. So it'd be interesting to see, like, because we probably won't see like, as much of like a meta played, like you said. Probably see more like, okay, what is good against whatever team we're going against in this best of five and see if we can pull that out early and see if they can answer it. So yeah, we won't have any E subs at all, so there won't be any bans lost from any team, which is I think is good. Kind of make a healthier draft for both teams and kind of get to see the full potential of what they kind of prepared for this finals.
Sorry, I'm doing stuff right now. I'm like trying to figure stuff out. You guys just talk about stuff. Random
So
stuff.
No, I agree with you, Kobe. It's like you said. I mean, CB rookies and MIT, like going into a full 5 game series is so different from playing like a best of one, best of three, even because I mean, when you go into a best of one, obviously you just win and you're done, or you lose and you're done. And a best of three, if you win the first game, you're like, okay, we just have to win one more, right? But then when you
mhm.
win a best of five, if you um win the first game, you still have 2 more games to win, right? And
Yeah,
then so much can happen after that first game. Maybe you lose the next game. Maybe you lose the next 2 games, right? Like maybe you're about to get reverse swept. And then that puts so much pressure on you and your team and that can change so much depending on obviously how the team plays and team morale.
yeah, I definitely agree. That's why I want to point out Ambition from the side of MIT. You know, he's been in the comp scene for a hot minute, and I'm sure he's had some best of fives under his belt. So like having this that composure to play in a best of five and that like that mental fortitude in case we do go to like a game four or like a silver scrape game five.
Draft
I
So
think
time.
yeah, I'm about to cut you off here, Kobe. I don't want to get. So we're about to start draft here. Yeah, sorry. Continue.
like, you're good.
All right. Well, I guess draft is going to be starting. We got CB Rookie on the blue side against Monkeys in Training on the red side. CB Rookie starting off with the Zaya and the Kaisa. Ban MIT having to ban away the Heckram. Lots of power picks here, obviously, for on the blue side. That red side just has to ban away. You have to take away the Heckram. You probably have to take away Tristana, maybe Rel. There's just so many picks that blue side can take first that is just like so disgusting. And the meta is just seems really blue side favored.
Mhm.
Obviously, Seraphine's up, things like that. So we'll have to see what the potential B1 here is. Now Jinx is going to be banned away. Oh no, it's going to be the Seraphine,
Seraphine.
like I said. So you could go for the Lucian, maybe look for a flex. You could try to pick maybe the Kaisa. You could lock in the
Kai'Sa's
Rel.
bad.
There are a lot of Kaisa's banned. Okay, you could lock in the Rel. There are a lot of options here for the side of CB rookies. What they do want to pick here first.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we saw the EDL up. He's been terrorizing the jungle like ever since season 9 or season 11 came out. So he's still up. He's a pick. But I definitely agree. Like I think Rel should be picked pretty early here. I think Rel is really strong right now. Try to get that
Yeah,
good 2v2 bot lane.
I know, yeah, Rel for sure is really strong right now, but obviously with Alistar still left up, Alistar is the counter pick to Rel. And CB Rookie's already locking in the Jinx first pick here. Is now MIT is going to be locking in the Volibear. We'll see what they are going to pick up next here with their second pick. But the Volibear will be the lock in for Monkeys in Training. Obviously, they could go for something like the Alistar if they wanted to. And just basically negate the Rel. Alistar does do good against Leona and Rel. And I know Rook Cauldron likes a lot of these playmaking supports, so could be a pick here, but it looks like they are going to be going for the Nico for the side of Monkeys in Training.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with the Kai'Sa ban away from Brave X on CB Rookies. I mean, he did go for the Jinx. The Jinx is good right now. You know, it's that big insurance game policy late game when you get like 2-3 items, you get your Hurricane, and you're able to spam rockets everywhere. But you know, Brave X is a really good. Ooh, Morgana Jinx bot lane. It's gonna be
Uh,
interesting.
yeah, Morgana Jinx going to be coming out from the side of CB Rookies. So we'll see how that's going to work for Rook Cauldron and Bravex in the bot lane. Um, Obviously, one of the better bot lanes in the league are going to be going up against Killistera and Shadow Stealer. Pretty good players, on their own foot, and we'll have to see what the next pick here is. It's going to be the Yone locked in for the side of CB Rookies. It could technically be going mid or top. Um, but I'm going to assume it is going to be going into the mid lane here. And we'll have to see what MIT is going to try to counter this with. Obviously, they have the Volibear and the Nico. Nico is still a flex, could even go support. We really don't have a clue where it is going to be going. As now we got 4 seconds left until they're gonna lock in the pick. It's gonna be the Anivia coming out in the mid lane. So that is gonna be either Nico top or support potentially, or even AD for the
Yeah, on
side
the
of
Nico.
Monkeys in Training.
Yeah, I think for Merciful Crow, Anivia is a good support. She's kind of the player that kind of wants to survive laning phase and scale up. You know, Anivia late games and provide so much like wave clear and like use utility for your team. So I'm not like really surprised that came out for them. But I do agree with you. I think the Yone is gonna go mid because Pitiful kind of does not strike me as a player that wants to go on that Yone. He's more of like that set Mordekaiser kind of player. Haven't seen a lot of him on Yone, so I definitely think that could go mid. Ooh, Iron banned away from Swag Money Boy.
Yeah, Swag Money Boy going to be losing the Ivern here. Um, oh, and it looks like it's actually going to be CB Rookies did ban Malphite with their no ban, but the Ivern going to be banned away from Swag Money Boy. Does like to play a lot of that. Ivern Mordekaiser also going to be the ban from Pitiful in the top lane. Now Wukong is still left up. I know Swag does like to play a lot of Wukong. Also likes to play a lot of Mundo, so we could see any of one of those two coming through, as that's going to be the Ornn banned away. We won't see any Matthias Pizza the third clips on stream in
Oh
game number
god.
1, sadly. And we'll have to see what MIT is going to pick here fourth, because we still don't know where that Nico is going. If that is going to be like AD top support, like I mean, it could really go anywhere. So we'll have to see what they are going to R4 here. They are a bit AP heavy, so I would like to see possibly an AD pick come out here. We'll have to see if that is what they're going to be going with, or what are they going to pick here as time winds down, and it's going to be the Pike
Oh
locked in, Monkeys in Training.
yeah, I mean that Pike, Nico could still go support, and that Pike could also go mid too. It'll be interesting to see where that is going to be flexed out of. I don't think Pike in the bot lane will be that bad because Jinx kind of wants to scale up. So that's definitely on Pike like early if you can kind of bully out that Jinx. Could be really effective. I think CB rookies there kind of go for more of a set because Pitiful did get Mordekaiser ban away from him. So I would not be surprised we see they lock in set. Ooh, Zach, that could be top or jungle.
Yeah, Zach going to be locked in for CB Rookies. I probably can see that going into the jungle here. And obviously the Yone, we'll have to see where that is going to go, if it is going to go top or mid. A lot of picks here that could potentially be flex, but obviously CB Rookies with this last pick going to show their hand, is that's going to be the Cho'Gath. Potentially Hubbard could be locked in. We'll have to see if it is going to be the pick, and that will be their final pick, most likely going towards the top lane for Pitiful Jr. and the Insta Kale counter pick for the side of Monkeys in Training.
Yeah, so I actually looking like a Nico AP bot carry from. I mean, it can still be flush around, but it definitely does kind of look like that Nico is gonna go bot lane for sure. And like we were saying earlier, like the meta and kind of these game one, the best fives are kind of like thrown out. You kind of want to see what you can do, like limit test a bit. So I mean, yeah, pretty interesting. Not really like high meta draft from both teams here.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams definitely picking some interesting picks here. The Yone's coming out. We see Nico and Nivea Pike Kale. I mean, when's the last time you saw all of those champs picked together? So um, we'll have to see how that is going to be um, for the side of Monkeys in Training. But for sure, Kale into Cho'Gath, obviously, Kale's going to lose early. But once Kale starts getting items, starts getting levels, we're going to have to get the timer going, because once she hits level 16, it is just an unkillable machine in the top lane for the side of Monkeys in Training. For the side of CB Rookies, I mean, you've got something that scales just as good. You got the Yone in the mid lane, and that champion is very unbalanced. That thing is not fair, man.
Yeah, and you got also you got the Jinx Shogath for a late game scaling too. You know, Shogath if he does decent early game, he will be a big boy and hard to kill. You know, Jinx with the 2-3 items, get the Rune's Hurricane going. Gonna be very doing a lot of damage in these 5v5 team fights. So I mean, yeah, both drafts are really interesting, but I kind of favor CB rookies more. I feel like their draft is a bit easier to play in a way because you have Zach, you have that long range gank setup for either your Yone or your Shogath, or you get the Morgana who can ult and Zach comes in bot lane. So yeah, very interesting. I think they are probably gonna try to run double TP here for the side of CBR. Because one thing we did saw last year is like how well they moved together as a team around the map. Like we were always seeing like 3 to 4 people in a lane at a time. Like when they the stonk BFE, probably one of the most one-sided series we've had so far. So it'll be interesting to see how they execute the draft. But I think MIT has a tall order here. As beating them this game and going the distance against Chevy Bay's rookies, who definitely look like the best team in the league right now.
And one thing I do want to point out, Zaya was banned away. We saw Kilistera play Lethality Zaya last week, and they
Oh
ended up
yeah.
winning on it. Maybe that's the tech. I don't know. Must be some ancient Chinese technology. And it worked for them though. That was pretty cool to see. As we are into champ select, obviously, going to have the spectator delay. Got to go through the entire draft, so it's going to be about 5 minutes until we are going to be getting into game number 1 here. But yeah, CB rookies did come off a 2-0 win against Burger Flip Esports. Looked pretty clean. Didn't really cause them any problems. And MIT went against Chicago Dragons, who were one of the favorites to win the league, and were able to take them down 2-1. So MIT definitely feeling good about this one, and MIT is the only team that's beaten CB rookies here. So we'll see if they are going to be able to take down CB rookies in game number 1, or if CB rookies are going to come out swinging and show them that win was just a fluke. It'll be extremely great to see. I hope we. I mean, okay, I say I hope we go 5 games. Realistically, I hope it's a little 3-0. But I do want to see a best of 5. I want to see 5 games super close. I think it'd be super entertaining. And with all these players on both teams, like these are the best players in the league. Like most of these players are top 2, if not the best at their position. So that will be great to see. So many star-studded names. Like the lineups are just stacked across the board. But one thing I do want to point out, and that's going to be my matchup to watch in the pregame show. I did talk about the bot lane a little bit, but I want to talk about the jungle. Swag Money Boy going up against Ambition. That is going to be a really hype matchup. I think these are the 2 best junglers in the league. I think both these junglers are extremely good at getting their teams ahead and are very key role players to their team here. And I mean, like it's gonna be just a battle of wits. Like this is gonna be an absolute banger of a series. Like these 2 teams in the finals, you wouldn't want to see anyone else. Maybe Chicago Dragons, but unfortunately for them, they were not able to win last week. But this is first seed versus 4th seed, and I mean, I don't know if anyone was gonna predict that it would be 1st versus 4th in the finals. But that is what we've got here. And Kobe, looking at these 2 drafts, who do you think is going to take game number 1 and why?
I just overall think that CBR, they have a much easier to execute draft like right now, and they do have late game scaling options. Like obviously CBR, like their kind of play style, especially like last week was kind of they were in the snowball leads early and like not let you get a chance to late game. But I think MIT is a really good late game team fighting team. And we haven't really seen CBR get like pressured into those late 40-50 minute long games. But in case they do have the Yone, they have the Jinx, they have the Shogath. But so yeah, I just think MIT's comp is going to be hard. You definitely want to look out for that Kale level 16 timer though. If we get Panzora to like keep track of that in chat for everybody, that'll be great. But yeah, I just think I just think CBR has a better team comp in this game so far because this looks way easier to play. You want to kind of keep it simple in finals, not do anything like try to show that you're like God faker tier or whatever. So I kind of favor them this game, but it could go both ways. The Nico bot lane is a pick we haven't really seen a lot, so I think that could kind of throw a wrench in CBR. Not really know how to play against it, but I mean it is a best of 5 game 1. So if you do want those like non-meta picks to come out and like try to make your opponent react, not even if you win, but react to like a ban thrown out next game. That could also just help you a lot because in game 1, it's not over if you lose. It's a best of 5. You need to win 3 games, so it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing I do want to point out is, obviously these unique picks do come out in best of 5s. You see more unique counter picks, and I guess this Nico ADC, maybe they were practicing this. They knew that CB rookies were gonna try to pick possibly the Jinx or something like this, and Nico Pike is just what they thought is the answer into it. We'll have to see if it is gonna be the answer and how well it is gonna be going up against this Jinx Morgana bot lane. And I mean, I think the players on in both these bot lanes are building up. As we do have the predictions started, so make sure to go bet some channel points there and just
Gamble your
lose
life
it all.
away there. Yep.
Yeah, yeah, like I always do. Um, but I mean, game 1, usually sets the tone for a series. You win game one, you're feeling really good. You set the tone for the series. Obviously set the tempo on how you want to play the game. Thing is, you go up 2-0 and you lose game three, right? You're like, uh-oh, it's reverse sweep time.
It's
Like,
a
this
momentum.
isn't good.
Yeah, momentum switch for
Yeah, and
sure.
momentum is like really big in best of fives. Like, it can really just absolutely demoralize teams. And we see reverse sweeps happen a decent amount. Like, momentum is pretty big, especially in League of Legends. But
Mhm.
1 minute 40 seconds until we do get into the game. We got
Do you want to do
Merciful
Drake
Crow.
predictions right now?
You want to do what do you say?
Drake predictions right now, or wait till we get in game?
Oh, Drake predictions. I'll say Infernal.
Cloud.
Okay, got Infernal and Cloud. All right, we'll see who wins that. Probably not me. I've
Yeah,
been on a
momentum.
downswing, a downswing lately.
Momentum,
Um,
aka tilt from Pandora. I mean, that also is a big thing. Like if you lose a really close game that you probably should have won. Like if you do like a C9's Ven in like game 5 and like absolutely throw off one play, not C9, TSM's Zen at the time, but yeah, but tilt can also be a big factor in here and having that mental fortitude, which is like good for like MIT because they have ambition. They have this kind of veteran player, this veteran kind of role model who's been in a couple of these and knows how like what it takes to win and being that mental mind state. So a lot more factors in this end game goes on in a best of fives, and we're gonna see it here.
yeah, and I mean this after today, one of these orgs will get their first silver chip. I mean, MIT, they've been to countless numbers of finals, but they have never won. And CB Rookies, I believe this is their first time they've had a silver team. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is their first time that they've officially fielded a silver team, and they are in the finals. So after today, one of these orgs is finally going to have a silver championship. Is it going to be MIT, the ones who have been in the finals? They've been here so many times, but just can't get through the final hurdle? Or is it going to be CB Rookies, the rookie squad coming through and taking the championship? Find out as we are going to be heading into game number one. Okay, I had to get a drink of water before I die. But we are loading into the game here. CB Rookies on the blue side, Monkeys in Training on the red side. Should be a great game number one. And looking at the runes here, everything looks pretty standard.
Yeah, Poly Bear and Jungle with the Predator though, something to watch out for. A lot of
And
good
this
game
spot
potential.
lane, Pike's got the Halo Blade, so this is definitely going to be a kill lane for
Yeah.
they are looking to kill this Jinx. We'll see if Rook Cauldron's going to be fast enough to put his E on to Brave X. Otherwise, that could spell disaster for the side of CB Rookies.
Yeah, and we do have double TPs from both top and mid laners on both teams, so could see a lot of 5v5. That is one thing CBR was really good at, was working as a unit together, getting like 4 or 5 people in a lane at a time to just overwhelm and find that numbers advantage. So we'll have to see how MIT is gonna answer that, because like so far that's kind of been their bread and butter, right? Like get like ahead early game and just keep snowballing that in lanes together as a team. So yeah, we'll have to see how MIT will be able to handle that. I do want to see some 5v5s though, like early game. I think that'll be pretty cool to see.
You want to see some LPL action or what?
Yeah, LPL.
All right. Well, we are about to get into the game. One thing I do want to point out is MIT usually like to play this like usually they play control mage, mid, tank, top, tank, jungle, hyper carry ADC, but something different this time. We're seeing the KO come out, which I think is really interesting. Can't wait to see how Basing the second does pilot this one, because it is deviating from their usual play style that they've had for such a long time that most teams know. So I want to see that. And for the side of CB Rookies, obviously they like playing weak side top. They like getting all the resources into Bravex. They are the team that 5-man dives bot lane at like 6 minutes. So we'll see if that's going to happen. As
Oh, podcast episode 1 already.
got the pause. Yeah, I guess so. Well, what do we talk about here? It's Ocean first Drake, by the way, so we're both still in the running.
Ooh, very good.
We're both still alive.
As CBR is having some internet problems with Work Cauldron.
Who do you think gets first blooded here? Who's gonna die first? First death in the finals. Who's it gonna be?
That's really hard. Like, I kind of want to see like Kale, because you can kind of take advantage of Kale early game, but Fast in the second has been pretty good in the split. Should know better than kind of like try to step up, because Shogath, Zach, and then you can have Yone TP down. Like that could be a big target early, because Kale is all about the level 16 scaling game. And it could be anybody though. We could see a level 1. I mean, I don't think we will. Actually, I think MIT has a good chance of level 1. They do have some CC on their team.
I think it's gonna be Bravex dying first. I think he's gonna die in the 2v2 bot lane. I think Nico will land a root into Pike Hook, and they'll all in him, and he'll just get deleted. That's my prediction, though. We'll have to see, as ready check's gonna be coming through from both of these teams. And this is it. I mean, this is the finals. No one remembers who gets second place, unfortunately. It's all about getting that chip, and both these teams definitely want this one here, as it looks like it's going to be a standard 5-point coming out from both of these teams. Morgana did go for the Guardian here, so it's a bit more defensive, not necessarily going for more of the offensive rune choice like Comet or something like that. So did go for Guardian. One thing I did want to point out, Morgana did not buy a support item. We'll see if they're going to notice that, but
she didn't buy any items at all.
Yeah, I don't know if Rook Cauldron knows he did not buy a support item. That could be
for the finals to kick it in or what, but
that could not be very good if they do figure it out. But we'll see if they do. As Pitiful already took some damage. GG, Kale already did more damage, all right? Just hoping.
Yeah. Already scaling.
Yeah, already scaling. Is Morgana going to get a support item? I don't think they will. Maybe they notice and they're like, it's too late to reset or something. All right, well, Rook Cauldron gonna go into lane without a support item. It's actually the tech, you see.
Yeah,
it's actually the tech.
MIT will notice and when they get in the lane is press tab. See, Morgana has no items. Like, we kind of abuse this a bit.
Yeah, it's just the tech, all right? Listen, Morgana, no support item, gonna get first blood back and have like 900 gold, all right? It's
and
actually
not buy a support item.
No need for it
anyway. It's only IBS,
Yeah, as in the top side, Pitiful gonna get some damage down onto basing the second. Gonna be a decent chunk, but meanwhile on the bot side, we see Pike and Nico are hovering into the bush. It looks like they weren't able to get anything. Both junglers starting on the opposite sides of the map. Looks like Volibear is gonna go buff Gromp, and it looks like Zach is just going to clear his bot side jungle. So might end up meeting in the bottom side of the map, is Cho'Gath early on is gonna be obviously beating that Kale. Blue side is slow pushing into red side. Bravex and Rook Cauldron are slow pushing the wave. Do need to be a bit careful. They should know that Volibear did start on the top side of the map. Rook Cauldron doesn't have a support item, but if they do end up pushing this a little too far, Volibear can come down and disrupt this bot lane because they have pushed the wave in. And, this could be a potential gank timing for the side of Ambition if he does want to come down here.
Yeah, I mean, even if, Volibear did not come, if Jinx or Morgana step up to the tower. Yeah,
here he comes! All right, well, like I said, you push up. You need to be careful as they're going to be looking onto Rook Cauldron. They're actually just going to go on to Bravex. Morgana will burn the flash, and now Bravex has to run away. Looks like he will survive, but that is double flashes burned in the bot lane from the CB rookie.
Yeah, I think that was a really good target prio from Jeweler there, because he saw Morgana had a black shield, couldn't really hook, so turned his attention to the Jinx, and then, how do you pronounce the name? Killer Sarah? She went for the root on the Jinx, and so yeah, Morgana and Jinx are both now down flash.
Yeah, they're both now down flash. Ambition can look for a regank. Obviously, the bush is warded, and they should know that, as Jeweler actually could look to go in onto Bravex. Nice sidestep, but I don't think it really matters, as Bravex will walk too far forward. Killistera will get first blood for the side of MIT.
I guess he was a prophet. You called it. And it wasn't 2v2, it was 2v2, but really good gank setup, and also the Volibear is reganking right there. And early advantage will go to MIT here.
Yeah, early advantage to MIT. Will get that kill in the bottom side of the map. Unfortunately, Rook Cauldron did not have the support item, so it probably dictated how they wanted to play the lane. I am assuming that their comms were, hey, I want to push this wave. I need to go get my support item. And then because of that, They end up getting ganked. Half the burn double flashes. Morgana's in a terrible spot because she can't just reset and leave her ADC. So she's forced to stay. Gank comes back through. Brave X goes down. Nicely played by the side of MIT.
Yeah, and I'm not sure like why Rickardsson didn't buy. Rickardson's been solid all the split. It must be like maybe the pressure of the finals is kicking in or something. But we'll go for the relic shield instead of the spell feeds because this is going to be a very kill lane for the side of MIT. So kind of just want to safely get those stacks on the support item. As Junx did buy another Doran's Blade, bringing back the tech from season 10. I see multiple Doran's Blades. Yeah.
Yep, double D blade here. Now, red side did reset. They're actually going to have tempo advantage on to CBR. They got the reset. If Volibear did want to, yeah, if they wanted to go for this Drake, Volibear should have reset. Okay, it looks like Volibear is going to reset. So red side MIT, they're going to have tempo advantage on this Drake. They should be able to pick it up from the resets coming through first from MIT's bot lane. So nicely played by Killisera and Shadow Stealer, who is Jeweler in this bot lane. Is now they're going to try to look for Rook Cauldron. Will land the hook, but not much follow-up going to be able to come through. As you can see, Killisera, he has a huge wave. And we'll see if CB Rookie's bot lane, they have the back. They're kind of stuck actually in, well, they don't really have the back, but they're kind of like stuck in this lane now. It's in a really weird state where, MIT, they have tempo advantage. They have the items. They can now just do whatever they want with the lane, and they can have prio for this Drake. As now the root's going to land. Double root going to be coming through. Killisera will land it. The hook's going to land on a Rook Cauldron. Nicely played. The flash forward. They're going to be looking.
Wait, Zach's coming.
Go down. Killisera will pick up one. His Jeweler will go down. It's going to be a trade of 1-for-1. Swag Money Boy will take a lot of damage. Going to be going into the pass of Killisera, trying to get the kill. Brave X still autoing, but he's got to walk away as Zach will be going into the path. That's going to be the TP coming
TP on the
from
Swag
Money Boy will stay alive. Pitiful is going to keep him alive, and at the end of the day, it was a 1-for-1, but advantage going to MIT.
Yeah, a lot of summoner spells also either from CDR. I mean, it was a good heads-up play by Pitiful to realize you can TP on the Zac while keep him alive. That looked like it could have been a disaster for CDR. Like, yeah, it was only a 1-for-1 at the end, but still a lot of summoner spells are used from the side because Pitiful won't have TP up for 5 minutes. So that Shogath could be in a bad spot if Kale ever wants to just TP in to bot lane or mid and force more plays there.
Yep, and I mean, obviously, if Pitiful, he sacks a bit of his own lane to save his team. Because if he doesn't TP there, Swag Money Boy for sure is going to be going. It's going to be a 2-for-1. It could be way worse.
Yeah.
Now, yes, he does sack a lot in the top side, but it's a lose-lose situation. You're either Swag's going to die and you're going to just lose more, you're going to lose goal, or you sack a bit of top to save your jungler, which is what he ended up doing. So Pitiful, good map awareness with that TP. Nicely played by him. MIT, though, they are up 1.5k, and they got the Ocean Drake, and it's not going to be Infernal Soul, as the second Drake will be the Infernal.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too. That trade now, Bastion second is going to be up 10 CS and a level on Pitiful to get that kill scaling up a bit faster. I mean, overall, I think it was a worthy TP, but, it was a kind of lose-lose scenario. And also, Zach has no passive for a few minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, Killisera on this Nico, 2-0-0, looking really good in this game. Like I said in the pregame show, Killisera last week played pretty well for the side of MIT. And that was, obviously still being integrated into the roster, I would assume, the EDL roster. This week, they have another week under their belt. They're already looking really good. Definitely in tune with the support, Shadow Stealer, Zell, like I said, who is Jeweler. They look like they are on the same pages. Now Zach might be looking for a gank here, but he is going to get spotted out on a ward, so nothing is probably going to happen here. As you can see on the map, red side, a lot of their vision is on the bottom side of the map. They really want to play towards this bottom side. As you can see, double control wards in the river. And blue side, they've put all their vision on the top side of the map. They want to protect, it seems, this Cho'Gath and this Yone. And it's been going pretty well, I would say. But obviously, advantage is to MIT. They are up 1k here and are looking pretty good.
Bastion the second did TP back to lane, though. So not a lot is going to be used for that TP advantage for MIT. I mean, really, it is a KO. It's not going to be that useful early. So, I think it's fine, but still, I would rather see them do something with that a TP advantage in top lane. This KO is now going to be able to auto with the range attacks now. It's going to be bullying the Shogath.
So, as you can see, Volibear did get the Rift Herald. What's the immediate response from blue side? You want to trade sides of the map. 2 autos just got canceled for basing the second, unfortunate for him. But Volibear's there. If
Wait,
Cho'Gath stays,
Volibear.
and Cho'Gath's
He's dead here
prob-
with a dunk.
Nah, he flashed out. It was really well played
Flash, yep.
from Pitiful Jr. Does stay alive there. As now, we'll see if the Pike Hook lands. We'll go wide. But like I was saying before all this happened, you see the jungler on the Rift Herald. CB Rookie's immediate response should be, okay, we need to do something on the bottom side of the map because we're giving them Rift Herald. Zach looks like he tried to get something down on the bottom side of the map, but red side playing this extremely well. Killistera and Shadow Stealer recognizing their junglers on the Rift Herald. We should back off. We're probably going to get ganked. And they end up coming out ahead. So again, MIT's bot lane has been on point this game.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much all MIT has been on point this game. Kalo's up 20 gold or 20 CS right now on these Shogun. The only like small advantage that CBR have is Yone is up like less than a wave now on the Anivia, which I mean kind of expect to, because Anivia's kind of wants to like chill out in his wave clear, not do a lot early game. Yeah, so like really well played early game so far from MIT.
Yeah, I think MIT has been playing this game very clean. Usually something that you don't really see out of a lot of silver teams. They usually don't necessarily know what plays to make, but I think both these teams have actually been playing this pretty well. But they've been, reacting to what's happening on the map. Now there's going to be a big wave crashing on to top lane. Basting is going to lose some damage. Pitiful actually might be going down here. That's a lot of damage. Now we're going to be looking into the mid lane. Anivia will stay alive. Basting the second did burn the flash. And looks like he does burn the flash in the top side. Doesn't end up killing the Cho'Gath. Still has a big lead. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, obviously we saw the Yone going. Nice flash coming out from Merciful Crow. But that is a flash burn. So won't have that summoner up as Drake is going to be spawning in 35 seconds here. As you can see, red side has complete control of this area. All the wards they have put down. Really nicely played by MIT. Lots of vision in the bottom side of the map that we were pointing out earlier. Everything's getting cleared, and it's really hard for for CB to walk in here. They shouldn't be allowed to walk through the chokehold. As Kale doesn't have TP though, and Pitiful is walking here. So if you are red side and you are MIT, it's completely fine to give up this Drake. You can actually just rift in the bot lane, get some plates, give up the Drake, and on top of that, you get plates on the top side. Looks like the Rift is going to get put down. Yone is going to be TPing here. If you're MIT, just give up the Drake. You already got plates on the bot side. You're getting plates on the top side, and it looks like that is what they are going to be doing here. They don't have KL TP, so nicely played from the side of MIT. CBR, though, they stopped the Drake stacking from the side of MIT. They are going to pick one up, but I would say overall advantage to MIT, and you were right, Kobe. It is the
Oh, finally got one. Oh, yeah, so yeah, a really good play by MIT. They're up 2K now early. It was like, we have not seen CBR go behind early game in like a while or that often, you know? Ooh. Do they know?
It looks like they
I don't think they know.
don't. But here we go. Could see a hook coming out as they're going to be going on to Bravex. That's going to be a nice E from Morgana Flash. Going to be going forward, and that's going to be one down. Jeweler will pick up the kill with the death from below and is going to be giving some gold over to his team. Nicely played from the side of MIT. Now going to be almost 3K up. Swag Money Boy is hovering in the wings here, but they're just going to flash forward, immediately go on to Bravex. Power is really Ambition taking a lot of damage. It looks like they're just going to back off of that one. Jinx ult will be used. Ooh, Ambition barely stays alive, but will get out of that one. Going to be the first tower going over to MIT and a kill. Now up 3.5K in this game.
Yeah, really nice patience from MIT there. Just kind of like let them walk up. Ooh, as Merciful Crow will be getting straight on. But yeah, really nice patience from there. Morgana, I think, had a really good black shield, and it's kind of took the death, as you should, from a support, you know. You'd rather go down instead of your ADC. But yeah, it's a really nice play from MIT to kind of get this early game snowballing.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, that all happened with it. Like, this is just a snowball effect. MIT is using their tempo extremely well. When they have the tempo advantage, they are getting things done on the map. They are doing things with their tempo. And it has netted them a 3K lead, actually almost 4K here. Starting to be out of control. If you are CB rookies, you need to slow this game down. As it looks like in the bot lane, they are setting up a freeze, which, like, these people know how to do that. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
But setting up a freeze in the bottom side, Bravex says, all right, I need to slow the game down. How can I slow this game down? There's no objectives up. I'm going to freeze in the bot lane, try to catch back up on CS.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, CBR is kind of slow the game out. As there's MIT that wants to keep fighting over and over again.
Yeah, just looks like it was a bit of trick.
Yeah, but I do want to see MIT
Am
try to get.
I the only one who saw that? All right, whatever. Pacing the second though in the top side, he's gonna be taking a lot of damage. Has the ult though, he's gonna be using the ult. Should be going down here. Cho'Gath is about to get the ultimate back up, but no matter. Pitiful will pick up a kill. And now here comes the reinforcements for the side of MIT. They're gonna be looking for Rook Cauldron. Pike has death from below. Nice stopwatch to cancel that from below. Rook Cauldron is still gonna be going down. Now Jeweler will be walking forward. Shadow Stealer trying to get something else. That's going to be the flash coming out. Pain will be going forward. Will blink backwards. So overall, it's going to be a 1-for-1. But that play will actually benefit CB rookies. Trading support for top laner. Really good for them. Obviously, Cho'Gath did not have the feast. Otherwise, Kale's probably dead earlier.
Yeah, but looks like MIT just wants to do this Rift Herald again, like right out spawn. Get more players.
Yeah.
Well, that's because right now, but let's get more pressure on the map because I want to see MIT get more aggressive vision on the map because vision can scale. Ooh.
Oh, Kalistera gonna be using the ultimate, gonna be doing a lot of damage. Oh my god! Barely stayed alive. But now Kalistera has to run. Here comes Jeweler trying to save the ADC. He's going to be going in. Swag Money Boy damage. He's gonna go down the flash. Gonna be going into the passive. But there is no TPs to save you this time, Swag Money Boy. Merciful Crow will pick up the kill.
Yeah, Kalistera and Shadow Stealer are doing really, really good. But they definitely won the 2v2, and now they're just making plays all over the map. Oh my! Oh. Okay.
I don't think you win that. That's solo laner against ADC.
This game is turning snowball out of control now for CBR. Like they're just going to be down so much now. Like I don't know why Brave wanted to fight that, but MIT just everywhere on the map right now is making plays.
That play was not very swag money. I agree, that play was not very swag money. But yeah, in this game, for sure MIT has looked really good. And I mean, like, the biggest question coming in, and I think everyone had on the line, is which MIT is going to show up? Is this going to be the MIT that did take down CBR early in the split? Is this going to be the MIT that can contend with CB? Or is this going to be the MIT that loses to Subversive Gaming, right? Like, they have really high highs, really low lows, but in game number one, MIT is absolutely slamming CB right now. They're playing really, really well. And I mean, and they've got a 5K gold lead. I'm not saying it's done and dusted, but
yeah, it's
pretty high,
really
pretty bad for CB. Yeah.
You will have the first Cloud Drake spawn in, and it should just go over easily to MIT. This Pitiful is just gonna trade for topside turret. Try to open up the map a little bit more.
Yeah, and I mean, Pitiful does need to be careful, though, because facing the second can run him down. That's going to be the Drake going over to MIT. We'll pick up the second Cloud Drake. Obviously, Cloud Soul, not the best, but actually, on the Nico, it's pretty good. And maybe Volibear, but the rest of their team's like, eh. I mean, Cloud Soul, obviously, is usually the weakest stuff, so it's not that good, but...
Throw mid to try opening the whole map up now. Take all the tier ones.
Yeah, they're going to be, they'll be able to get this one, and they're just cracking over the map. This is textbook play from the side of MIT, as now the Rift is going to be crashing into the tower here, and now they could be looking, they're going to be going on to Swag Money Boy. They're actually going to be diving the tower here as Ambition will be going forward, but has he gone far? The turret is going to come back on Ambition. Half HP, wall comes out nicely played. They're going to pull Pitiful forward. Look at Pain, though, as he's going to be dashing forward. He has the ult. He will hit two. Puts one into the ult. Kalistera, though. That's going to be the flash out from Brave X. The health bar is very low. But at the end of the day, no one will be going down.
Yeah, but yeah, CBR did pick up 2 turrets right there. I mean, MIT did.
Oh no, we might be fighting again with Brave X. Brave X.
I thought it was hit for the Black Shield.
Oh, Pitiful. He's going to get hooked back into the Anivia ult. That from below comes out, and that's going to be cash money for Shadow Stealer. Looking to steal some gold there as he picks up a kill. And now it's 7-2 for the side of MIT. And you got to remember, Pike Ultimate obviously gives so much gold. Like, this is a 7K gold lead without, I mean, I don't know how much gold Pike has with his ult.
He's handed a lot out right now, too. And we are going to get a replay of that little skirmish.
1.2K he's generated off his ult. As we're looking at a bot lane replay, you know, little 1-2 is
little Look at all the
Okay.
vision MIT has on the bot side right now. It's
Oh,
just a
yeah,
minefield of wards right now.
these people got a minefield.
Yeah.
But I mean, MIT's vision this game has been exceptionally well. They have been using their vision very well.
But yeah, we don't see the Pike come out a lot in IBS, but you know, Shadow Spear's been looking really good. Kind of have like a master performance on it so far.
Yeah, and he's got the Prowler's Claw now. So this guy's going Giga Chad. He's gonna hit E and then Prowler's Claw to someone. So look out for that as see if he's gonna be able to hit any big stuns onto the team. As BraveX does need to be a bit careful here. I mean, Rook Cauldron is nearby, so I guess he can step up. But you know, biggest factor in this game has been MIT's bot lane. Killistera and Shadow Stealer definitely been playing exceptionally well. I don't think CB rookies expected this Nico Pike to come out in game.
No, definitely not. I didn't expect it either, but you know, it is like the game. Throw your off meta picks out there, try to see if you can create something, and it's been working out very well for MIT. You know, the Kale is also doing a lot of damage right now. It's not even level 16. It is like 3 levels off from 16, so definitely look out for that.
Yeah, as now we got 2 minutes until the Drake spawns. Game is probably going to be a little bit quieter. I don't think there's going to be much happening. Baron is up, so if CB does need to be careful because at this point in the game, you do die. Could be Baron going down, especially if Swag Money Boy does fall down. So you do need to be very careful as there is just vision littered all over the map. Now it is on the top side of the map. MIT controlling this very well. Haven't cleared all the vision as now. Pike is going to get spotted by Swag Money Boy, but Swag Money Boy doesn't need to be careful as now Ambition is going to be running down BraveX. We got 2 fights, but it looks like BraveX is going to be going down. Death from below the cash-in, baby. And that is BraveX going down.
Really nice to share that goal too with the Pike ult.
And now it looks like they're just going to be going the Baron here on the side of MIT. Now, obviously, Swag is still up. Could try for a cheeky steal here, but I don't think he's going to be able to get him. This is probably going to be the Baron going over to the side of MIT. And BraveX and Rook Cauldron, uncharacteristic game here. They are not doing hot at all in the bot lane. They are just not having the best time. And, you know, that could be a problem if this does keep continuing to happen in the other games. Obviously, it's only game 1, and I mean, you're not going to expect Nico Pike to come out, but now you really got to think about this. If you are CB Rookie's coach, do we need to ban Nico Pike? Is this something we have to ban because our bot lane cannot play against it? And if it is, then what is going to happen, right? Like, if we do have to ban this away, what power picks are going to be left up? So something CB Rookies are going to need to think about. Game number 2.
Yeah, you think about it though, like CBR, they did ban 3 bot too, like in the this game's draft too. So yeah, MIT definitely showing they're flexible in the bot lane.
And I mean, if you're 3 banning bot and this still, you know, you still can't win. It's just not really looking really good. But you know, maybe CB's got something in the back. They just haven't pulled it out yet. As 8K gold lead for the side of MIT. They are going to be able to crack us now. Pitiful actually might be looking for a play here. As they're going to walk up on it. Maybe they're going to get rooted up. We could see a team fight happening. Pitiful will walk away. Jinx still does a decent amount of damage. Meanwhile, Kale going to be splitting that bottom side of the map. Does have TP level 15. Almost at that level.
Only like 2 minutes ago, I said Kale was only level 13. And scaling up really fast. Pitiful is level 12, by the way, right now.
As Pike can just dash over the wall, he should be completely fine. Kale got the tower, and it just seems that MIT is just playing the game cleaner macro. And it looks like CB doesn't really have much of a response here. They're going to have to maybe find a miracle fight, because obviously they do scale. Their team fight is still pretty good, but being down 8K is pretty hard to come back from. But we'll see as Pitiful might be face checking into the Pike. He's going to eat a hook, going to get pulled back. He still does have the flash, could be taking a lot of damage. Swag Money Boy and Morgana are here. Comes the Yone. We could see a fight going on. This could be the fight that CB was looking for. Pitiful will get the shutdown on the Pike. Now we're going to see the team fight happen. Spacing a second, will still stay alive. He doesn't get hit by the Yone ult. Now it's going to be the ult on himself. He's in the middle of the team, getting so much damage down. Is this going to be enough? Killistera are going to be using the ultimate. It's going to be shutdowns all over the place. Swag Money Boy will get out of the passive, but that is going to be it, as CBR will win the team fight 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you kind of need for CBR at this point. You want to find those number of advantages in the fight as they do look at going back in. Oh, Spike Money must be careful. Nico is doing a lot of damage right now, but yeah, really well played for CBR. Kind of claw their way back into this game because number.
All right, well, we're gonna have a replay it seems here as we kind of get the back half end of the fight, I guess. But
Yeah, but
we're getting a little
you know,
crazy.
think about it, Clutch. What if Kale was level 16 instead of level 15 in that fight though? Could have been a whole different fight. You know, level 16 Kale is scary. You know. Yeah, it's on 2.5 items right now. It's going the on hit Kale.
All right, well, yeah, I mean, Kale is going to be really close to level 16 for sure. This Cho'Gath is starting to become really tanky, though, as, okay, they're going to be looking for Swag Money Boy, maybe. As Pike, though, does need to be careful. He could be possibly caught. He's just going to walk out of that one.
Yeah, that's a balance ability, right? Like, he like half health down, grab all that health back, and he's going invisible faster. Thank you, Riot.
And I mean, we've got Drake in 2 minutes. We've got Baron in 2 minutes. That's probably when the next big thing is going to happen. I mean, maybe we'll see something happen for that, but both these teams seem to play a lot slower. They don't necessarily like to force unnecessary fights, as maybe Shadow Stealer says otherwise, as we could see a fight going on. Pitiful could potentially be caught here, as he loses a decent amount of his HP, but Cho'Gath's starting to become pretty tanky here, as going to be a beefy frontline for the side of CBR. And we didn't really talk about this, but I mean, CBR technically doesn't have an ADC unless you really count. I guess Kale can be your ADC, but like they don't traditionally have a marksman. Kale is got to be really close to level 16, and you know doesn't have Kraken, has the PD. So Kale will be doing a lot of
Kale
damage.
is probably like a wave or two off level 16 now from what I'm looking at, but but the interesting thing with these the Baron and the Drake spawn at the same time is like if you're MIT, you know, all the cards in your hand, like what do you want to take the soul, which I think CBR, you kind of want MIT to take the soul, get it over with, and kind of flip for Elder, right?
Pencil.
I mean, it is Cloud Soul, so we'll see which one they want to take first and try to fight around. Well,
Yeah,
I think
we'll see.
CBR,
I mean,
you kind of have to let MIT take one, and you just have to go take the other because MIT is very strong. Fast in the second did hit level 16.
Did just hit level 16. And I mean, MIT's probably going to go for Soul. I mean, Soul is like obviously what you want. But it looks like they're pinging.
Like, do you try to like even trade that for Baron? I don't think you're allowed to.
I mean, MIT is pinging onto Baron. I mean, CBR can try to trade. I mean, you obviously have a really tanky Cho'Gath that you could try to win a fight. I mean, they did win that fight that they did go for in the jungle 3-for-1. So maybe they think this is their best time to fight, as both objectives have spawned. I mean, Baron in 3 seconds. It's basically spawned, as mid lane is going to be pushed in from the side of CBR.
Doesn't go towards Baron right now.
Sultan, what's up? But yeah, MIT, they might be cheesing here, but if you're the side, Brave Axe, you are walking a little too far forward. Now we're going to see it fight happen as all the damage is going to swag money back line.
Watch the pike ult.
And here comes Kilistera, will get some damage on Backsting. The second will pick up one, and now it should just be a disaster from the side of CBR. It's going to be so hard to be played, but it looks like that is going to be true. Brave Axe will be able to pick up a kill, though. He's actually getting reset.
Do so much damage.
He will be able to win. He kills Kale, too, but overall, it's going to be a 5-for-2 triple kill for Kilistera on the Nico. It's going to be an ace for the side of MIT.
Yeah, they should just be able to go take Sona, but that fight was a lot closer than I thought it would be. It was like CBR actually had a chance to like win the fight because Pike really couldn't get in. He missed his ult late in the fight. As we are going to try to get a replay going on here.
Rip the replays, boys. We're being griefed. As replays are a little broken. I'm kidding. But basically, I mean, it looked like the fight was going not too bad. I mean, obviously, Brave X was able to get a reset and got excited. I mean, it's about it that really happened. MIT, I still think, are really in control of this game. 8K ahead, now have Cloud Soul, and we'll see if they are going to be able to end this game soon. Because, I mean, obviously, the later and later you go, the less and less the golden lead does matter.
Yeah. And you still have that Jinx
with Baron up
for that scaling, you know? Let's let Jinx pop off in a 5v5, see what Brave X can do. Brave X has been one of the better ADCs, definitely this season.
And Oh my god. And you know, with Baron up, MIT can just look the forces if they really want to. Looks like both teams are going to be dancing around the Baron here. But yeah, I mean, MIT probably is just going to look to potentially just force this and make CBR face check like they did last time because it seemed to work out for them. As they're gonna end up starting it. Yep. And I mean, CB doesn't have any vision. They have to face check this. Is now Pitiful is gonna walk around, but he could be caught here.
Walked out of Stealer.
Looks like he's gonna walk in, but here we go. Fight's gonna be happening. It's gonna the Baron's gonna be down to 3K. Watch kill there. That's a lot of damage coming down the pop down the Yone. Beautiful and CB rookies. They pull something out of nowhere. Brave X. He's gonna turn the fight. That's gonna be a triple kill. Baron's gonna go over to CBR and they turn the game around in an instant. This is why they are your first seed. And Brave X with the amazing team fight set up by Swag Money Boy.
Yeah, I mean, like, never count CBR out of fights, I guess, because they can do that to you. With the Yone ult was pretty big, but Brave X was able to hit it in the back line.
That's fine.
Production that goal got cut in more than half. It's only down about like 3K now, a bit less than 3K.
But CBR, yeah, they're just running it, and they have evened up the gold now. That one team fight was extremely massive for the side of CBR. They got Swag Money Boy. He got in there, got the huge knockup. Pitiful was able to get in there. The Yone ult. Oh, maybe that's not the play. As Black, my man Shadow Stealer was like, all right, I can see the play, and then he's like, oh,
the angles.
They saw the angles.
But his protractor just broke, I guess. I don't know.
The protractors. MIT, I mean, they're still ahead in gold. They do have the Cloud Soul. Brave X starting to come online as he's got 3 items here, and Jinx with 3 items is a bit scary. He's now Pain. Oh, he says thank you very much, and he takes the red bow. And Elder's going to be spawning in 3 minutes. Now, we'll see if Elder's probably going to be whoever gets that probably wins the game. So, I mean, this game went from MIT is for sure going to win to like, it's probably 50-50. Any team can win at this point.
Yeah, Jinx does have 3 items now, so that is a big thing to watch out for. But like we were talking earlier about momentum shifts in the series, like if you look at the game, but this is that one fight was a big momentum shift just in this game for CBR.
Yeah, for sure. That fight was absolutely insane from the side of CBR. Like Swag Money Boy able to knock almost everyone up. On top of that, with Pitiful knocking everyone up, Yone gets in there. Like it was just, oh my god, it was beautiful from the side of CBR. And if you do bunch up against CBR, you are gonna be in a world of nicely played by Swag Money Boy. He definitely set that up. So props to him there in that team fight.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, this Elder is probably going to be the game. If not, like we could be looking for a 50-minute game here, because say CBR do get Elder right. MIT still has a lot of late clear. They have the Anivia, so they can kind of chill and base for a bit and just try to late clear out and look for a team fight later. But this Elder Drain is going to be massive for the momentum in this game.
Yeah, I agree. 2 minutes until this Elder spawns. Probably nothing going to happen until then. Obviously, the gold was brought back a bit. MIT is still in the lead this game, but it'll lose a lot of their advantage at that Baron fight. And we'll have to see. I mean, this Elder fight's going to be the game. Whoever is probably going to win the game. Yone now level 16. We'll see if Pain this game can get a huge... Or this next fight can get a huge Yone. Like, if Swag can get a good engage again, then, I mean, CB is... Or not CB. MIT is probably screwed. MIT most likely needs to be there first. They have really good, like, zoning tools. Obviously, you have Nico and Anivia who can just kind of zone them. So they do need to get there first, as they might be looking for a pike here, as Kane will be going full, but decides not to go in there, as there's going to be 50 seconds until this Drake is going to be spawning. The Elder Drake, I should say.
Yeah, but if you're MIT, though, right? Like, you need to kill that Jinx, like, right away, but you're only really backline engaged as, like, solid as your volley barrel, right? Because, like, you have all these, like, skill shots, but you have a Shogaff, a Zac is going to body block all of that for a Brave X.
All right.
So
Well,
how are you going to get into
here
that
we
back
go.
line of CBR, especially with the Morgana Black Shield too?
Yeah, and I mean something to note as we might actually just see the fight happen here as the fight's gonna be going on. Nice dunk down. The Yone ult will land on the backline. Killistera with the huge ultimate onto the team. This could be disaster for CB rookies. Killistera is showing them why they possibly are the best ADC in the league. Bravex needs to run away as he's gonna get ran down. He will go down. Ambition is one fast bear. He says, "Come here, pain. I'm gonna put you in a world of hurt." As that's gonna be the Pike with the Bone Skewer will get the kill. And now MIT gets the 4-0, and they're going to be getting the Elder.
Wow, I was not sure about the fight for MIT, but Philistero was a big ult with a perfectly timed stopwatch too with that of the
Oh,
Zillion.
wait a minute. Never mind. I was about to be like,
His
I
swag
forgot
had
he
to
was
run for
still
the
alive.
hill.
But MIT gets the Elder, and now they are back in control of this game. Killistera, nice ultimate. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Landed onto 3 of the members on the side of MIT, big members, and did just shredded their health bars. Silver, by the way. And yeah, I mean, nicely played from the side of MIT. And now, I mean, the game kind of flipped back in MIT's favor a little bit. Now they have the Elder. Baron's going to be spawning in 30 seconds. And I mean, honestly, you can't really fight them if they have Elder. Like, you are basically going to
Yeah.
lose.
Well,
It
good
looks
thing
like
is
they
though
just
they
want
do have all their
to
base and
back.
all their inhibitors are still up right now.
Oh,
But there's gonna want to force the issue here.
yeah, they're just
Blue
trying to
turret
force
will
the
go
issue.
down.
Bravex doesn't really do much to Ambition as that's going to be the inhib going down for the side of Super Rookies. They are going to lose their mid inhib. Baron is up, so now MIT can just walk the Baron if they really want to. Looks like that is what they are going to do here. They're just going to walk towards the Baron, and obviously CB Rookies, they can't really fight them. I mean, Elder just, you automatically have to assume half your team's on like 80% health if you are going to fight this. And with them being down in gold, it's really hard. But it looks like they might try to. As, I mean, not really. Unless Jinx ult! Oh my god, never mind. Ambition.
Ooh. Yeah, you always gotta be careful about that. And around Baron, the Jinx will just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Really good smite by Ambition there.
I was almost about to be like, uh-oh, I almost, lost my mind.
Yeah, he's been practicing those smites.
Yeah, as Elder, it should be gone here pretty soon. I don't know how much
He
is
got like
left,
a minute left on it.
but should be gone pretty soon. As Pitiful could be caught out here.
A
But,
big
oh
shield, a gargoyle.
Okay. But looks like MIT does want to try to end the game here. They're going to be looking at the first turret. Reverse
Bravex
turret will be
dead.
going down. Bravex. He's ticking. Boom! There goes the Elder buff. Look at Pain to the backside. He will be finding 2. Is this going to be enough? As now the next is going to be exposed. Pain will be going down. The Elder buff is too damn OP. Swag Money Boy is ticking down. Everyone's going down as Spectator just...
Yeah, we got the other bug. So MIT did win game 1, and wow, that game was a banger. Like it looked all MIT until that one Baron fight. Then we were kind of like 50-50 on it. But then MIT found a really good fight right before Elder in the bot side, and they won game 1.
Yeah, and I mean, they won game 1, and now they actually have side selection for game 2 and game 4. Because the way this goes, first seed, higher seed gets 1, 3, and 5. Lower seed gets game 2 and game 4. They won game 1, and now they have side selection in game 2, so they could potentially be going up 2-0 in this.
Yeah, blue side is really good right now. Yeah, unfortunately, CBR didn't win on blue side, but they will get it back in game 3. But it'll be interesting to see because I mean MIT they should be picking blue side, right?
Maybe they run it back red because they did just win on red. As damage, one thing I do want to look at is damage. Anivia, and I mean Anivia. Kale did 36k. Kale doing Kale things. As I mean, MIT played that game really well. Did win game number 1. We're gonna go to a short break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2. MIT gonna be taking on CB Rookie.
Breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space. In my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. The person that's inside. Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet place. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. The person that's inside. Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud, and I hear you calling out, yeah.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to game number 2. Monkeys in training. Going to be taking on CB Rookies. MIT did look pretty good in game number 1. Obviously had that shaky Baron fight, but did look pretty clean, and now are going to be on the blue side for game number 2. Going to be looking to go up 2-0 in this series. Would be huge for them if they did win.
Yeah, I mean that was a banger of game one. Yeah, it was pretty much all MIT until that one Baron fight, and we thought CBR could like possibly claw their way back into it, but MIT just shut them down at the Elder fight. And won game one pretty convincingly too, I would say, except for that one little Baron mess up, but it happens.
Yep, and as we see the bands coming through, it's going to be Tristana, Ivern, Yon from the side of MIT, Hecarim,
Mhm.
Zaya, Blitzcrank from the side of CB Rookies. Lucian is up. Lots of power picks up. Rel, Alistar, Seraphine was
Oh,
the
the
one I was
Seraphine.
literally about to mention, as that's going to be the Seraphine coming through from the side of MIT. Is a flex pick. I guarantee you their mid and support both play it. So I have to see what CB Rookies are going to pick in response. They could, they need to, I mean, they need to be careful because if they do pick something like the Rel, Alistar will just immediately be picked, and good luck.
Yeah,
That's
but
all I'm saying.
also,
But
like, we saw it, yeah, last game with the Nico bot. I mean, that Seraphine could go bot too, because Nico looked really good, but CBR elected not to ban it. I mean, bans look kind of the same, except for MIT banning away the Yone. So I thought that
yeah,
actually was good for CBR last game.
as we're gonna see the Rock come out with the Kaisa coming through. Kaisa, obviously, big pick. We'll see what the response is now. Malphite is Malphite, right? Always gets infinite value. Just hit R, and you're guaranteed to almost hit every, or not hit every, hit someone. So Malphite coming through, gonna be super strong. Cho'Gath going to be the pick.
Brave
So
X and Kaisa.
we're just gonna see tank be tank. It looks like in the top side of the map. Gonna handshake that one. Cho'Gath Malphite probably pretty even, as Seraphine obviously is picked up for the side of MIT. We'll see what the next pick is in response. Now, Zaya is banned. Otherwise, I would say you could go for the Zaya. Pretty big counter pick into the Kaisa. Lucian, I mean, is up, but I mean, I don't really think they're going to pick it here. We'll have to see what they do want to pick. Is it's going to be the
Oh,
Olaf coming from the side of Monkeys in training. So pretty solid draft coming through from them so far. Now, CB Rookies, if they really wanted to, they could Malphite Oriana and go for the combo, unless they want something like the Rel, the Leona. You're going to have to pick something here. But that would make the most sense coming through from the side of CB Rookies. What are they going to pick with their R3 here? Obviously, Malphite Kaisa are locked in. And their next pick is going to be the Volley Bear, going to be going
taken
into the
away
tournament.
from MIT. Yeah, I do like the Kaisa on the pick for CBR and Brave X. They kind of guys got dominated early bot lane. Jinx is not going to do a whole lot early game, so I do like Kaisa with a bit more agency in the early game for CBR. As a Pike ban will come through. Zell having an absolute banger of a game on the Pike in game one.
So
Respecting.
this is me thinking that CB Rookies are saying, all right, we're going to call your bluff. We think Seraphine's going mid, not going support. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I could see that because I don't know how many champions Zell owns on
Yeah.
this account. So I mean, it could be a bluff, and I mean, put pieces of the puzzle together. Could be like that. As the Seraphine will be picked up for MIT. Obviously, can still go mid or support. I'm gonna assume it's going mid. Silas will be the ban away. Pike ban away from CB Rookies. We'll see what they are going to ban next here, though they are lacking a bit in damage, as the Victor will be the next ban for on the side of CBR, and Leona going to be the ban.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think bans are pretty good, pretty okay. I would like to see
And
the
there's
relic.
the Rel.
Relic locked in. That's what I was thinking.
And
Instantly.
now MIT, if your support owns it, lock in Alistar. But I don't actually know if he owns it. They
I mean,
would be
I think
lacking a bit of
Janna
damage.
is also a good counter into Relic. I think Janna's not bad.
Yeah, I mean if he owns it. They are lacking a bit on damage though. Um, I mean, the Maokai.
Oh, Maokai support. We have not seen that a lot, have we?
AP Maokai support, maybe. Okay. It's going to be an interesting one to see from the side of MIT. Will lock in the Maokai. Obviously, ADC is the last one. This is that Seraphine mid. Now, they really need a hyper carry ADC because they don't have too much damage in their comp. So we'll
Yeah,
have to
Jinx
see
is
what
still up.
ADC lock.
Jinx is still up. That'll be my thought.
MF is pretty good too. I mean, MF Maokai is actually pretty disgusting, especially with the Seraphine. They've got a lot of wombo with their team. So MF going to be picked up here. We'll see what CB rookies. They can pick the Oriana if they want to. You could pick some other things. Oriana just makes like generally the most sense. I don't know if
Yeah,
that's what
the
Pain wants
Malphite
to
ult
play.
and the Volibear ult, and I mean Rally
Yeah,
too. I mean, there's a lot of go tools for the Oriana ult.
for sure. I mean, it would be a perfect Ori game, but I don't know if Payne does play Ori. We'll have to see if he does, what the pick is here going to be. It's going to be the Gnar.
So that's the AP Malphite mid.
So that might be the AP Malphite mid. Okay. Okay. So both teams doing some interesting things here.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
I think I would rather see the Oriana mid, like you're saying though, because you already have a pretty tanky team. Where you have the I don't think you needed another tank. I mean, Nar's kind of like a pseudo tank in a way, but I mean, yeah, it's interesting for sure. Have we seen any Malphite mids in EDL yet?
I have no clue. I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah, but we're gonna see a bit more of an even, or it should be even, 2v2 bot lane now. Because I mean, Nico Pike just kind of ran it all over the who was it? The Jinx and the Morgana.
Now, sorry. One thing I do want to say is that looking at these comps, I mean, these fights to me seem like they're going to be a little bit slower because there's a lot of beefy boys on both these teams. And it just seems to me that these fights are going to be a little bit slower
Mm-hmm.
of a fight. It's not necessarily going to be like a one and done. Like this is going to be like 15 to 20-second fights or something.
Yeah,
They're going to be decently long, which means rip my voice. We're just trying to kill the caster's voice, right? Trying to take me down. I see how it is.
yeah. Maybe we'll bring Xerny or Matt Peace on. Sub you out.
Oh my god. Um, but game two, obviously MIT blue side, CBR red side. What are you looking forward to this game, Kobe? What do you want to see CB rookies do this game to tie up the series?
I mean, you do want to see a better 2v2 bot lane, and I think is good right now for sure. I mean, Rel is pretty good. You know, Kaisa can give Brave X a little more space to maneuver in the early stage of the lane. So definitely the 2v2 for sure, but the AP Malphite is gonna be interesting to see if like they kind of want that for the 2v2 setup, jungler mid, or just wait until the 5v5. Because Seraphine is gonna be able to poke out Malphite, but I don't think Malphite's gonna take that much damage depending on like the items and runes he takes. But I mean also Olaf, like Olaf Volibear, I want to see Ambition get like aggressive on this Olaf and kind of just try to out jungle gap and just invade, and just be make life a living hell for Swag Money Boy and the rest of CB
Yeah,
rookies.
as my god. Um game two, right? This is huge. MIT, I mean, game two, I think in best of fives are like actually one of the most important games because if you're MIT, you win this. You're up 2-0, and now you're on match point. If you're CBR, you win this. You tie it right back up, and now you have the momentum. So, in my opinion, I think game twos are massive in best of fives. Like this is gonna be basically the deciding point of is this series gonna keep going, or is MIT like you go down 2-0? Yes, reverse sweeps can happen, but it's very likely more to 3-0 than like reverse sweep and come back. Not saying that CB rookies can't do that. And, obviously they can do it, but it's only game. I mean, we're still getting into game two. It is still 1-0 MIT. They had a clean game one. They fumbled a little bit where CB rookies started to show some life. But they obviously, CB rookies, they need to show something this game or they're going to be down in a hole 2-0.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely want to see CBR be a bit more proactive in the early game. I mean, the comp wasn't really meant for the early game last game, but they kind of got ran all over. They did have that one good look at the Baron, see like kind of turn the game around, but then after that, still MIT's game to take. MIT on blue side. Blue side is kind of busted right now, and having CBR lose on blue side that might be big.
Sorry, I'm busy doing something. But yeah, one more combo on both teams. Gonna be huge for the side of CB and MIT, and should be a good game. Have we done predictions yet? By the way, we getting those up?
Oh, nope, no.
Got it. Kobe Dragons. What do you think?
Oh, no. Let me get Mountain. Oh no, I'm still a Mountain. I don't think we see Mountain a lot.
Ocean is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, but it's like I kind of favor if they can execute it right. I kind of favor the wombo combo of MIT more of the Seraphine ult, the Maokai ult, and the MF ult. That's gonna be a lot of damage layer on top. But if CBR did pick the Oriana, I think that Malphite Oriana Rail combo, and that would have been disgusting to see. And the Volley Bear dunk on top of it. But, like both comps, they still have good wombo, so be fun to watch the 5v5. Like you said, I think they're gonna be prolonged 5v5, not really like quick and done. I don't think there's not enough damage to do that. Interesting to see how Brave X plays this though in team fights. You have a killer instinct, want to try to get on the back line and either just annihilate the MF or Seraphine, because Maokai support when you build AP is not very tanky pop, so you kind of need your Shogath, your Olaf to go in before you. So but not really a whole lot of engaged tools besides like the Seraphine ult and the Maokai ult for the side of MIT. So I think like where the fight is going to be taken, like if it's in like a closed space, like these little corridor chokeholds, like by Drake, I think that could definitely benefit CBR more. But like if it's a more like open like lane space, I think MIT could have the favorite in that.
All right. This time we've got predictions for First Blood. I believe it's going to be what team gets First Blood? Okay. So it's going to be what team gets First Blood. Just had to hear it from a production, but it's going to be what team you guys think is going to get the First Blood. Obviously MIT did get it last game. And I mean Kobe and I will predict what player. You know what? We'll predict, what player. What player do you think is going to get First Blood, not
You know
First
what?
Blooded?
I think Brave X is going to flip it. He got first blooded last game, but I think I'm going Brave X.
You think Brave X is going to
really
get
good
First
on
Blood?
Kaisa. Yeah.
All right. I think Olaf's getting First Blood. Ambition.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Olaf first blood's scary too.
Yeah, that's my prediction.
Get the Olaf ahead.
He's getting solo bolo Kuma. A little 1v1 action. Ah, okay. I see. You've got the insider tech that we don't have. Okay. But yeah, game number 2, MIT versus CB Rookies. Obviously, like I said, this is the finals. Like this is it. Your whole entire season has come up to this point. One team is going to be crowned king. The other team is going to be going home. So we'll see which one of these teams that is going to be MIT with the 1-0 lead in this series. And I'm looking at blue side. I think Ambition is really set up to do a lot of work in this game. He has the Seraphine to really buff him up. So I'm looking for Ambition to do things in the early game on this Olaf pick, get in the face of Swag Money Boy and try to get himself rolling, because obviously a fed Olaf is the most terrifying thing, because when he hits ult, you literally cannot peel him. He kind of just runs at you. So it's a bit scary.
Yeah, and one of my buddies, Jelly. So shout out to Jelly. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Kind of blackmailed me into it.
You got blackmailed to shout her out?
Yep.
Oh no. Yo, guys, everyone, let's get a quick shout out to Exernian for absolutely carrying the stream. Everyone, say it. Thank you, Exernian, in the chat, or I'm gonna be very angry.
Oh,
You better
thank you,
say that all-
Exernian, for messing up replays. Woo!
Not only production, Xernian's been kind of carrying the whole league as a really too. Not just like production, but admin stuff. Stand-in stats. Yeah, so big shout out to Xernian.
Exernian 1v9. All right. Just 1v9ing the game. Guys, this is playing Nasus. scaled all the way and now just 1v9s. Just one shots everyone. That's what she's doing. Best EDL mom ever. What? Kuma, what's going on there? But this is actually going to be Poke Misfortune. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's actually good here. And here's my reasoning why. When is MF ever going to hit ult? Like, do you actually think she's going to get ult down? Because Malphite, Gnar, Rel. I don't think she's ever getting her ult down. So I actually think Comet MF here is pretty good. What's
Yeah, I
your
mean, I
thoughts,
agree.
Kobe?
I agree because if that MF steps too far up, then Rel's going to jump on that, and then Kai'Sa's will be able to do a lot with her passive and all her abilities, and but also like the only time you're really probably going to see MF ult is when the Seraphine ult is like going in first, and they're all showing, and then you ult as MF. So yeah, I think Poke here is not bad at all.
That's it. Definitely justifiable for MF. I think it's actually good. Did go the tier exactly. So I think this is really good from Calistera. Definitely like to see that. They had a really solid game 1, and I can't wait how they see game number 2. Obviously, Brave X struggled in the beginning, but he actually didn't do too bad. As now we are in game number 2, MIT on the blue side, CB rookies on the red side. And this is going to be a banger. It'll be a good one. For sure. Kobe, what are you looking forward for MIT to do this game? Because we did talk about...
For MIT, he kind of has the ambition show to pop off on the Olaf, And then Olaf gets ahead, and that's scary for everybody on CBR.
I could definitely see that for sure. As
There's another dance.
yeah, you got audio on, Kobe?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the language of the gods.
Yeah, what is he saying? Oh my god. All right, well, this is the AP Maokai support, so this is gonna be pretty annoying to play against. Can as a support main, it is it'll
That's
tell
not
you.
fun.
It'll tell you. Because those saplings, if you do go AP and you max E, they hurt, especially late game, dude. They're like half your HP.
Oh yeah.
As it's
With
actually
the
gonna be
burnout,
pitiful
too.
in mid lane. It's going to be
Ooh.
pitiful in the mid lane, by the way. They are going to be lane swapping, so Pitiful is going to be going mid against...
That's interesting. I've not seen Pain play top.
Yeah, so a bit of a lane swap coming through. I don't know if this is the best idea.
Pitiful was getting poked out early by the Seraphine.
Yeah. But I mean, we'll see as, yeah, Rel, already half HP. Doesn't really get to play.
Yeah, Maokai is not fun. Maokai's support is not fun to play against. I mean, if you're playing Maokai, you're probably most likely going to be top damage on your team. Especially when you get your demonic embrace and your Leandries, all that fun burn stuff.
Yeah,
It
and I
could
mean,
be really good too because that's time over health, and this is a pretty tanky CBR team. So they're going to be the ones walking in the bushes first. So the setup of the Malphite sapling is going to be pretty important to watch here.
Yep, and I mean, Volibear, again, going to be looking towards this bot side. This time, though, Olaf is pathing towards the bot lane. As now Pitiful will take some damage here. And I mean, he's only got one more corrupting pot. Now, meanwhile, Ambition is here. Now, Volibear is sitting in the bushes. And now we're going to see a 3v3 for sure. They're going to be going on a Brave X. Nice flash out. But here comes Ambition. They're going to be flashing on him. Will they be able to kill him? He is still alive. He's taking a lot of damage. But he will not go down. So it's going to be a trade of summoners as Pain has to flash in the top side. Won't have that one. Lewis 2409. Thank you for the follow, by the way. As, yeah, I mean, trade of summoners all over the map.
Oh yeah, shout out to Lewis 2409, really good friend of mine from high school. So yeah, if you're interested in music, go check out his SoundCloud. By the way, he makes really good stuff. Quick little shout out.
I don't know if this is going to go very well. The flash forward. Will they be able to kill Brave X, though? As that's going to be, the Ignite is still up. Jeweler does not use it. That's going to be Zell going down, my man. As it's going to be first blood going over to Brave X, Kobe.
Hey, I predicted it. Let's go. I'm a prophet.
SoundCloud rapper or what? Yeah, he hits him with the little 1-2 bing bing.
He
You know what I
makes
mean?
beats and stuff. It's some really good stuff.
I'll give the prediction points after this game, guys. The monks did you dirty.
Actually,
you can-
our production team, Smurf Exernian, is gonna get them out right now.
Okay. I didn't know if they could. His pitiful might actually die here, by the way. The level saved him. He leveled up and it saved his life. I'm pretty sure he would have died. As everyone getting their channel points gonna be going out. It's gonna be my boy Payne taking a lot of damage. This counter pick is not really working out for him, as you would expect the Gnar to probably beat the Cho'Gath.
Yeah,
Let's go in the other way.
I'm kind of surprised, like why they lane swap. There's like the Payne played top lane before and thought he was like confident in his matchup because top lane and mid, like you're both solo laners, but like the way the lane plays out is a lot different.
Yeah, as I mean, CB, they did get first blood, but they are actually around even in gold. So despite getting the kill, it is actually pretty even. Most of that coming off of top and mid leads that they do have. But I mean,
so yeah, Lulu Wiz on SoundCloud, by the way, if you guys are
Okay.
interested in some really good music.
as now Brave X will be taking some damage here. As obviously the poke is going to start coming down. Malphite is looking for a roam. Isn't level 6 though, so I don't know how well. As he's just going to get a down. And Merciful Crow will take some damage, but it's not really going to be too much. The Seraphine. Probably going to be going Moonstone Renewer. We'll see if that is going to be the item that it will be going. First strike going to be the Infernal. Kobe, what did you say again? I don't even. I said
Mountain.
Ocean.
I said
Okay.
Mountain.
Okay, so we're still in it. We're still in it. Okay, that's what I like to hear. As yeah, I mean, Gnar is actually starting to do something, but meanwhile, MIT, they are going to be starting up this. Drake should be able to pick it up. Olaf does have the smite. We'll use it if he needs to, because he's going to smite this, and now we might see a fight. There's going to be a TP on the backside. Malphite going to be running. But look at the Seraphine charm! As it's going to win on to a couple, but Brave X will pick up a kill. Swag Money Boy going to be doing some damage. Paging the second is on the backside. He's 1v4, and he does not care. He's looking for the munch, and he will get it. It's going to be a kill going over, but he's going to sacrifice his life, as it's going to be a 1-for-2 for the side of CB.
Yeah, really will play for CB rookies. Yeah, if you're in Bitchin right now, pull up behind. I mean, he's not that far behind, but it's gonna be a while until he comes online, I think. But yeah, Bass in the second with the big brain Shad players flash in and just eat that Kaisa up. I did not think he would actually kill, honestly.
Yeah, I saw that, and I mean, hey, you know what? They're targeting my boy Brave X, all right? He does not get to play the game. Meanwhile, on the top side, Gnar is getting a decent amount off this. Is going to get about 2 plates, and I'm going to be honest, it's looking a lot like last game, except roles are swapped. This time it's CBR out ahead. Pitiful going to be taking a lot of damage. But, I mean, obviously his role, he just needs to hit our team fights, and that's what he needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
He obviously had a pretty good ult. The Seraphine ult, I thought hit more people than it actually did.
I think it hit 3, right? It hit 3?
I think it hit 2.
At least 2, yeah.
I think it hit 2, and it didn't hit Brave X. He sidestepped.
Yeah, but
I thought
if you're the Malphite, you just want to go for the MF, really, right? Like, it's a really good target priority from Pitiful right there.
For sure. As Xernian's having a great time eating some food, I think. Yogurt. Okay. Remember, guys, make sure to eat, drink some water, all right? Stay healthy. I've already downed 2 water bottles of spring water from Hy-Vee, so make sure to drink your water, guys, as Cauldron tries to stop a back. Be able to. As, I mean, gold lead to the side of CB rookies. Definitely coming out strong in this one. 8 minutes in, they do have a 600 gold lead. Paid sponsor. Yeah, paid sponsor. Hy-Vee, the grocery store that's near me.
Yeah, water.
Make sure to drink.
Water is always good. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, I wanted to get Domino's today, Kobe, but
Domino's into me yesterday, so kind of upset.
They into.
Yeah, they into me.
Oh no! As in the bot side, looks like Swag Money Boy has something to say here. Is gonna be looking under the cauldron. That is a lot of damage. He is almost gonna die. As meanwhile, in the mid lane, Ambition might be looking now. Pitiful does have ult, so in all seriousness, he could just walk out of this one. Rook Cauldron's really low. MF did just get bullet time, so can look to use that one. As this is the AP Malphite mid. I didn't check the runes because I'm griefing. Is the AP Malphite mid out of Pitiful, so you know it is gonna spike very hard in the early, like the mid game. Kind of falls off later on. As Rook Cauldron, yeah, is gonna be taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, but I think that's to make Killistera kind of think about her itemization right here with that AP Malphite. Because if you get ulted by AP Malphite as ADC, you're just gone, or you're like 1 HP. You know, it's gonna hurt a lot. So, you know, it's building kind of more lethality like Mana Moon. So I don't think it's gonna go for. Ooh, there's the ult.
Oh my God, they're just diving it. Goodbye. That's
Yeah.
CB rookies paying it back from last
That
game.
was
They
so
just have
lucky though. Like Bravex had that kill, but like Killer Instinct and the Q, but the Q all the misses with the minions instead of Merciful Crow.
who got the
But like, a
kill?
really good play.
Who got that kill? Was it Volley?
It was a volley bear. Yep.
Okay. I mean, nice roam by Bravex. You know, he is able to roam with his tempo, doesn't really lose anything. So finds himself
Flash away.
Yeah, Pitiful flash. But he's just gonna walk back and collect that bot wave, so he doesn't really lose much. So nicely played from Bravex there. Looking good in this game.
A bit more
For sure.
even than last game. I mean, kills are
Did you say mountain? Did you say mountain?
Yeah.
Bye. That's the second Drake.
Oh, sad.
You're
Yeah,
We'll
but
see if it-
way more even game this game. I mean, kills are 4-1, and it is a bit CBR favored, but goal lead still is less than 1,000. I mean, I guess red side is busted or what?
Yeah, red side's broken, guys. Nerf red side, I guess. Even though I said blue side is pretty good. Just
Yeah,
FF.
you think blue side would be better, but
Well, we might see a fight here as they're going to be going in onto Rook Cauldron. He's going to be taking a decent amount of damage, but he's going to jump right back in. He has the ultimate. Will use it. Going to get a 3-man stun. That's going to be the ult coming through. Bullet time. Will find a couple. It looks like he will find one swag money, but he will also go down. That's going to be the shutdown. Going over to Killistera, and MIT swings the game in their favor with 2 quick kills. Now they're going to be picking up the Drake.
yeah, really nice response from MIT. Swag Moneyboy a bit unfortunate. Drake, but got caught and all that mess and then went down in the process of it. So yeah, second Drake will be going over to MIT as a Surrender Dragon Drake stack.
Let's go. I got it. As now they're going to be going to lane. Pitiful will run away, but that, hey, I said ocean and it was ocean. Call me a prophet, all right? I'm just a prophet.
Wait, I got a Drake last game and you got first blood last game, and I got first blood this game and you got Drake last game. Or this game.
Cracked. We don't get anything wrong.
Yeah, all these games are pre-recorded.
Yeah, they're all actually pre-recorded, guys. I already know who wins it all. Is Killistera.
Ooh.
Needs to be
Really
really careful.
Kaisa passive almost pop Killistera.
And Bravex did have Killer Instinct, so he could have went in it.
I'm surprised Bravex didn't. I mean, Ambition is hovering, but Bravex does have a flash and heal too.
Rift Herald. But game pretty even in this one. I mean, I'm gonna say I'm gonna favor MIT though. I think they are. They have the Drake stacking, and you know, I'm gonna be honest. Once Seraphine gets Moonstone, I don't think Malphite gets that much value. Like I think when Malphite ult, if he doesn't hit Seraphine and Seraphine just hits W and is able just to heal it, like Malphite kind of just loses all his value.
Yeah, for sure. And Malphite the ult isn't really a champion anyway, too. Like he picked the Malphite for the ult.
So like, unless you are gonna be like deleting, one-shotting on the Malphite, and you're able to get like Seraphine, or you're able to get MF and absolutely one-tap them with your damage. I mean, the Seraphine is just gonna sustain it up in this game. So and there's the Moonstone Renewer.
You kind of build. I mean, you should pretty much always be building anti-healing in season 11. Like definitely like with the Seraphine, like you said, Moonstone, but also like the Olaf can just go in and just never die. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot of anti-healing to come out like second or third item.
He is going to be looking into the bot side, has the ultimate, will be going on to the MF. That's going to be a decent amount of damage coming through, but MF stays alive, not enough burst, and now we have the TPs coming through from both teams. Merciful Crow is now down here. It's a trade of teleport, but no one ends up dying in it. favors the side of MIT is now Volibear is actually coming down here.
Yeah,
We
it's like
could
Money
see
Boy.
five-
He does have ult. They can turn up the tower. Look for.
Yeah, we could see a 5-man.
Oh,
That's a
good.
flash.
Way.
Oh,
Big.
no, Swag Money Boy could be looking
Turn
for this.
tower.
He's gonna off the tower, and here we go. That's gonna be a huge
Oh,
charm.
absolutely.
And TP's gonna be coming through. Is it just gonna be enough though? That's already gonna be 2 going down. Facing the second, maybe looking for Rook Cauldron if he's able to get a kill, but he has to back off now. Doesn't have the ultimate, and now he's alone under the tower. Will he be able to 1v5? Pitiful! It's just gonna go down. Facing the second, will find one. Will he be able to find any more? He does have the Seraphine there. Rift Herald will be dropped, and it will get some damage down onto the tower. Gotta watch the Meganar though. Will be going Mega soon. Is it going to matter? No. And that MIT kind of avoided disaster there. That could have gone.
Yeah, it could have gone really
worse.
bad. They got like good heads up play from them, realizing they have the numbers advantage because Ambition has been a top lane like this whole time as farming, and he will get the turret. So,
Yeah, so,
overall,
I mean-
that's kind of worth for MIT.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this was going to be very scary. The second I saw
Yeah.
Cho'Gath go back under tower, I'm like, okay, maybe we have
We're gonna get replay.
Okay, let's see here as apparently replays are working. Okay, it is working. So MIT here, they are looking to just stay alive. And now this is when they say this is the go button for CBR. They go in, they find 2 kills, Brave Axe Killer Instinct, nicely played. This is when I thought maybe MIT is really screwed because you see the Cho'Gath go back under tower and I'm like, oh no, this might not go so well. But he actually finds a kill. Meanwhile,
Money Boy's gonna find a pick on Kilistera.
Is Kilistera going to be taking a lot of damage? Money Boy could be looking at Malphite coming. That's going to be 1 going down. As now Maokai has to run for the hills. He is going to go down also. It's going to be 2 kills. He might actually be able to find Bravax. Bravax has to use the heal, but he will pick up a kill as CB rookies all over. Oh my God, I almost just threw up. All over the map. Looking for these plays, and we'll find 2 in the map.
Yeah, that's finding numbers advantage over and over again, and it's going, especially with that Malphite ult as a big playmaking tool. It is working out for them, but gold is pretty much still dead even because of the macro plays from the side of MIT. But CBR will pick up bot tier 1, but it did get traded for the mid tier 1 for MIT.
Yep, and now... Okay, never mind. Nothing's going to be happening. Rook Cauldron could look here, actually. As it looks like he might be looking. He's going to walk forward. Ambition still has his ult. He's just going to pop the ult. We'll walk out of that one. Engage. They're going to be looking for Rook Cauldron. He does have the ultimate. That's going to be the charm on it, too. Nice jump out by Pain. And here we go. The Merciful Crow will pick up 1. Swag Money Boy going for the slam down. Will he be able to find 1? Brave Axe staying alive, trying to kite. He gets some damage, sends the W wide. And now here comes Kilistera with the bullet time. It's no time. But he won't be able to find anyone. They all walk away barely, and at the end of the day, it's a 2-for-1 for the side of MIT.
Yeah, I mean, if Brave X had Collector there, like if we were that far in the game, that would definitely be a dead. I mean, you know, if Kilistera had Collector, that would be a dead Kaisa right there. They look really close. But
yeah,
I mean, overall, a good play from MIT, and they're on Soul Point now.
Yeah, they are on Ocean Soul Point, and I mean, they
God,
get Ocean Soul.
Point.
And I mean, Ocean Soul is I mean, it's kind of like, yeah. Can we get a replay real quick? Yeah, replay. Oh my God! So we're gonna have a replay. Production told me it's gonna be. Look at this fight here. You think, okay, here we go. CBR sees it. They're going to be going onto the Olaf, but then they don't respect the counter engage coming through from the side of MIT. And then everything just goes to hell. It is just a fight all over the place. Seraphine Charm is nice hop out by Pain, and it's just a fight all over the place that ends up a 2-for-1 for MIT.
Yeah, and also the Drake going over to MIT too. They are on Soul Point, so you know, CBR there have to respond to the next Drake in 4 minutes now.
Yep, for sure. I mean, they have to, right? Like, they don't go for it. It's the game. I mean, MIT is just gonna win, and MIT, I think, right now is in a really good spot. I mean, obviously, it's not as bad as last game, but I think they're in a pretty good spot here. Now they might be looking to the mid lane. They actually have Cho'Gath flanking. I don't know if you can maybe trying to find Brave Axe. They will knock up the Rel, but Rel is not really the target that you want to pick here, and Rel will just walk out of that one with her life as Nar is splitting top here.
I do want to say one good thing about the Rel pick though. You can get a lot of value off your Q, off that Shogat, to steal all his like armor and resistance and give it to Brave X, hoping he will survive a bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, but in this game, MIT has been looking pretty good. Gold is basically even, but they've got to be favored in this game state as
Oh, no,
right.
Cole. Nar went
But-
Divine Blunderer.
It's not terrible. This
I don't
game,
think it's terrible. It's still funny because it's
Stride
the
Break is
Blunderer.
better.
I think
Stride Break
is
is better. It's not terrible.
But yeah,
It's not
Seraphine
bad.
does have the Moonster Renewer now. And MF does have the Eclipse. Haven't seen that item since
Yep.
Jin was busted, but
Oh no.
Gore Drinker and the
Um,
Olaf.
Yep, and I mean 2 minutes, 30 seconds till this Drake spawns. Baron is spawning in 10 seconds, so might see something going on. It's
Oh,
okay.
it
Here we
falls
go.
in.
They're gonna be looking for a fight here. This is a chokehold. I don't know that if you want to fight in. Seraphine Charm comes out with the bullet time. MIT says bye-bye. Brave X falls down. It's a 4-1, and that is going to be the Baron going to MIT.
Wrong place, wrong time to engage for Pitiful there. I did like the thought of it, the mouth fight, but I mean all of MIT just rolls up and they win the team fight easily.
Yeah, it seems that CB, they thought they had the pick, right? They were like, all right, this is it. We have the pick. But you're fighting in a chokehold against an MF, a Seraphine.
Seraphine.
That if you get hit, you're dead. You're gone. And that's what ended up happening. So now MIT cracks the game open. They get the Baron. They'll have the Baron coming into when the Drake is up. And I mean, it's probably game. I mean, MIT is looking destined to go up 2-0.
Yeah, the goalie was dead even until they just took and now it's up to 2K, 2.5K for MIT.
Yeah, and I mean, CB rookies they were playing good in the early game, but one mistake kind of cost them. And now they're going to have to pull a miracle out. You got to hope Swag Moneyboy is going to be able to steal this Drake, because if you don't, it could be game over.
Yeah.
And Seraphine and MF will have their ults back up. All of MIT is going to have their ults, so they can do the same thing again for the side of MIT. And CB rookies, they can't fight in these chokeholds. If you fight in a chokehold, you're just going to die. Like, there's no
Even
way
with
you live.
like
Mhm.
Like the chokeholds is even value MIT so much. A Seraphine MF Maokai, and he has to run you down. If you're Brave Vex, like yeah, you're 14-3, you're doing pretty good, but what are you gonna do? Pull off just in your face.
Yeah, and I mean, MIT definitely looking good. They, I mean, they have Ocean Salt, 30 seconds. They got the Baron, can just push out these waves. And they're looking really close to be one win away from finally winning that IBS championship that they have not yet got. So are going to be looking for that, as now CBR, they are going to be walking towards this Baron, trying to get some vision
And
down.
this is just go in.
Might be looking, yeah, he's going to be going in. They're going to try to look on to Killistera, but nice! He gets out of that one, and now no one's going to be going down just
Nara's
yet,
TP.
as
Nara's TP.
stays alive. And here comes the Maokai ult. Will this root anyone? We'll go on a Swag, but that's going to be Rel going down for sure. Killistera going to be running forward, trying for the play. Lots of damage going down onto Brave X. Heal is going to be used. Pain and Beijing the second are fighting into the top side, but Maokai looking to wrap around on the bottom side. But with Rel going down, CP rookies, they got to go back and somehow get this Drake, or that's just going to be going over. Swag has to do
I was gonna say, like, if you're CBR, you can't just like flip for Elder here. You have to like at least contest for it. I mean, but Ambition kind of pulled the trigger like early and like wanted to fight like before it even spawn, and I mean it worked out for MIT, and now they have Ocean Soul on top of the Seraphine, and
yeah, I mean,
it's
MIT
really bad for CBR.
Yeah, MIT, they now have the Ocean Soul, and they're up 4K. They're looking good in this game, but
And the Baron
maybe,
buff still.
maybe CP rookies, they find something here, as they might have been looking for something. Maybe you're going to go for Cho'Gath here, as Beijing the second's really tanky. I don't know if the guy you want to go for, but he is going to be staying alive. We might see a fight in a chokehold that the side of CB rookies don't want to take. As you see, they're like,
Seraphine
yeah,
MF also are almost off cooldown.
Raymax, he just gets the lead, and that's the Olaf. Very scary, as now we're going to see a fight going on, as now Rook calls are going to be taking
down.
sure going down.
Thank
That's going to
you.
be Swagger missing the ultimate. Now they're trying to get onto the Maokai, but Maokai with Ocean Soul is just never going to die. He's going to stay alive, and that's going to be Pain going mega, but he can't do anything when his team is all dead. 3 for 0 for the side of MIT. And looking poised to take a 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, now the gold is up to 5K for. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like very, very grim for CBR. Like they are gonna about to go to 2-0.
And we got a
We have
replay here.
here.
You see, CBR's like, all right, we're going to go for the choke after. We're going to get him. But then they're like, wait a minute, guys. Didn't we just lose a fight in the chokehold? So then they got to run. It's too late. Now, BraveX just gets deleted, and the fight's kind of over. As meanwhile,
MIT will get him.
Yeah,
It's
they
not
did
best
just
of
get
5.
Shadow Balls. Best of 5. All right, they try to turn on to Killistera.
Oh,
Look at the
no.
turn. Got the 3, and this is just an absolute disaster. Bullet Time's going to delete the entire team. They all get knocked up. Double kill, triple kill.
Give him the penta. Give him the penta.
Really get the quadra.
Give
That's
him
going to be
penta.
the kill. Basing the
penta.
second. He's looking for the penta in the finals. Will he be able to get it?
Oh,
Killistera. He's not going to give Basing the second the penta.
I don't think he minds that much though, because they are gonna go up 2-0 match point in the finals. But yeah, Killistera is still a pentakill, but a really, really clean game. It looked really close until the whole Baron fight happened. Oh
He
my.
lived. Guys, hey, Pepe hands for my blade basing this second, all right? He almost got it, and then
Yeah, report
says,
Killistera. Killistera said report me. So yes, go ahead, report her.
yeah, get him out. All right. Low 1-2. Let me drink some water. But MIT are now up 2-0 in the series.
Oh my god, the Maokai
game
damage.
away. One game away as Maokai did 16K. Did the most on his team. Absolutely. But CEB rookies down 2-0. They've got to find something, because I mean, we go to a game 3 and they don't find something. It's doomed, right? Like you lose. It's over. So MIT up 2-0. CB rookies, they do have side selection for game number 3. And if you are MIT, all you need is one more win to finally get yourself a silver championship. It's been so long. They've been to so many finals, but they still have one more game they have to win. Can they get over the final hurdle that has been stopping them for so many seasons? We'll find out after a short break when we get into game number 3.
Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend
The truth is so hard to find. With all the things that's going on, I lost track, I felt so strong. I got you on my mind, but something's been done wrong. Sometimes I've been thinking of what to make of me and my memories. Sometimes I've been thinking of, dreaming of what it could have been besides memories. 'Cause I still need you. Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day. But now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity.
Even they don't want production.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to game number 3, CB versus MIT. We didn't know that they actually started drafts, so we are kind of a little late. But looking at the pick, CBR did ban away Zaya Blitzcrank Olaf. MIT banned away Hekram Seraphine Bully. CBR did take the Ash first pick in response, Kaisa Bully Bear. CBR gets Ivern for Swag Money Boy in the jungle and the Alistar. CBR on the blue side, MIT on the red side. Kopi, break it down for me.
Yeah, so Swag Money Boy finally got Ivan that's been away from him from 2 games. So interested to see what he can do on that. Alistar, I think is a fine pick. I mean, it definitely counters a lot of like the meta champions for support. But it'd be interesting to see how they want to play that. Ash, I don't really like at all. See, I'm gonna be real. I mean, it provides good utility, but if you need damage, like you only have an Ivern and Alistar, so Ash is like a big
Oh,
hard carry damage champion. But the orange Matt
oh
Pizza,
no. Yo, can we someone get Matt Pizza in the chat right now? Where is this guy? Give him PTSD. We're gonna see some Ornhorns, baby. Matthias Pizza the fourth is what we're about to see right now. Is Basting the second gonna be on the Victor and Nivea gonna be the bands for the side of CB rookies. Mordekaiser Cho'Gath going to be the bands for the side of MIT. Let's see what they're going to pick here. Alistar was the pickup for the side of CB rookies. Now MIT, they have the Kaisa. We'll see what they are electing to pick here. Probably going to save counter pick for their mid lane. So most likely going to be a support here locked in for themselves. Have to see what it is going to be, as it's going to be the Morgana locked in for the side of MIT. Very safe, pretty good just in general. Into Alistar too. So not a bad pick for the side of training. And now CBR, they're going to have to round out their comp. Now, we haven't actually seen Oriana at all, which is pretty surprising. Usually you see a lot of Oriana. Um, just really hasn't been the pick here for either of these teams. So now CBR with the fourth pick here. They have the Ash, have the Alistar, have the Ivern,
ooh, the
and now the
Galio,
Gap. This is looking like
a
we want
bit
to
more global presence.
protect the Ash comp. Now watch, they're going
Mm-hmm.
Shen. There's no way, right? They lock in like Shen, and it's like, all right, all aboard the Ash.
I mean, even that, I don't think Ash does as much damage as like the other ADCs. Like you know, you get the Kaisa. I mean, even Samira at this point, MF. Ooh, the Garen.
Garen locked in for CB.
Ooh,
Hey,
they just playing
something.
comfort now or what? I mean, game 3, you're down
Yeah,
2-0. Might as well lock in some comfort that you feel good on.
Garen locked in. Usually don't see that a lot in competitive, so we're gonna see a Garen. Pretty interesting. Definitely gonna want to see how that one does go. And for side of MIT, oh, the
Ooh,
Vagar could be the lock-in for them. It is pretty good into the side of CBR's comp, and it will be the pick here. And MIT with a very solid draft. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
yeah,
think MIT is gonna take the series.
I like MIT's draft. They do have a scale and infinite scale on his and his passive a orange items. That's the amount of gold he provides to his team. Also be very big in this in stats. Yeah, also I think Kaisa kind of scales better, like full items, and Ash will be able to do a lot more damage, and Ash will have more utility, of course. But I do like MIT's draft a lot. Said it's
Yeah.
like I don't see a real flow to CDR draft at all. Like what do they want to do with their draft?
Yeah, I mean, where did my charger go? Oh, there it is. My computer, and I was like, "Whoa, what happened?" But I mean, CB rookies, game three. I mean, yeah, you kind of got to get something going, right? Like you need to win three in a row, and you're already down 2-0. It's not impossible, but it's very
Mhm.
unlikely. However, Swag Money Boy did get his Ivern, and he is well known for his Ivern, so maybe he'll be able to do something here. But um, MIT, this is it for them. One game away. They've been here so many times, like I've said. They've been so close. Can they finally do it, Kobe? Is this going to be the game where they finally win themselves a silver championship?
I mean, I think the draft definitely favors MIT a lot more. The only good thing I can kind of say about your draft is that like you are gonna have the Galio and the Ivern. So, like pretty much they can just both show up anywhere at the same time, and so CBR does like to pick a lot of number advantage fights in the laning phase. So that could be one way they can get ahead and just try to snowball and outscale. But I mean, Orn Vagar added a lot of scaling. Like that ass can just be one shot instantly by Vagar.
Yeah, I mean, Vagar coming in, it's not really meta, um, but it is still pretty good pick, especially into hard engage comps when you have the cage. Like the cage is disgusting.
Oh yeah, the
So
baby cage.
having the the baby cage uh, for your team, and obviously the side of MIT does scale pretty hard. So, in my opinion, it's gonna be up for CBR, up to CBR to do something here. They really need to get the train rolling, or this could just end up like another game one and game two where they just end up losing. So we'll see how Chubby Babies rookies. I know they don't like it when I say that. You're down 2-0. You got to get something. Let's see if they are going to be able to take game three, force a game number, try to get the momentum back on their side, or if MIT will take a 3-0 and win it all. Keep in mind, MIT is the fourth seed. This team is 2-3 in the regular season. They made playoffs due to tiebreakers.
Yeah,
Like they barely made it in, and now they're one game away from. Like that's pretty insane.
yeah. 'Cause they had a really rough start of the split with their first roster, but I mean some alignment changes, and it kind of looked at MIT we all thought would be after the rush changes. So good for them. I mean, they fought through some adversity, and now they're here. They're one game away from winning it all.
hmm Yeah, one game away from winning it all. We'll see if they are going to be able to close this one out. It should be a banger. I mean, this is it. This is game three. We'll see if MIT can close it out. And obviously, we're gonna have the spectator delay. What should the prediction be this time? What do you think it should be, Kobe? We had first blood. We had
I think it was
what else do we have?
lose
Who
one
would
game
win
one.
game one? What should game three be?
Ah, who gets first Drake? I don't
Who
know.
gets first Drake? Okay, I'm down for first Drake. I guess that's gonna be the prediction chat. Who is gonna get the first dragon? Will it be monkeys in training, or is it going to be CB rookies? Kobe, you know what we got to do? We got to talk about the Drakes and talk about First Blood. Kobe, Drake, you think it's gonna be
Infernal
Mountain? All
Mountain.
right,
Okay.
yeah, and then um, first Blood. Who's getting First Blood?
Ah, Killistera. I'm gonna say as bot lane. Killistera gonna get first blood.
Prediction has been started, chat, by the way. So if do you want to do that? I think
Volibear has
First
that
Blood
level
is
two
gonna.
gank.
I think First Blood's gonna go to. I'm gonna say Garen's gonna get First Blood.
Ooh. Let's see. The Garen will be running ignite instead of teleport too. But also Orin can like run like unseal spellbook if he wants. Be
Mhm.
interesting to watch for the runes.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 minutes until we are going to be into the game here. Should be a amazing game. Um, My voice is starting to die out a little bit, so we'll see how much longer it lasts. But yeah, we need
Yeah,
Matthias
we need
Pizza.
Matt Pizza.
Yeah, that guy can he can carry, right? Is that how that goes? He's supposed to
Yes,
carry us, right?
something like that.
You know, Matt Pizza is actually a griefer. You know why?
He's a griefer on Orn.
Yeah, and we're gonna see an Orn this game. So, like, is it gonna be better than Matt Pizza's Orn?
I mean, I might be haunted by the spirit of Matt Pizza. Let's completely miss Orn R2. Yeah. So
Alright.
we definitely do a lot of bullying of Matt Pizza.
I'm eating. That's why I said sorry. Kobe, what does MIT and CB rookies need to do this game to win?
I mean, CB rookies, like I think it's gonna be hard for the draft, but you kind of have to hope your laning phase goes well and get out of it well, and you get out of the head, and then kind of start snowballing after that. But I mean, MIT, you have a way easier to execute comp. You have the go button with the Orn, you have the volley bear, the Madonna ult even, and the Vigor occasions lock everybody down, and also the scaling options for MIT. So I would say MIT, you just keep kind of playing your game, keep playing how you want to play, try to control the pace of the game, and then if you win this game, you win the title. So
Yo,
I mean,
we get
if you're CBR, you can't just roll over and die. Like you have to make something happen, no matter how far behind you are.
if you are a VBU subscriber, can we get some act below 5 heads in the chat, guys? That one's my favorite emote. The act below 5 head. This one. Oops, I hit V. I'm griefing, guys. Okay, or not. I guess I'm just gonna be the only one, and now I look. That's really cool. Thanks, guys. Kobe, save me.
Some act below 5 head.
Yeah. I need you to put that in the chat.
Well, actually, put some Tyler one emotes in there.
It's Jelly. She's got the 5 head.
Five
That's
head.
that's MIT right now. They've got the 5 head going. They're predicting everything. There we go. Okay, now I don't look like an idiot. Let's
But,
go.
also, I think your CBR, you kind of had to not tilted because you probably are tilted right now a bit. You're down 2-0. You're climbing a mountain right now, but you can't let yourself hold yourself down. Keep those mentals good. I mean, if you win this game, that momentum can just switch instantly, like we said for game 1.
Yeah. Kobe, are we gonna name an MVP? Xernian, are we naming an MVP of playoffs or no?
Finals MVP.
Are we gonna have? Are we gonna have a playoffs MVP or what?
Oh, Jelly, thank you for the gift of sub. 3.
Yeah, Jelly.
Wait, oh no, 1 gift of sub.
She has 3 overall, so real
Yeah.
banger.
Yeah, but you don't got 69 like me.
Kobe, when are you gonna get more than 69? You gotta get 100.
No, I'm gonna keep it here for funny number reasons.
What about 169?
Oh my god, you want me to go broke?
Well, you've been sitting on 69 for a while now.
Yeah, because it's a funny number. I told you I would.
Go on 160.
You know what?
VBU
If
needs
PBR can reverse sweep, I will give 5 gift of sub.
Okay. Come on. They're not going. All right. Maybe they will. As
we do have an evade.
Morgana will stay alive. Actually, just burning the flash stays alive. And that's gonna be it from that one. Ow! I hurt my hand. Sorry. That hurt. That hurt. I jammed my finger. Okay, well, Killistera, we need a couple auto techs from BraveX, but yeah. Game 3, CB rookies on the blue side, MIT on the red side. And this should be a good game of swag. Actually, is going to be looking for the invade onto the blue buff. We'll drop a ward and oh no. Among Us. Oh, looks like Volley Bear's the imposter as he's nice. Amateur coming back, no Rook Cauldron. Gets
End the stream, end it.
Yeah, Volibear's the imposter. I don't.
Yeah.
Can he for this? He's
I
gonna
mean,
have to use smite for sure. Oh, okay, he can clear this. You know, it's gonna be a hard leash. Obviously, Swag can just chill. He has the passive on it.
Yeah, but yeah, some
Ivern,
good early game aggression from CBR. We haven't seen any like funny level 1 business in game 1 or 2. I mean,
yeah, I mean, they're leaving it all on the line as Ornn is he's getting 1v1 by Pitiful. A lot of damage coming through from the Garen, man. Garen's OP, but it's traded back, and because Ornn is pretty OP too. As okay, are they going for Ivern? What's going on
oh,
here?
the baby.
Cage is gonna go down, but Agar to be a little careful as yeah, CBR is getting real aggressive here. As now Rook Cauldron hits level 2. He's gonna be looking for the Morgana. It is going to go in now. Remember, Morgana has no flash. Heal is available. Will they be able to get the kill? Brave X will not be able to find that one. Meanwhile, on the top side, we see a 1v1 going down. Pitiful. He's gonna get basing the second really low. They're actually both really low.
Yeah, I mean, everyone on CBR is being really aggressive so far. Trying to turn the series around.
Yeah, they're going real aggressive here.
Yeah. I like it too because you don't want MIT to control the pace of the game. You want to let yourself. It'll be a lot easier on you overall.
Yep. And remember, Morgana doesn't have flash, and now Volibear is going to be looking for a gank top side.
Woo.
And Garen's just going to walk out of that one. Binding will miss. And game is even, as now we're going to have possibly a fight for the Scuttle. Swag does not have a lot of HP. He's only level 2. He needs to go get his camp. Looks like he will be able to get to the top Scuttle here. And Wave pushing in to the orange, pick up some on CS. Yeah, but I mean, game is basically dead even in the first 3 minutes. Nothing much has really happened. As MIT's bot lane is doing all right. And Kobe. It's the Infernal Drake. What did you say?
I think I said Infernal.
Oh no. You're griefing? Don't worry, I got us. I got us. All right. I said mountain. All right. I'll make sure we get
first or no, who did I say? No, I said Killistera first blood.
Yeah, and I said pitiful. Oh god. Well, maybe it happens. You never know. As
I mean, Ornn is up a decent amount of CS right now on the Garen.
But I mean, yeah, bot lane seems pretty even. Most of the lead is coming from the top side of the map. Second has a pretty decent lead. He actually is really trade onto Pitiful Jr. He's gonna get really low in this lane. Needs to be very careful, or he could end up going down, or have to at least burn the flash.
Yeah, I think people always underestimate Ornn's damage in lane.
Ornn is just so OP, dude. The brittle is just disgusting. As now, Swag Money Boy is walking into this bottom bush, maybe looking for a play. As Pitiful's dead, by the way. Oh, never mind. He got the W. I thought he was dead, but he did get the W off. As now this seems like a hard force on to the Morgana, but Morgana will walk out of that one. Remember, Morgana does not have flash. Does need to be a bit careful. Volibear maybe looking for a response gank here. As
really
going in. Morgana is going to be going down. That's going to be first blood going over to Cauldron. But now, looks like MIT maybe looking for a play here. But CB Rookies going to be getting first blood, and it's going to be going over to the support.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good engage by Rook Cauldron. He knocked both of them too, so you know, looking good on the Alistar so far.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, CB Rookies with an early lead. Definitely good to see out of them. As Galio did start Darkseal, by the way. I didn't even know that. But he started Darkseal in this matchup. So trying for a little bit of snowball possibly. As Kobe, we were both wrong about first blood. Let's just FF or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Exernian, we're FFing. Let's go end the stream. No, I'm kidding. Don't end the stream. She's like about to say something, I can tell. Okay. But Garen now level 6 here actually. as Alistar gonna take some damage, but he is a tanky boy, and he will be able to survive that for sure. As this is gonna be the Protobot Galio, most likely. Ornn gonna get the back off. See if TB's TP's back to lane. It's been a long night, okay? It's only been 2 games, but it's been a long night. As now Alistar maybe it looks like he's going to clear some vision. First Drake is still up for grabs. As now they actually might be collapsing our ambition. Could be looking to go in, but Merciful Crow with the cage is gonna come down, but won't find anyone as Brave X is actually gonna get caught by the binding. He doesn't have the flash. Will Brave X be going down? Galio will be used. Nicely played by Pain. Might actually be looking to engage. They're going into onto Morgana. A lot of damage going to be coming through. Rook Cullen will be able to walk into that one. Going to be a 1-for-1 so far. But MIT looks like they're losing this one as Swag Moneyboy flashes in. But look at the Ornn TP. Is this Matthias for the 4th? Here we go. The Ornn ultimate. He's going to hit it on to 2. Walking forward, he's gonna be getting a lot of damage out. That's gonna be the knockout of Swag Moneyboy. Nice TP coming through from Beijing the 2nd, and now they're kiting away. Will CBR be able to get out of this one? Garen still has the TP if he wants to use it. That's gonna be the cage coming down, the baby cage onto Brave Act. It's gonna be a kill, and that's gonna get turned around. Veigar now 2-0-1. Nice TP coming through from Beijing the 2nd, and can we get a replay? Maybe. Yes.
Really.
All right, let's see if the replays are working. I need to see that.
Veigar 2-0-1.
That's fine. All right, we're gonna have a replay here. Obviously, it's gonna start a little bit later, but I mean, this fight, you think CBR is looking pretty good, but then Ornn comes in. This TP.
Well, they're fighting right now. Actually. We're causing to go down.
Rook just dies, but MIT nice counterplay. Cage does land all.
Back to the replay.
Back to the replay. So, like I was saying, Beijing the 2nd, really nice map presence. That TP was beautiful out of him, and he's going to end up getting 2 kills for his turning around play. Nicely played by him. Baby Cage was beautiful coming out of Merciful Crow. Now 2-0-1 for the side of the Veigar. And then in the live scene that we didn't really see that much, Alistar just got cut out trying to ward, and it did end up dying. So MIT already out to the lead, got their lead back. Yes, of course. As first Drake, yeah, I was about to say first Drake did go over to MIT. MIT's winning everything, I guess. As second Drake is the Cloud. Kobe, I could still save us if it is the Mountain Drake. I can still save us.
Winnable.
As yeah, we're getting a little sophisticated. We got the replay. Just as both these mids are pretty fed. Oh no, my voice died a little bit. Long night. But game now is pretty even, but you definitely have to favor red side scaling. You have Veigar Ornn. We're just gonna scale into the late game and absolutely disgusting. As now Swag Moneyboy could be looking for a play here onto the bottom side. If it does happen, Pitiful gonna be taking some damage here. Now Ashe does have the ultimate, could look to use it to start off something, as you know, Demacia just gets screamed in my ear. I just Demacia, and I'm like, yeah, perfect. No. But Colonel bet the life saving, yeah, Demacia exactly. As I'm watching this game on 20 frames right now. Absolute banger. I'm pretty sure game 2 prediction was already paid out. No.
I thought Vaughn did it after.
It was paid out. Yeah, it was already paid out, chat. You might have gotten it wrong.
Oh, basically the 2nd going for a big trade here. Let's be a little small.
Because we can't do another prediction without paying out the past one. All right.
Piff had to flash away.
Oh.
The Ornn.
As Pitiful, here we go. Ornn going to be coming in. Will he be able to hit it? He's going to land on it too. It's Matthias. This guy's hitting everything. And Swag Moneyboy has to run away. Garen will be going down. Rift Herald going to get no value.
Oh,
it's
no.
a disaster.
It's a disaster.
Yeah, it was who would get first blood and Brave. Yep. It's a disaster for the side of CB Rookies. Not looking very good in this game. As they unfortunately.
Not Brave X.
What?
We're causing up for
No,
for
yeah,
last game.
Colonel.
Last game.
Yeah, we switched it up. You're griefing, Colonel. Oh! Yeah, we're keeping you guys on your feet. Is now Killistera gonna get some damage down onto the Alistar, punishing the engage. MIT.
You know, read the contract before you sign your life away, or give up all your possessions.
Oh no! Rip, Colonel. It's okay, Colonel. You'll get it. You'll get it. Okay. No. But now MIT is in a good spot here. They are up in the game. They scale very well. Veigar is getting items. Ornn already level 10. We'll start handing out Ornn upgrades in a bit. And Drake is going to be spawning in a minute. So MIT definitely in a good spot in this game. We just hit 7.1k views on the channel and 320 followers. So it's pretty
Nice.
pog. You know, it's just a banger. As now in the mid lane, Swag Money Boy may be looking for something here. Looks like he isn't going to go. Shadow Balls, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. As Ambition is maybe looking into the bot side. Rook Cauldron will be face checking though. He does have the unbreakable will if he is. The Ashe ult will be used, but that's a nice Morgana E coming out. Now Galio ult on top of that one. Maybe they look to turn. Bully Bear will jump out of that one. Rook Cauldron doesn't really take a lot of damage right now. The slow coming out. Merciful Crow will drop the baby cage. Pitiful did TP down here. Now Ornn, he will have his TP up, and now he does. Looks like they're just gonna back off of that one. Ambition though. It's going to run out of there as Galio is going to TP back to the top side, pick up that wave. So CBR don't get anything and do use a lot of TP. Yeah, you're griefing.
You do have a River Fire right now for the Drake. It's in about 10 seconds. Let's see if MIT wants to even contest for it.
As Daisy's 1v1ing most. What are your thoughts on
Daisy's
this?
OP.
Yeah, can we nerf Daisy? Why is Daisy broken, guys? As now we see they're in a chokehold, but here comes the Veigar with Horn is coming out the flank. It does hit one and will find a kill. Ambition. Watch Pitiful Jr. though, as that's gonna be Killistera. Killer
really nice top watch.
Taking a lot of damage now, 3v3, but look at Pain. Will he be able to find anything to flash taunt on the 3? Oh my god, that was beautiful out of Pain, and now Beijing the second can't do much but run away, but baby, you're up against an Ashe who will just slow you to death. It's a triple kill, the Brave Axe, and an ace for CB Rookie.
I mean, that fight was really back and forth. I mean, up on top, I thought Basin had a really nice flank there. Like I thought after I saw him come in, I'm like, oh wow, like fight. As I'm Pitiful do a little bit of taunting in the Drake pit. As CBR will get second grade.
No, it's Ocean. We lost Kobe.
Oh no. I mean, yeah, Galio and Nash looking really good right now on the side of CBR. 3-0 2, 3-0 or 3-1 and 4, respectively.
Yeah, and I mean CB Rookies now find themselves in a lead, which they haven't really been in a lead for a while here. And Pocketball, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean CB Rookies, I don't think they've really been in a lead for a while here. With the now ahead in the game, we'll see what they are going to be able to. Ozzy, thank you for the follow. Also appreciate it. But we'll see what they are able to do. Mythics are starting to come through on the side of CB Rookies, and
We're calling it here.
yeah, he's gonna get ignited. He's gonna be taking a lot of Unbreakable Will is up though, so it makes him very tanky. But I think he's gonna be going down. Rook Cauldron will take more damage. Will he be able to dodge? You can't dodge Ambition.
Nah.
As the Ignite will go down, won't be able to kill him. Ambition will stay alive. So Rook Cauldron getting caught a lot this game.
Yeah, I mean he's been kind of caught a lot the whole series too.
Yeah, he's been getting caught a bit in this series. And the gold is dead even again. This has got to be the closest game we've had. Game for
CBR
sure.
is doing Rich right now. There's no one to contest from MIT, so they should just be going for free. Hopefully they can use it better than the first one. The first one didn't get it, even get a start off.
Brave Axe. Okay, it's good. Yeah, I mean, hey, Morgana's really OP. What can I say? um, but what I will say is that yeah, this game is definitely the closest out of all of the game we've seen. Game one, MIT kind of slaughtered them.
Game two was
Game
close for that Baron pick. Was like
game game two was like CBR was actually ahead, and then they threw it, and MIT kind of just came back. Um, and then game three, which is right now, it's actually pretty close. It's a 300 gold side of CBR. That's gonna be top tower going. Sure. As Galio's up here, Beijing the second needs to lead. He does recognize that and hop out of there, but CBR going to be getting a tower on the top side. First turret in the game, actually. So out to a lead in this one. Now, you do need to keep in mind, MIT does scale pretty hard. Once Vagar and Ornn do get levels, Ornn level 12, so it's getting really close to upgrades. Once Vagar gets 1 or 2 items, he's going to be one-shotting, so do need to keep
Vagar
that
has 114 stacks of his passive right now.
decent amount. Drake going to be up in 2 minutes, is going to be that Cloud Drake. Galio went Night Harvester, so it's looking for damage here. Bit of an interesting build, but
I always like Rocket Belt or something like that.
yeah, usually the meta is Rocket Belt or Shirelia's, but it doesn't really matter what the meta is, as now we're fight happen. Ults used on the side of CBR. Meanwhile, on the top side, we see a 1v1. And okay, both teams are going to say, all right, we don't want to fight this one. As Beijing the second, I'm pretty sure, wins this. We'll see if he commits his ultimate. Pitiful is doing a lot of damage. Ult hasn't been committed yet, but Beijing the second is winning this. Nice stride breaker. Pitiful. 1v1 is going to be going down. Here comes the Ornn, going to be coming in. Pitiful does have the flash. Oh, and he flashes the Ornn ult. So beautiful. Oh my god. That was insane.
Wow.
So well, nicely played by Pitiful. Now he Pain maybe looking to play. Will he be able to find anything? Killistera will flash out. Ambition trying to run forward. But that was, we need a replay on that one if we can.
The movement by Pitiful there was amazing. Flash, wow.
I need to see that replay. Hopefully it shows all of it. Okay, it is gonna show all of it. As you can see in the top side, Beijing the second thinks he wins this one. He actually was playing this one pretty well. I thought he was gonna win. Once he got that grasp auto with the brittle, that was disgusting. But the sidestep and then the flash on the Ornn ult, extremely well played, and then obviously just kills him in the end. Pitiful, bit of an outplay there. Nicely played by him. His team
be a huge play too, because that could be like a big side of CBR. Seeing that as getting hyped for like that one play can take you a long way.
Yeah, and here we go, actually. We might see another fight. Now, Ornn does not have ult, and Garen will. So this is very scary. MIT needs to wait a bit more to get that Ornn. Because now we see both the dance in the river. Ornn is going to have his ultimate back up, so we might see a fight happening in just a couple of seconds. Can be used whenever it wants. There's going to be some poke coming down, but watch Rook Cauldron. You see him on the flank. I don't think MIT sees him. Rook Cauldron's going to be flanking. Will he be able to land the huge headbutt? Be going in. He will get onto Ash. That's one going down. Here we go. Now they're going to be looking for the engage. Maybe the second will get the Horn onto 3, but that's already 1 down. Backline is staying alive. MIT is falling apart, and MCDR the baby cage was already used. I believe the Ivern put it in so much work. Beijing the second needs to run. That's a flash forward from Rook Cauldron. The cowbell is ringing. Baby cage will be used. Won't be able to cut anyone off. 3-0 for the side of
yeah, CBR is not going quietly. Really good flank by Rook Cauldron. Knocked up I believe 2, but then Brave X with the arrow. The apple. Yeah, can we have a replay of this?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see here, you can see Alistar already flanking. Boom! Gets on to the Vagar. Ash ult comes in. Everyone flashes in. They want to get blood, and they just end up wiping them. They will find 3. Nicely played from the side of CB Rookies.
Let's see if they carry this bit of a momentum.
And Kobe died.
What? I didn't die. What?
Your mic cut out.
Unlucky.
But for the side of CBR, they are up in this game. They have a 2K gold lead, and maybe this is what they need to win the series. Might be far-fetched, but maybe this is it. This is when they turn things around. As Swag Money Boy on the Ivern has been making a lot of plays. Brave X definitely been playing well this game. But Ornn upgrades did just hit level 13, so his upgrades will start to come through as
Oh,
my
Merciful Crow's in trouble.
just loses half the HP on the Veigar. But Veigar obviously scales. Ornn starting to get the Ornn upgrades. So MIT isn't in a terrible spot. If they can get this game to go another 10 minutes, they might be able to win. But they need to slow this game down. They have to take their time. Don't get a little too excited. You are up 2-0. You have time. Just play it slow. Don't make stupid mistakes. Because obviously one game and you've won. And you don't want to, get right there and do what they do every time, which is be right at the finals and then throw. So you don't want to screw that one up as now we're kind of in the lull state, kind of just hanging out. We've got 3 minutes until that Drake spawn. Baron is up, but I don't really see any teams going for Baron unless something really massive happens. But I don't really think anything massive is going to be happening in the next 3 minutes. So probably just going to be another Drake fight. And we'll see how that one is going to sure from the side of both these teams because, obviously these are the two best teams in the league. This is the finals. They've earned their spot here. And both of them are not going to go down without a fight. CB Rookies definitely showing life here in this game. And MIT still think they're in a good spot. Obviously got the Veigar scaling like we've said a million times. It is going to start to come into effect. So do need to keep that in mind as Morgana will stay alive. Does need to be pretty careful though as okay. We'll be fine. Now Morgana with Leandries is really interesting.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that, Kobe?
I mean, if you hit Garen, I guess it'll be good. Like other than that, I don't think it's that great. You gotta go like the Imperial Mandate.
Is it Among Us?
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. Is it sus, Kobe?
Yeah, I think Boris got paid. Definitely.
Oh, Boris!
Oh, Ambition!
Okay. We're just starting to fight this one. Ambition! That was a little bit ambitious as he goes in 1v3 and just kind of dies. And this could be a barrier window for the side of CBR if they want to.
I don't know what he was thinking there. Didn't really have to go in. Drake is not up yet. He will be up for Drake, but I mean, CBR could go look for Baron after they get this mid here. Let's see what they do. Only 17 seconds on the respawn timer.
Looks like they're not gonna go for it. All right. Well. Okay. They were maybe thinking about it, but decided not to. As a minute until the Drake spawn, so Ambition getting caught, a bit uncharacteristic from him there. Maybe MIT is
not even getting caught. He went. He was the one who went in.
Yeah. Yeah. He kind of maybe he thought only one person there.
First Ornn upgrade out.
Yeah, they got Eternal Winter on the Veigar, which is the upper front upgrade. But like I was saying, maybe MIT is getting a little anxious. They really want to win. They want to win the finals, right? So they're starting to force these plays. They're like, guys, we need to end the game super fast. Morgana is gonna lose almost all her HP, and Morgana can't really back either. She's got to stay in this. Doesn't have stopwatch, so Morgana is kind of out of the fight, and maybe MIT, that's enough to say, all right, we can't fight this Drake, but they are posturing. They're going to try to give Veigar the blue buff, as we've got a fight possibly on our hands. So down to 6K, down to 5K. Yeah, I think they're just going to be giving this one up. So MIT decides not to fight this one, and now CB Rookies are on Soul Point, and this is getting a little scary. If you are an MIT fan, you were hoping this would just be a clean 3-0, but CB Rookie's definitely putting up a fight. And if you are a CB Rookies fan, you're starting to see signs of life from your team.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, if they win this game, they go to the next game with like good hopes, and you know, that momentum can carry. I mean, we'll be seeing a game 5 very easily. But I mean, you know, MIT, they're not completely out of it. It's only like what, like a 3K goal lead about. And they do have the scaling with the Vigar, and you know, Orange only upgraded 1 item so far too. So
Coming for Orn.
oh,
Oh, the arrow landed too. It's the weak side police, Orn, as we'll see if they'll be able to get out. I think he's dead. I don't think there's any way he gets out. BraveX is dominating. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Pitiful's looking for a solo bolo, but won't be able to find one. As now, MIT says in response, we're going to run it down mid and try to get this mid tower.
yeah, but I mean, that's something like or CBR is so good at when they're on the game. They 4 to 5 people. Oh, here they come again.
Here we go. It's the Goon Squad coming through from the side of CB Rookies, but maybe this is much as now Killistera gets knocked up. He's going to get taunted. Nice eat. Down. Is it going to be enough as Ambition will use the ultimate, but BraveX is here. BraveX is here. That is your hyper carry on the side of CB Rookies. He will get stunned up, but that's another kill. He is godlike 7-1.
Now. Look at his Baron.
Is Ash, and now CB Rookies are heading towards the Baron.
As I was saying, like CBR is so good at bringing those like number advantages, like when they're on their game, that's bring number advantages to a lane, and it's win fights like that. And then in this case, it's gonna result in Baron for them.
Yeah, I mean, CB Rookies should be able to just pick up this Baron. No contest, really, and they're looking in control in this game. MIT just seems a little bit flustered. They are a little bit confused in this game, it looks like, and not really playing like they did game number 1 and number 2. And CB Rookies have found new life here in game number 3.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're MIT, you're not completely out of the game. You gotta survive this Baron, and I mean, Soul is coming up soon. It's not taken yet, but you do have that Vigar, and so you can like kind of one shot the Ash from the back line. He's gonna be doing most of your damage, but also like the Garen in your face is gonna be a problem too.
And one thing I want to point out, Ambition is level 11, Pitiful is level 16.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know,
It's a bit of a gap.
I mean, it is top and jungle, so it's that is a pretty big level lead. As now CB up 5K, and now MIT, they've got 2 minutes to try to figure out what they want to do. Orn upgrades are coming through, so they are starting to get those items. But if CB Rookies do get Ocean, I mean, it's most likely the game. So
Yeah,
we'll see what MIT can
always
do.
that's in the game for sure.
We'll see what MIT can do here, as now minute 30 until this does spawn. Orn is still very tanky on the side of MIT. Now might be looking for something here. If they can find BraveX, that would be a very big pick. But they still have a minute until this Drake is spawning in. Garen is pushing in bot wave with Baron. So, you know, Baron is going to start to come into effect. And MIT is going to have to pick something that they want to do. Killistera already lost 1 of his health from just the Baron minions. Now 1/3. As the Baron minions are doing a decent amount of damage here. Garen's still splitting bot. Looks like he'll probably just get this tower. MIT is just going to give him. And now they've got 45 seconds until this soul is going to spawn. They've got to find a way. What are we going to do?
I mean,
As
it's really
Garen's
hard.
just going to keep going.
I mean, it's really hard for MIT because you're definitely not gonna get Drake prio here in the Drake pit, and I mean, oh, the Crowny's comment, Linda Vagar.
The arrow.
Oh my!
Going to be going on to Merciful Crow is just dead, and there goes Volley Bear, and now BraveX going to be flashing forward, maybe looking for the play. Maybe this is when CB just decide we're going to end the game, as they do have Baron still up. They have the soul if they want to go for this, but it's 30-second death timers on Vagar, on the Volley Bear, as Rook Cauldron just flashes over the wall. He's looking for the big play, be able to find that one. Now they're going to be going for this inhib. Will they be able to crack a double inhib? I'm sure they will. As now that's going to be the bot inhib going down for the side of MIT. Mid inhib is going to be targeted. That's going to be the mid inhib going down. And now CB Rookies are going to be going for the Ocean Soul. Ambition is up. Vagar does have TP, so they could try to 5v5 this. And they probably, you know...
The game is done, though.
Yeah, and okay, they're not going to contest. So CB Rookies will take the Ocean Soul, now up 8k, and we're probably going to a game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, like CBR, like they started this game off really aggressively. I mean, kind of faltered a little bit. I would say, ooh, kind of coming another fight.
Will miss. Rook Cauldron is walking forward. CB Rookie's really looking at this game. Looks like they won't be able to. Yeah, but Ocean Soul on the side of CB Rookies is probably looking like it's game for them. See if they are able to force the game forward. As the game is technically not over. Double inhibs down though is really, especially, yeah, not over till the Nexus explodes, and pings are onto that bottom wave. They do eventually need to go get that wave because it's gonna push in, and you do need to answer that as the kill star is there. Baron's gonna be up in a minute, so you know, blue side CB probably just gonna get the Baron and then look to walk it down top and end the game. So we'll see if that's what they're going to do. MIT's got to find a way to come back into this game because they're down 7k. Other team has Ocean Soul. It's looking. So we'll see what their play is and how they're going to come back into this game. As Alistar going to get rooted up, but that's just going to be the top turret going down. Killistera has to go and match that bot wave. And clean game here from CB Rookies. Got the lead early and went with it. As now they have to defend this third inhib. Lose this third inhib, probably losing the game. As Orn looks like he's upgrading an item. Is going to upgrade the Volley Bear item. And now, what is the play here from the side of MIT? Baron's in 30 seconds. And, with supers in your base, it'll be really hard for you to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think MIT is kind of has had to stay in your base. It's a really, really hard game. This would be a slow bleed out for them.
And CB Rookies have been playing this really, really well. I mean, for a team that does go down 2-0, they have been playing this extremely well, and now they should be able to just pick up the Baron and end the game here. So they're going to be going for the Baron. Should be able to get it as MIT has to stay in their base. So looking like we're going to a game 4, Kobe.
Yeah. And it's interesting to see how this momentum from this game will affect the whole series. See if MIT starts slowing down more next game, or they just play like they did game 1 and 2. CBR, see if they try to keep the same style as being really aggressive in the lane.
Well, there we go. They're grouping up in the top lane. Already got supers in mid and bottom. Looking to end this game, at least win 1 is what they're trying to do here. CB Rookies are running it down in the top side. Now MIT is going to have to find a miracle fight here as here comes the Orn. They're going to get on. Knock up. Doesn't really do anything, and that's just the Orn Horn blown. And they didn't find anything as Swag Money Boy will get rooted up. Redemption going to be coming down, but with the Ocean Soul, good luck dying, man. Like, it does so much. And supers are starting to flood the base. MIT's got to do something here, man. They got to pick what they're going to do. Basically, the second's going to be going in, but he's going to flash, and that's going to be the ult coming out. Now we're going to see a lot of damage coming through, and will MIT be able to win this one? It looks like they have no chance. And CB Rookies looking to take a game, push it to game number 4. Here comes Pitiful, going to be flashing in, looking to get onto Merciful Crow. And he actually will go down. Went a little bit too deep, as Brave X is legendary, and that's going to be game number 3. Going to the side. Oh my God, we're going to 5. That's going to be game number 3, going to the side of CB Rookie.
And a little CBR, not that's going to roll over and die and put a fight into it. Yeah, series 2-1 now. But yeah, I like how they played early game. They're kind of more aggressive. I mean, it did become pretty even, like toward like the early mid game ish, like that point. I mean, they picked those calculated team fights that they know they could win, and it's kind of snowballed off of that, and it's grabbed every objective.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the damage here, I tapped out. Well,
Oh my
uh,
ass damage, yeah.
I'm assuming Ash did the most damage, like without a doubt. Ash probably
Yeah,
just shredded. There, yeah, okay, jeez, my God, did a lot of damage in this game. Bravex definitely had a highlight game for him. We're gonna go to a quick break, but when we come back, we'll have game number 4, MIT taking on CB. Don't go.
I'm so in love with you. I'm so in love with you. Love is dead.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to game number 4. CB Rookies taking on Monkeys in Training. Monkey in Training on the blue side. CB Rookies on the red side. I'm joined by my boy Kobe. Here we are in game number 4 of the playoffs. Here's picks and bans are already going through. Ivor and Yone Ash banned away from MIT. CB Rookies banning away Seraphine Heckram. We have to see what the last ban is going to be. Going to be the Zaya. Kobe, what do you want to see MIT change for this?
Kind of. I do like how they're already banning away the Iburn and the Ash were really good for CBR, but kind of keep playing like how you did like games 1 and 2, like pick those kind of team comps. But I mean, yeah, CBR was really aggressive early last game, and MIT couldn't really respond to it at all. Like they did even it up like toward like the mid game, but then come team fight time, they kind of got dumpstered on by CBR. So I kind of want MIT to go back more towards like that 5v5 Wombo combo team fight. I think they have a really good 5v5.
Yeah, and as we see here, Bully Bear going to be the lock in for the side of Monkeys in Training. Going to be taking that one first, and CB
Ooh,
Rookies insta locking the Senna Tom Kench, which we really have not seen a lot. Kobe, what are your thoughts on the Senna TK being picked up?
I mean, I like it. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, Senna can get a lot of souls, and her scaling is a lot. Like she'll be auto attacking you from like miles away, doing 25% of your health with one crit auto. So I think Tompkins Senna is very good, fast in bot lane. Haven't seen it a lot in EDL, but I do like the Kaisa pick. I don't think Kilistera did bad on Kaisa at all. Ambition's back on Volibear. Had a pretty iffy performance last game on it. But seems comfortable enough with it.
And the Ezreal is actually going to be the pick here for the side of MIT. It is not Kaisa.
It's
So
Ezreal.
it's going to be Volibear, Ezreal, and potentially a Nami coming through for MIT. And we'll see what CBR's response here is. Nami being picked up is pretty interesting, but we'll see what CBR's response here is. And they're going to pick the Mordecai.
Beautiful. That's his champion. I
Yeah,
don't know how I feel about the Ezreal Nami in the against the fastest in the lane, because he kind of just like allowing them to like have that free, that free little farm lane fasten so they can scale up.
yeah. I mean, I could for sure see that as Kale and Vagar going to be the bans here from the side of both of the teams. Yeah, I mean, this is game 4. CB Rookies definitely have the momentum heading into this one, and Nvidia going to be the next ban. And I mean, if CBR win this game, you might be asking yourself, are we going to see a reverse? That would just be rip MIT if that happens. But Vagar Silas going to be the bans, and we'll see what CB Rookies want to ban up next. Or I want to pick up next, my bad. As it is now R4. They're going to pick the
Wait.
solo lane Tom Kench.
Okay, so is that gonna be a fasten center lane? I guess. Yeah, that's that time is gonna go mid or top though.
Yeah, so that means this Tom Kench is going to a solo lane, boy.
Yeah,
We're
but
gonna see.
if Tompkins doesn't go mid, like that's a perfect opportunity for Lucian. I think like a Lucian mid could come out.
I mean, yeah, I don't know where Mordecai is going. This is really interesting. But Cho'Gath gonna be picked up from the side of MIT, and it's gonna be the victor, gonna be the last lock in for Merciful Crow. And we'll have to see what CB Rookies are gonna round out their comp with. They have the Senna, Tom Kench, Mordekaiser, Alistar. Now we're gonna have to see what the last pickup is for them. We have no clue where anything is going. I mean, it could be the Mordekaiser jungle, as now the Tristana is gonna be the lock in. So that means we're either seeing a Mordekaiser jungle or a Tom Kench jungle.
Oh
What are
my.
your thoughts on this?
I don't know how Tompkins does in right now. Like, hopefully his clear is healthy if it does go there. So I think it is going to be a Mordekaiser jungle and a Tompkins top lane. But even like Mordekaiser jungle, like that's not really played a lot at all. And like bring that out in a game 4. I mean, and if you're CBR, if you lose this game, you're done still too. So like, um, pretty brave pick from them. Let's see how it goes, what they want to do with it.
Mhm. But so this is gonna be really interesting. Sorry, I'm eating because I haven't eaten like at all. But I think this is gonna be Mordekaiser Jungle. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is Mordekaiser Jungle coming through from the side of CB rookies. Tom Kench top. Um, well, I don't know how good it's gonna be, but I mean, I guess with everything on the line, you got to see it and see how that's going to go. So, I mean, this is it. I guess CB rookies say this is our best shot. So we'll see if they are going to be able to win this one, or if MIT is going to take the 3-2-1 in the in the playoffs and win it. I mean, they had a chance last game, could not win last game, and now they have another opportunity to take this one. So we'll see how it is going to go. As my voice is really starting to die. Um, so Kobe, break it down for me. We need to predict the Drake, and we got to predict First Blood, even though we're not really in champs.
Drake, I think. Cloud, Cloud Soul, First Blood. Pain on the Tristana. Maybe. We haven't had like I think all the First Blood's been bot lane, right? Mixed up a bit.
It's a maybe. Okay, I think First Blood for me going to Swag Money Boy on the more jungle. And I
Oh,
think the Drake is gonna be Infernal.
that's a
Is
really interesting team comp from CBR.
it must hey, I guess that's what they gotta pick if they're gonna win here. This is the pick, I guess. Um yeah, that'll be for sure interesting to see if they are going to be able to win this one. As we are just waiting the support to get back into lobby. Um, I mean, it could not be Mordekaiser Jungle. Like, it could be something else. What else jungle could it be? Tom Kench?
Tom Ken jungle.
I mean, I could see it. I don't think it would be that good, but could see it. It's TK Jungle. Is it TK Jungle? I mean, we don't even know what it is because they're not even in order. So I don't know. Yeah, we're ready. As we are going to be getting into the champion select here. I'm gonna be honest. When we get into spec delay, I think we should go to like a 3-minute break
Yeah.
because my voice is really starting to die, and I need to save it for the. So I think when we get, yeah, we can do the prediction now. Drink some tea. Nah, accelerate. My voice has been really bad the entire. Like you don't understand. My voice has been really bad the entire day, and yeah. A little hard to guess. You think I have lemon and honey at college? Where am I just gonna pull lemon and honey? Eat some cake? I don't have cake. Here, let me drink some water. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
but uh,
So who? All right, guys. So this prediction is gonna be what team is gonna die first? Okay. What team is going to die first?
so it's like
Okay.
First Blood but opposite.
Yes, like first blood, but opposite. Um, I think CBR gets first blood in.
Yeah, me too.
I think they're gonna die first. That's my prediction. think that's the play here. Okay, 5 minutes to make. Yeah, remember, guys, it's which team will give first.
Boy,
Um,
Tom Pringle.
yeah, it is Tom Ken's jungle. But obviously, you know, while we're here, um, a couple things. Next split will be starting either May 7th or the 14th. So there's that. If you already haven't and you're interested in next split, make sure to go fill out the interest forms there in announcements. The next week, we're going to be making a lot of Discord changes. So if you guys like see things shift around or will shift around, that's just us making changes. So don't worry about it. You guys should still all be fine. And yeah, so just a couple of housekeeping things to get out of the way. Um, Whoever ends up winning this, they'll get their championship role tomorrow. Um, dude, I am so hyped, and I'm not gonna be able to do anything after the stream. So whoever does win this, they'll get their skins, they'll get their championship role, they'll get everything tomorrow. So don't go spam DMing me, screaming at me that I don't have my championship role right after we win. Um, you know, I've it's 10 o'clock and my voice is gone and I need to rest. So not gonna do that instantly. But with that out of the way, we are in game number 4. Kobe, break it down for me. Um, what do both teams need to do to win this game?
Well, for CBR, I mean, they obviously have a plan with Tom Kent, so I don't know what the plan is, but execute that plan and hope for the best. But for MIT, they have more of like a scaling comp. You have the Victor, the Shogat, the Ezreal. So just play kind of lane, play your lanes kind of safe. Just don't let CBR get in that opportunity to start snowballing on you, like we've seen before. Like they can snowball games really hard. It's out of lane. Yes, it's don't end pretty much.
Yeah. Well, this is it. Game number 4. I mean, technically, isn't it? We could go to a game. But CB rookies, they need to win this one to keep their dreams alive at winning that championship. MIT still just need one more. They will be your EDL Season 1 champions. We're going to be getting into the spectator delay in just a couple of seconds. And then, obviously, when we're in the spectator delay, we're going to go to a short break. Game number 4, Monkeys in Training on the blue side, CB Rookies on the red side. This should be a banger of a game, and we will see you guys in just a couple of minutes.
One, two, don't stop. I'm on fire. One, two, one, two. I love you. Everybody's got their
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to game number 4. I almost said 3. Between Monkeys in Training and CB Rookies. Monkeys in Training on the blue side, CB Rookies on the red side as we kind of. All right, there we go. I guess we're going dark. Oh, sorry, I choked on some water. As we're loaded in, and
A summoner has reconnected.
it looks like Cho'Gath's not loaded in.
Think
Me loaded in.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a pause. All right, guys. Well, ASMR stream.
Get me out stream. We've been streaming for like
So-
what?
4 hours.
Yeah.
So, chat, hear me out. We on the stream right now, and we just say, you know, the computer died. Good idea, yeah. So, Exernium, I know they can't hear you. How was your day? Yes, you're gonna tell stream how your day is.
Okay, looks like I'm unmuting myself.
Oh.
You know, that's the angle, you know. My day was all right. Today is Good Friday, you know. Didn't have any classes, any work. I just laid in bed and was thinking about how I was almost out of prison.
Wait.
Stop eating and casting. That sounds mad gross, fam. That's what someone said in chat. But yeah, pause is over. Back to actual casters.
I had to sit here for 4 hours and I didn't eat dinner. All right, leave me alone. I've been sitting here for 4 hours. You want to come cast when I don't have a? Go ahead. All right, that's all I've got to say. As now we see Swag Money Boy. He's just dancing in the mid lane. I don't know what. Yeah,
Jungle Tom Kent.
I am dead. All right, as Pitiful will land the slam down onto the victor. Matt Pizza, you weren't here last game. They picked. Should have been here. Should have been here. Unacceptable, Matt Pizza. As now basing the second, actually, is going to be taking some damage here. Pitiful will be walking up, going to get the passive down, but that is all that's going to happen. Never mind, I lied. Pitiful. It's a ward down onto the blue buff. And, oh my god. I was like, where's the buff? He's hiding in the bush. As, oh my god, I'm dying. Basing the second, though, I think this series has been playing very well. Obviously, besides the one solo bull that Pitiful just absolutely annihilated him. But I think otherwise he's been having a very good series. And we're going to have to see how he does go in, how he does do in this lane. Now, Tristana into Victor. Obviously, Tristana's going to push early. And then Senna, Alistar, and Ezreal Nami just scaling. Pitiful getting some damage down now. Looks like he is winning out on this one. Will proc. Yeah, he is winning out on that one. Pretty bad. As meanwhile, in the jungle, Tom Kent is farming up. He's got a Hail of Blades, so we'll see how the Hail of Blades is going to go. As meanwhile, CBR's bot lane hit level 2 first. They're walking forward. They're going to be going on to kill Sarah, but she does have the Arcane Shift. Can get out of that one. Swag Money Boy will hit level 3 on the Tom Kench. Maybe looking for a top play here as Gravex is really abusing this bot lane here. And meanwhile, on the top side, we might have a 2v2. As we are going to be looking here. Now we got the 2v2. Ambition is going to be up here, but here comes the counter play. The Hail of Blades will be able to do a lot of damage. Going to be coming down. Basically, the second has to flash away. That's going to be the flash forward. Ambition will get eaten up. Back will burn. The flash stays alive. So a trade of flashes, but overall CBR come out ahead.
Yeah, the Jungle Tom Kent's putting in work. So his clear is actually way faster than I thought it would be too. I thought it'd be slow, but he was able to go up. He's actually in top before Ambition was hiding in the bush.
As oh, here we go. That's gonna be the passive proc. Invasion the second taking a lot of damage, not in Um, ranges. Nami did burn the flash. I don't must not saw that. As there was a play on the top side, but Nami did end up burning flash in this game. So CBR looking good in the early game. As now they're going to be engaging on Nami. Remember, Nami doesn't have the flash. They get some damage down. Bravex walking forward, but that's really all that is going to happen here. Basing the second, going to be taking some damage. Pitiful Jr. is pretty good at the Mordekaiser, so does get one of his picks here that was usually banned away and not allowed for him in this, but pretty good start for both these teams. I mean, it's a very even game. And first Drake's going to be the Cloud Drake. Did you say Cloud, Kobe?
Yeah, it's like Cloud.
I think I said Infernal, so I think I'm still good. Yeah, Cloud Drake going to be the first Drake here. And in game number, I think we're going to start seeing some mistakes for both of these teams. Fatigue's got to be kicking in for as they've been playing this for almost
4
3
hours.
plus hours.
Yeah, 4
Yeah,
hours.
almost 4 hours. So, like, they've been playing this for a long time. So, Fatigue definitely is going to be kicking in for them. So, we might see a little bit more mistakes from basing the second. Is actually doing pretty good in the top side despite losing a lot of HP. And, yeah, I mean, game is really even 5 minutes in. Yeah, Kobe, where's Mordekaiser's mana?
He has no mana.
You remember when you thought he did?
Yeah.
You were like, wait, where's Mordekaiser's mana? I'm like, damn it. Yeah, I mean, early on, not much really going on. As Pitiful is going to take a tower shot to try to stop the back, and he is successful in that. And yeah, I mean, it's really hard to talk. You're later on in this game 4, and there's like, and you're just like, okay.
Yeah,
We've been looking at top.
Mistakes, but the casters do too.
Yeah. We've been looking at top and bot a lot. Really have not looked at the mid lane at all. So maybe we'll see something here. As oh, nice arcane shift. Tries to go in there, but nice arcane shift from Kilistera in on the Ezreal. And back to what I was saying. We've been looking at top lane and bot lane a lot. Directed Camera just loves those lanes. We haven't really seen much out of mid lane. Just seems like Pain is just perma shoving on the Tristana.
I don't think there's been a single solo kill in mid lane so far.
I don't think so. Maybe there has been as, oh, they're going to be looking on to Nami. Remember, Nami doesn't have flash. Nami's going to be going down here as CB rookies will be the ones getting first blooded. And, or, not CB, MIT. And that's the kill going over to Bravex.
Yeah, and good patience, like, that's not, like, kill Nami instantly. It gave the Bravex.
Yeah, Bravex getting the kill, really good. Obviously going to help him snowballing. CB rookies out to an early lead, 600 up. They're going to get the first Drake also. Definitely have themselves an early lead in this game.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm still in the money. I'm still in the money, baby. Let's go. As I guess the Tom Kent's jungle is doing pretty good so far. It's 0-1, hasn't really been abused that much. And now I'm starting to eat my prediction of when I said MIT was going to win. It's not looking so good. But, I mean, obviously it's only first blood, but CB Rookies, 800 gold lead. Did have the momentum in game number 3 and are looking good in game for sure. But MIT, they do scale pretty hard, so obviously it is not over yet. Scaling options themselves.
I'm surprised that CBR the Tristana, Tristana fucking hyperscale. She gets ahead early. Especially gets like a Victor early. Like, what was Victor really gonna
do? And we didn't really talk about it, but Tom Kent's jungle does have the ultimate where he can go to the other lanes. It's kind of like you have a Shen, but like kind of have like a Galio without the knockup, and you can bring a teammate. So, you know, Tom Kench actually does have a decent amount of global pressure. Not really level 6. It's not that much. But when he gets later on, like, he actually does. It's pretty long ranges. Now, Pitiful has the ultimate. I'm surprised. Did not want to use it there, it looks like. And Bully Bear is now on the top side of the map. will be spotted out on a ward. So yeah, I mean, not really much going on besides that one play in bot lane as Shadow Stealer walking forward. Needs to be careful of getting hit by the W. As the slows are going to start coming out with Glacial Augment from the center. Meanwhile, on the top side, fishing the second. Maybe looking for a bait here now. Mordekaiser does have the ultimate. Can just pull one in the Death Realm. He's going to pull Beijing the second into the Death Realm, and now it's a 2v1. He's got reinforcements on his way, and I don't think this is going to go very well as Tom Kench is going to Pitiful Jr. The friends are here. Beijing the second actually will go down, and it's a disaster for the side of MIT. It is now 3-0 for CB Rookies. Bravex 1-0-2 on the Senna, and oh no, it's already looking like a disaster.
And the
CB Rookies
pocket support doing work.
Yeah, and oh, okay. And Rook Cauldron. It's actually double TP out. Maybe they want to do something. It just seems really bad. Double TPs would be used. I mean, there's got to be some tilt coming in for MIT. Like, they just do not look like they are playing like themselves. I mean, like we said, mental is a big thing in best of fives. If this was a best of two, MIT would have won. It would have been 2-0, right? But this is a best of five, and it's a whole different ball game. As you know, tilt's got to be setting in for some of these players. They've got to start autopiling. It's been 4 hours. Like they have been playing the game for 4 hours.
Fatigue too. You're gonna get a bit careless sometimes, probably.
Yeah, as now in this game, it is a 2K lead for the side of CB Rookies. Looking good in this game for sure. And it seems like CB Rookies, like I said, they have a plan. They just go for the bot lane, try to get their bot lane ahead, and it's been working every single time. And they've been able to respond to Pitiful's plays on the top side of the map also. As now, on the top side, Pitiful Jr. will be getting some damage down onto Beijing the second. He doesn't have the Death Realm, so can... it looks like he's just going to walk down Cho'Gath. And Cho'Gath has Flash. Will burn the Flash, actually. It's going to be the Flash out of the Cho'Gath as Mordekaiser are starting to get out of control here. And Beijing the second might actually go down. That's the using. Bye-bye. That's a solo bolo out of Pitiful. The tilt has to be setting in. Like, Beijing the second has just got to be tilted out of his mind. Because some of these plays he's making are very uncharacteristic. And now Pitiful 3-0 on the Mordekaiser. CB Rookies up 4-0. It's not looking so hot if you are a MI.
If you're Azure Victory, you're gonna have to pay that QSS tax too for Mordekaiser ult.
That is true. Now, MIT is not out of the game yet. It's 11 minutes in. 3K gold lead, which is pretty big. And now here we go. Tom Kench going to be ulting. Okay. Swag just messes up and he goes, I'm going in. We might see a 4 as the
There's flashes everywhere.
Yeah, among us. Someone. As Pitiful Jr. is actually taking it. He does need to be a bit careful. Beijing the second does have his ultimate, and here we go. We're going to see a one Pitiful going to get knocked up, but I think Pitiful wins as he's doing a lot of damage to Beijing the second. But the shield, this actually might just be a Om Nom Nom as that is wins. That's going to be a kill coming through. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Swag Money Boy will be able to pick up the dragon. So Beijing the second does get a kill back, and he will get the shutdown. So MIT does get something, and it is Infernal. I've been praised by the gods.
Yeah,
I did right.
The Drake stack now. I mean, a lot of placing off this mid tower from the field.
The Drake stacks are starting to come through from the side.
Oh, towers. Astana does a lot of damage to towers.
Yeah, I mean, CB, they just got late. Rift is still up. I don't know if it's going to... I don't think it's going to get taken very... obviously, Tristana is pretty big in this game. Has 4.6k, and Mordekaiser is also very big. It is about a 2.5k gold lead for the side of Monkeys, not Monkeys, CB Rookies. They are ahead 2.4k. Killister has quietly been farming up a storm on this Ezreal. He's doing a decent job, but Bravex came down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you might see something. Beijing the second kind of getting slapped around. Senna ult was used. Ezreal has to use the heal. Meanwhile, on the top side, Beijing the second actually has ult here. Maybe might be looking for something as Pitiful is going to get a lot of damage down. Doesn't have the flash though. Knockup comes through. The ultimate could be used. Will it be used? He will find the kill. And right when I said maybe Beijing the second's tilted, he just gets 2 solo bolos on Pitiful Jr. Top laners both playing risky. They're high rollers.
Yeah, that was
Paying
so
off for Beijing.
big fight.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Pitiful Jr. did take a tower shot there, I think was actually his downfall. The
Yeah.
knockup was really clean from Beijing the second.
Tristan's gonna take first turret. Need a lot of gold.
Oh, meanwhile, on the bot side, Brave X might be getting ran down. That's going to be the Volibear ult. They're going to be trying to get onto the Alistar here. Breakable will. It's going to be really tanky, but he should end up falling. Nice bubble coming through. Ambition will pick up a kill, and MIT, they're starting to fire back on CB Rookie.
Yeah, nice little pick on the Senna thing. CB rookies that the support die, not the Senna. Yeah, but they're slowly just falling back into this game right now.
And meanwhile, on the top side, we're seeing another one. Another 1v1 in the top side. Both these top laners have just been going at it the entire time. But MIT, they have started to get some gold back, and Beijing the second is getting really tanky here. With the Drake spawning in 2 minutes, we'll see if anything does happen. There are pings here, and Tom Kench is going to ult behind. Going to be looking for the play here, and MIT has a little too forward. See if they're going to be able to go onto Brave X, because at this point, just try to go for Brave X. Nami's going to run away, but won't be able to do anything.
Flash there.
And goodbye, Nami. They're going to give it to Tristana, and that's even more into CB Rookie's pocket.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Nami flashed there. You're pretty much already.
Yeah, I mean, now meanwhile on the top side, Pitiful Jr. might be getting dove, going to be taking a lot of damage coming through. He does have the Death Realm if he wants to pull Cho'Gath in it, and it looks like he is going to. Flash comes forward, Beijing the second will be going down. This could be a 2v1. Mission does have the Flash though, could be looking for the play, as he's going to get a lot of damage. He will be able to find the kill. No, he won't. Brave X with the snipe. Ezreal ult comes in, can't kill the Mordekaiser. And that is just CB Rookies at their finest. Now a 5k lead for CB Rookies in this game.
Yeah, I wonder like how tilted MIT is right now, because that was a disaster from them.
Yeah, I mean, MIT is just not having a good time. CB Rookies, though, they have found their footing. They found new life and seem to be taking it to MIT in this series. Been doing a really good job. I guess the Tom Kent jungle is just the tech here. As it's doing pretty well. It's now a 4k lead for the side of CB Rookies. Arnold Drake is up here. And we'll see, or up in 30 seconds, so we'll see which team is going to be going for that. Obviously, MIT needs to stop this stacking, or could just be a repeat of the last game. Brook Cullen going to be going in, looking for the play here. Will he be able to find anything? He's going to try to land the stun, but he won't get all 5 cowbells, as meanwhile, Ambition is here. The bubble will land on the Swag Money Boys. Now it's a Betsy will get caught out. Nice ult being used, and here comes the TP. Now we're going to fight coming through. Ambition, they get a lot down. Will Pain going to be getting a lot of damage. And that's going to be one going down. Brook Cullen will stay alive. And look at the back line. It's going to be payback first. Will pick up that one. It's a 2 for 2. And even though it's Killistera, I still said Calestria. They're going to kill me. But it does not matter. Nicely played from the side of Monkey's training.
Yeah, really nice, and they're gonna stop the Drake stack here too, even with their jungler dead. Let's see, big, and try to slow down the game a little bit.
Yeah, Monkeys in training definitely are trying to slow down the game here. Now they did use the Cho'Gath TP for that one. Victor actually got a lot of value with the gravity field and was able to use the Chaos Storm, get a bunch of damage down. And now in the top side, Pitiful is level 13 though. This guy is slowly going to be taking the game for sure. And MIT, they did get the Drake. They stopped the stacking, but they are not in the lead. Did I just miss a replay? Did I grief? Wait, I did? Oh, I had no clue. Oh, well. Okay, because I was like, I didn't even know there was a replay. And I saw it and I was like, oh. But Riptail is going to be going to the side of CB Rookies. Not really a response, and Senna's actually going to get bot tower. So really huge for the side of CB Rookies. They're going to get a lot of value off of this one. As now we see MIT walk in ambition, maybe looking for a kill as Rook Cauldron says bye-bye. And they can't find anything. It's Pitiful Jr. maybe caught out here. Nice sidesteps. Will just walk out of that one. Senna is still split pushing in the bot side. And that is going to be Cho'Gath starting to become tanky boy. As he's really getting tanky. And I mean, MIT did stall the game basically for another 5 minutes. Yeah. Like I said earlier, it's game 4. Okay. Fatigue is hitting in. You know, we're going to see some NA Rams. Okay. Best of 5s are a different story. All right. They are a different beast. As now we're going to see some people resetting. Obviously, Drake's not up for another 3 minutes. Baron will be spawning, though, so we'll see if anything does happen. BBU, Matt Pizza. Hey, yo, Matt Pizza. Where you at? All right. Where's this kid at? That's all I've got to say. We need his expertise on the Ornn. Of course he's busy. Yep, okay. You've got someone who's literally dying with no voice, and Matt Pizza's like, guys, I'm playing game. I'm busy. Yeah, okay. Get him out of here. Hit him with the little 1-2. Maybe he'll hope in game 5. As okay. Got a disconnect. And mid is going to be resetting.
Oh, yeah, didn't Yvonne and Matt Pizza say they'll cast?
Yeah, wait a minute. Where's game 5 Silver Scrapes cast with Matt Pizza and Exerning? What's going on here?
That was a
Didn't you guys say that?
massive lie.
I mean, you guys said you were gonna do it, and I mean,
Well, where's Matt Pizza then? I'm here, but Matt Pizza's not here.
5 yet.
Yeah, it's not game 5.
Why would we cast game 5 when we have the best 2 casters in EDL right here, Clutch and Kobe?
What do you mean? We have Matt Pizza and Exernian. That is the best cast in
No, that's a good joke.
Oh, okay.
Matt Pizza, will you actually show up for this cast? Like, what? Look at this guy just lying. He's just spitting lies left and forth, like left and right.
Said
Here in
yes.
Twitch chat.
Yes, he will.
Oh. I'm queuing up Silver Scrapes.
I'll join on my word as a top.
Okay, Matt Pizza. I'll put some faith.
All right, you hear that, guys? We go to game 5. We're gonna have Matt Pizza and Exernian and cast, and I just don't have to. I mean,
We make Matt Pizza shoutcast.
Yeah, can Matt Pizza wait? That means Matt Pizza's gonna have the famous game 5, like, and they've done it, they've won it all. He's gonna be like, and monkeys in training have won. Oh my god.
He's like, hey, remember how you said MIT 3-2? True. Matt Pizza, you and I could be smarter analysts than Clutch if CB Rookies wins. Just saying.
I mean, all I'm saying is they still gotta win this game, and they have to win the next one. And, you know, Chinese Spy has not come in yet. So
Chinese Spy is warming up the bench. He's, just taking a break.
Well, watch, he comes in game 5. Chinese Spy, the GOAT. Xenon replaced. True.
Neither has Little Rodney. Yeah. I thought they said that Little Rodney couldn't really make most of EDL because just time, just because of the time of the games.
Dude, I'm hungry, man. Like, can we hurry this up?
Didn't hear that from him though,
Matt Pizza, how late is B-Dubs open till? 1 a.m.
What time is it for you right now? Isn't it like 11 or 10 for you?
Yeah,
no,
if
it's 11.
Goes to game 5, if this goes to game 5, we're not gonna be able to go to B-Dubs.
Tell him to go to B-Dubs first and buy B-Dubs for you.
Yeah, Matt Pizza, what's going on there? Can you buy me B-Dubs?
Oh,
and we're
thank you. Smart. Wow. Yeah, Matt Pizza. So when are you gonna come and get me some B-dubs too? Yeah.
Yeah, can you buy all the EDL staff that's here right now? B-dubs, because you're the only one that's not.
Just DoorDash. I don't have money for DoorDash. EDL's budget's like it's -$3.
Okay, you're not supposed to leak that. What's going on here? Can they
Uh-oh.
hear you?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
Among Us. You're the
Uh-oh,
imposter.
sus. Meat and
Are
crunch
y'all in
burger.
the same place?
No.
We live
No.
in the same college. We go to the same college.
Those two,
He's
yeah. No, not
yeah,
me.
he's like 5 minutes walking. Dude. Okay, ready? Checks. All right. We're back into the game. Let's go. Skeleton, thank you for the follow, man. Okay, they said ready and we have it on pause.
Silver Scrapes time. Let's go.
Matt Pizza,
Start
if
the game.
MIT wins game 4, if they don't, then just F.
Unless you got 30 ping, you're worse than me, XD.
Seth, thank you for the follow.
So
Why is Matt Pizza toxic?
true. So
Oh,
we have proof that Matt Pizza's toxic. Looks like we're kicking him off EDL.
Yeah, kicked off of EDL. You're not allowed to be toxic, Matt Pizza. That's just rip. As now we've got welcome back to Love. Now we're back into the game after the pause. I solo kill you with the 100 ping. All right, well we're back into the game. Enough of talking about that. As Bravex actually gets caught here. Careful, that's a lot of damage. The ultimate comes out. Killistera says, "This is my game, buddy." As Brave X will have to burn double sums and still goes down. Nicely played from the bot lane of MIT, but here comes Pitiful, the absolute raid bot. Said, "Yeah, you better flash out because you are going to die." Hey, Crip, not be cripping. As Swag Moneyboy is going to get knocked up. He's going to go into the bounce house. Lots of damage going to be coming through, and now Cho'Gath is going to be stuck under the tower. Looks like he will be able to walk out of that one. We're going to see the fight going to be going on as Beijing the second does die here. This is going to be a little scary. He's taking a lot of damage. He's going to be taken down, but does not die. TP going to be coming through from the side of MIT. The Victor will be joining the fight. Pitiful going to get knocked up. So as a flash, can lick flash away. Pain going to be getting some damage down there as CBR looks to disengage. Now Pitiful is still walking forward. They won't pull the Nami, and the tongue will not land.
We're just doing the NA ram right now.
Yeah, we are just NA ramming as we got a minute. Alice back up and Cauldron's AFK and base, guys. What's going on? Was he venting?
Waiting for item? Oh,
okay, got
the waiting for item.
Yeah, we'd have to eat it on stream, Keck. Oh no. But you know, Drake is up in 30 seconds. We're gonna see another fight for sure. Ultimates will probably be up. Beijing the second is really becoming. I'm zoomed out, and this guy still looks massive. As he's gonna be trying to fight Pitiful Jr. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this Cho'Gath is getting pretty damn tanky. As now he's gonna be walking forward. See if he's gonna be able to take down Pitiful. He's doing a lot of damage as Pitiful's already at half HP. We'll heal back up. How many stacks on Cho? Exernian, you got that. As now we got the Drake spawning now. We'll see if we are going to be going for a play here. 9, 10. 9, 10, 10. Okay. As here we go. TP is going to be coming out. Rift Herald is into the mid lane. Beijing the second going to be taking some damage here. We'll get healed back up. Now the Drake is going to be spawned down to 5k, down to 4k. Beijing the second does have the ultimate. They need to be careful. Down to 3k. Yeah, they need to drag this one out. Down to 2k. He's going to be going in. He's going to be looking for the play. Pitiful Jr. is going to get it. And that's going to be a team from Edmonton. And now we got the play going to be going on. It's going to be a team fight on their hands. But MIT definitely is not going to be winning this one. As now they have to flash away. Victor does have the ultimate. Does have the gravity field. It's going to be a amount of damage coming through. As now look at Pain though. He's jumping. He's going all around. He's trying to make a play, but Swag Moneyboy is going to get caught. Going to be taking some damage. Pain is going to take some too. It is going to be a 1-for-0 from the side of CB Rookies, but MIT does get the dragon.
I think that's worth it, your MIT though. And you should kind of stop that slow point, probably more and scale up more. And a really nice steal from Ambition.
Yeah, I mean, that was really well played from Ambition, able to get in there, get the steal. And I mean, CBR still do have that 5K lead. They are still favored in this game, but MIT is starting to scale. They're starting to come back into this game. So CBR, they really need to start pushing their lead here and try to get some things done.
Yeah, for sure. 'Cause, I mean, you're not really like, on like a timer per se, but it's like you do not facing a 3, 4 item Victor and Ezreal late game. They're gonna hurt.
Yeah, they're going to be doing a lot of damage. Because Ezreal Victor are like, they scale hard. As same with Cho'Gath, like their whole team scales besides like but we'll see how this is gonna go, as they might be looking to collapse onto the Cho'Gath. But the Cho'Gath is so tanky, it's really hard. As now, okay, looks like Swag Money Boy says, I don't care. As now he's gonna be going in, he's gonna get the eat down. But here comes Ambition. This is gonna get turned. This could be very bad. But meanwhile, oh my God, Nami loses half the HP. That's gonna be coming through Pitiful here. Ambition will use the ult. Now everyone here, it is just a party, as Ambition will stay alive. They are pretty low. They're gonna have to back up. Brave X get some damage done. But in the end, nobody goes down. And now CBR maybe says, all right, let's go for the Baron, as they're really looking for it, but don't think they're gonna end up going for it.
Yeah, and they say it'd be kind of int if he does go for Baron right there.
Wait a minute. Is this Sven?
No. Oh my.
Oh my God. Oh, basing the second takes a lot of damage. Brave X might be caught up. We'll just walk away. Remember, CBR is still favored in this game. What a banger, boys. What a banger of a game. As game 4, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds until Infernal Drake is going to spawn here. And, I mean, it's going to be a big game. Big Drake. It's been a long night, man. It's been 4 hours and 10 minutes. It's been a long night. As now, yeah, and still counting. We might have a game 5 too. As CB rookies, you know, they are ahead, but their lead is slowly starting to mean less and less here. So we'll see what they can do. Drake gonna be spawning in 2 minutes. Mordekaiser's clearing vision now. Mordekaiser's level 15. Levels across the board do kind of favor MIT, especially on the top side of the map. Everywhere else kind of even, but Pitiful is ahead, and so is Swag Money Boy. The Tom Kenchi is ahead in levels. We'll see what's going to happen. It's going to be a minute 30 until nothing's going to happen. They're going to be fighting for Drake, probably no matter what. Looks like MIT's walking into River to get some vision. Pitiful does have the flank here, and, you know, Tom Kench can get in at any point, as Beijing the second is going to face check. We'll take some damage here. Ambition is here, though.
Claps on him.
Looking to go in on to Pitiful. That's going to be some damage coming down. He does have the ult. And now Swag Money Boy is going to show up. Ambition is here. And now let's see a fight, but Tristana is going to end up getting there. Facing the second is in big trouble here, as now Ambition has to get out of this. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
The whole team's showing up now.
Brave Axe coming through. That's a lot of damage, though, as Navi will stay alive. Ezreal will find one, and here comes the cavalry. Killstare needs to stay alive. Killstare is going to be taking a lot of damage, but here comes Tristana going to be flashing over the wall. That's going to be the ignite being used, and this could be a disaster for the side of MIT. It looks like they will only lose 2. Wait, but Victor flashes away, and Brave Axe will lose half his HP. Going to be staying alive, though. Pain could be going for something. That's the stopwatch used to dodge the bomb. Swag Money Boy, he looks like he wants to do the Baron. He's going to be going for the Baron, and realistically, what does MIT do? I don't know if they can even...
Can't really do anything about it right now.
I mean, it is going to be a slower Baron, but it's just going to go over to the side of CB Rookies.
We got Drake spawning up in about 10 seconds now, too. Team Dark
Yeah,
and MIT on the Drake.
Yeah, that's going to be the Drake heading over to the side of... Okay. I didn't know you were. Well, now I know. As my stream doesn't want to load. Let's just FF, guys. As, I mean, in the replay, as you can see, it was not going bad for the side of MIT.
Oh, catch going over the center.
Well, it doesn't matter as setup. I don't know if you wanted to do this. That's a lot of damage onto the side.
Pitiful on the flank.
Now Pitiful going to be looking for the flank. Now Cho'Gath doesn't be Pitiful, be doing a lot of damage to the team. He is a boss. He's tanking up everything. He's going to flash forward. He's going to be Look for the
Oh
bomb.
my
He will be
god,
able to find
poor
the bomb.
Norman.
Time down. Bomb is going to go down. And that is going to be the Drake heading over to the side of CB.
I mean, yeah, it looked kind of spooky for a moment with the Senna just bursted down immediately. Pitiful on the flank was able to pick up a kill. And Drake will go over CBR.
Yeah, CBR is going to pick up the Drake. They're going to be running it down mid. That's the flash forward. They're going to be looking for the Victor back. It will miss. Rook Cauldron's a little too far forward as Ezreal will use the ultimate, get some damage down. But I don't know if that will be enough now. They're going to be pushing down the mid lane. CB rookies are heavily favored in this game. And Pain will take some damage here. Health bars are actually pretty low for the side of CB rookies. They have to be very careful here not to throw. As now Beijing the second walks forward, won't be able to find anything. And CB rookies look like they are going to take game number 4 and force a game 5.
Yeah, Shogath is big right now, but CBR, both the Tristana and Senna have Lord Dominic's regards right now, so all that resistance and armor from Shogath is being melted away pretty fast from them.
Yeah, and I mean, for the side of CBR, like this Tristana is massive. Victor is just not really having a good time. He's so far behind compared to this Tristana, who's an item up on this Victor. Got the 3 item mark. Senna has 3. Your carries have 3 items. It's going to be really hard to play this and win fights.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to need a miracle for sure if they want to win fights. As now CBR pushing down the mid lane. They are going to be looking for this inhibitor tower. See if they are going to be able to pick it up. As meanwhile, on the top side, we got Pitiful versus Beijing the second here. Both of these boys have a lot of HP. So it's going to take a bit for them to die, but Beijing the second's actually taking a lot of damage here. As he will get ulted, going to be sent into the death realm. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see them just walking forward. Beijing the second actually might go down here. Nice sidestep on the E. Has to burn the flash. And Pitiful is back at full HP. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're going to get the tower. Killistera will take half his HP due to the bomb. And Ezreal will be used, but the sustain coming through from the side of CB Rookie with the center is just absolutely massive. They're going to back off. They say we don't want anything else. Meanwhile, Pitiful Jr. does need to be a bit careful. Doesn't have the death realm. Will away from that one. So CB Rookie's up 9k in this game. And Drake will be spawning in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I was looking at itemization too right now. Yeah, Victor and Ezreal are in trouble. Drop ult on them because none of them have QSS yet. Nobody QSS of MIT.
As Swag took the blue buff. He said it was mine. Yeah, I mean, nobody on the side of MIT has the QSS. Ezreal now has 3 items, so Ezreal's actually strong in this game. I don't know if he's going to be able to 1v9, though. He doesn't have a mythic yet. Now we're going to have a pause coming. And back to sitting around doing nothing. So, Kobe, how do you like sitting around doing nothing?
It's boring. Get me out.
Oh, that's
Get me out.
toxic.
Where's Matt Pizza? Get him in here.
Yeah, Matthias!
Matt Pizza, this is your time to shine, man. Where are you? Where's Can we get Matt Pizza in here?
Yeah, seriously, where is he at? Let me know when the pause is done, by the way.
Yeah. We're just chilling. Oh yeah, new voices out of nowhere. Have you okay, if you don't play an EDL, you've probably never heard me before, but I make all of the content. So I'm in the podcast and the pre-game show. I just don't cast the main games. Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah, I just sit in the call muted and then just yell at the casters. Yeah,
That is
yeah.
basic.
Welcome to EDL. You're showing up at a great time. This is the banger series of the whole season. We might be going to a full 5 games. That's kind of insane. If SS gets in. SS, which org is that?
Same strategy.
Oh, never heard of them. But yeah, looking forward to the new teams and new faces we'll be seeing next split. I think it'll be really fun. We got a lot in store for EDL, you know, lots going on. I don't like them initials. But yeah, how's chat doing tonight? The stream has been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's 420. That's the weed number. That's kind of insane.
Seriously, that's what I'm saying.
Tried to donate. Oh, this is the VBU Twitch channel. We don't. Well, okay. Technically, we do have a EDL Twitch channel, but we're not using it until next split. And I don't know if we have donations set up onto VBU. Yeah, okay. That would be a Clutch's thing.
There's a link. There should be a link, like a donate link. But it goes to my PayPal.
It's okay. It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
We appreciate the thought. Yeah, it goes to Clutch though. He's saying that like it's a deal breaker.
What?
He said it goes to Clutch though. I don't want him eating on stream.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I don't like.
He's not even gonna get beat dubs for the rest of the EDL stuff. Like I think that's kind of, we're getting kind of scammed. When I left, I had 180. I have 2,500 points. Did you vote for It was MIT that gave First Blood this game, I believe. So I think if you voted for them, you got a bunch of points. We can also just throw to a short break. Oh, you only bet 180. Well, it depends on how much the other people bet on the other team or the other options. So if you bet like just a bit of your points into one, yeah, so does depend. But I guess we can go to a short break, give Clutch and Kobe a small break for their voices, and because I don't have much to say. So I think we're gonna toss to a short break, and we'll see you guys just in a bit.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming.
Oops. Well, we are back into game number Fostral. BBU's org is terrible. You know, as the owner, I hate every single one of my. I hope they all just left because I mean, like, let's be honest, I'm the worst owner. What do I do for my teams? I tell them if they don't go undefeated, they're not coming back. So I mean, you can clip this and show this, but I mean,
True.
you know, I hate all my players. You know,
Especially Krypton.
Yeah, Krypton, you know, they're a little special, but that's okay. We know VBU is just special as an org.
Make a Wish Foundation org.
I mean, Axel and I have very, you know, similar mindsets. Lestera is gonna face check this.
He does have
The
two
run- Nami ult will be used, but yeah, no QSS heal has to be burned. You're just going to die boss. So thank you for the follow. Yeah, down with chubby babies. I agree. As that's gonna be the Drake spawning in 35 seconds here, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking this game is over, and I think CB rookies might be able to force a game number 5. They're gonna be running it in. Rook Cauldron will find the Nami. Nami gonna have to burn the flash base in a second. Gonna be taking some damage here, as now that's gonna be Cho'Gath being eaten up and gonna be going down. As now with Cho'Gath and Ezreal dead, that's probably going to be the soul going over to the side of C. Most likely going to be the game. So, Silver Scrapes game 5, Exernian Matt Pizza Cast when? As, oh my god, Flash is going to be coming. And Rook Cauldron going to be going in, and now this could be the fight to end the game. That's going to be the Sen ult used. Whoa! There goes Nami, just deleted off the screen. And CB Rookies now with the Infernal Soul. If they do try to end the game here, or they're going to be looking for resets. Pain going to be going for that top tower, and Baron is up, and it just seems like the inevitable, as Pitiful will walk forward. He's going to get a decent amount of damage down. I don't really think there's much MIT can do here. But, I mean, they did lose their mid inhib. Baron's still up, and they could just look to go this Baron here for the side of CB. Bravex is running away. Beijing the second is running forward. Here comes Ambition, going to be going in, maybe dunking onto the back line, as he's going to take a lot of damage. Looks like Beijing the second was put into the Death Realm. Ambition has to run away. Pitiful's about to come out of the Death Realm, and there he goes. Swag Moneyboy will pick up a kill. Killistera has to run away. And now with the supers flooding the base, here we go. Pain's going to be jumping in. Will find the Nami. So much damage. Goodbye. Killistera is going to be going down too, and this has got to be the game for the side of CB Rookies. We already got the support just immediately. Goodbye. Good night. I don't even know if you'll be playing the next game after that one. As now CB Rookies, they're going to even up the series. They're going to force a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. The reverse sweep is a possibility, as Pain will jump in, get some damage down, but that's not going to matter, as CB Rookies will take game.
Silver Scrapes.
Hello, hello.
Oh, yeah, now he shows up.
Guy.
Yeah.
I saw it's game 5. I had to join.
Hey, everyone, Pitiful told me, game 5, Silver Scrapes, and Matt Pizza, like we were. They want you, Matt
But
Pizza.
did we get Shiny Spy?
I don't know what doing. Who knows? Okay, well, you know what the good part is that I get to stop talking now. You can stop hearing my voice, and this is going to be the Matt Pizza and Exernian show from here on out. CB Rookies MIT going to game number 5. We'll be back on stream after a short break.
Pain.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to the 5th game of the EDL Winter 2021 Finals. We have CB Rookies and Monkeys in Training. So, obviously, Monkeys in Training, they started 2-0 in the series, and CB Rookies have pulled 2 games from them now. And now here we are. We played the Silver Scrapes, and, we keep our word. So, this is Xernian here with Matt Pizza on the casting desk. Matt Pizza, how are you tonight?
I'm good. Good. Ready to cast EDL Finals Game 5 at 11:34 p.m. I couldn't think of a better way to spend a Friday night, honestly.
Literally, this guy earlier was like, I didn't know like I was gonna be spending my Friday night like this. But yeah, going into picks and bans. So CB Rookies, they have kept the Zaya ban every game of the series for Calestra, and obviously, my monkeys in training names are now wrong. So basing the second is still top lane, except they have Bird Nurse in the jungle, Chinese Spy in the mid lane, and Cluster is still the ADC, and Shadow Stealer is still the support. So obviously, bit of a swap around to the MIT roster. Some people had to go and stuff like that. But otherwise, yeah, Matt Pizza, what are your thoughts so far on what's been picked here?
So yeah, we saw a swag on Ivern game in the earlier games. I think it was game 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. I only tuned in between the games, so my memory isn't exactly correct. But we do see Galio. That is a good flex between support and mid, right?
Yep, we did see them pick it earlier in the series, and it did do well. So
Mhm. And I mean, in response to the Ivan pick that I was talking about earlier, Ambition did pick up the Olaf, and Olaf and Ivan. That is a really one-sided match. Like Olaf just can just run down Ivan. So Ivan's really hoping that his team can help him out when Olaf tries to invade.
yeah,
Can I
I
And
just
agree
say
with
something?
you.
Can I just say something?
yeah.
This series has gone so long, my headset died.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Matt Pizza, we have been streaming for 4 hours and 46
We're
minutes.
gonna go over 5 hours.
We're going
Yeah,
over
we're
5
going over 5 hours.
hours.
The longest EDL stream to date. And we see the kill, and
True,
that's
Kale
a
was also
really
picked, yep, earlier this
that's an
series for basting.
yeah, that's a super interesting pick because you don't like in this meta you don't expect to see a Kale top, right? That's you're playing super weak side Kale then. Kale wants that time to scale. So I think if Pitiful can get a champion such as Mordekaiser where he performed well and he's able to abuse the other laner, then I think that top lane might be one-sided in favor of CBR.
And
So
another pick I want to know is the Ashe pick we were seeing again for Bravex. So Bravex did play Ashe in, I think it was the third game that it came out
Mhm.
first, and that was the first game that CB Rookies won in the series. And Bravex popped off on this Ashe. He went, I think he only had like one death that game. I don't remember exactly, but
It was like 10-1-8, I think.
yeah, 10-1-8 or something like that, and it was just insane. Like, if we can see Bravex get strong on this Ashe again, then, CB Rookies, they're mystery skin.
they're going all out for it.
Exactly.
Let me see the Senna pick. So far, looking at this draft, I kind of have to say I like CB Rookies' draft a little bit better than MIT's. They're probably gonna pick a tanky engage support bot lane. Probably oh, I was about to say Alistar, but then CBR took it. So probably something like Nautilus, right?
Mhm.
Um, but or Rel. Rel is still on the table actually. We didn't consider that. But even with that, I think yeah, CB Rookies just has a full
I,
standard team comp. They have the Ivern for the support healing, doing Ivern things. They have the Ashe and Galio for damage, and then Galio is also a good engager and just a lane presence or not lane presence, the map presence that
Yeah,
Galio
he
brings.
provides with his ulti, right? Hero's
hmm
entrance, you're like halfway across the map, and then just bam, right? And he's right there
hmm
so quickly.
And talking about map presence, we also have the Scion that could also
Wait.
just press
True,
his ult
Scion,
and just run
unstoppable onslaught. I think that's what's
onslaught.
called.
Yep.
Yep,
Wait,
unstoppable
wait,
onslaught
wait.
down, just down the lanes. He goes so fast.
Wait.
Uh,
Is that Kale support? Fasten Senna Kale support? With the
They are
great
nope. They
combo
said
up top?
it is
Maokai,
no,
Maokai,
no, no.
not
It's
Graves.
Okay.
yeah, it's Maokai, not
It is
I
a
Graves.
was about to say, like,
Maokai as the final lock-in for Monkeys in Training. So Matt Pizza, I don't know how many of the other games you've watched, but who do you think will take home the cup, the chip of EDL Winter 2021 Season 1?
So I think MIT has a really good scaling comp, right? They have the KL, they have the Senna to like go into late game, but like CBR just has such an easy comp to execute. Like they have a straight team fight. It's like we want to run in and we want to just kill you. They have all the tools to do it. They have the Sign ulti, Galio ulti, Alistar engage, Senna ulti, and Ivern. So like I have to say, I think I'm voting CB rookies here.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Like, they have so many ways for a fight to start, right? It can be just like an Ivern snare that kind of just lands in the right spot, Ash ulti from across the map, right? And then you're seeing like there's so many smaller synergies between the champions and CB rookies. You have like the unstoppable onslaught that comes in, right? And then Galio just follows in. And stuff like that just can cause a huge chain of just it's a huge chain of events that leads into just any kind of win for CB rookies that doesn't have one way exactly for it to start, but it has so many different options.
Wow, we have
Yeah,
45
like
people watching right now, Pog.
mhm. This is game 5, Kobe. Like this is it. This is the
One,
most
one thing I do
anticipated
think,
game.
I think MIT's gonna win, mainly because, all right, so this is a 5 game series. Like we've been streaming 5 hours now. So they've been playing for like 5 hours. They have like they have a new mid and a new jungler. Like that, like their mental is like fresh. Like they're not fatigued at all. They're just like ready to play. Shiny Spy, he's like the faker of IBS kind of. So I think MIT definitely has an advantage in that, and see if like he or Bird Nurse gonna take over the game.
I do think that is an interesting point you bring up, Kobe. Like they have been playing League for 5 hours, so I do think that the mental fatigue is there. But I also think, in response to that, you also have the strong sense of like teamwork, right? That CB
Mhm.
Rookies shares, and I think it's like if they band together and are like, this is game 5, let's just give it our all and like just
It's an
full
anime
send
arc.
it.
The anime arc.
Yeah, it's just an anime arc. Like they just full send it, and I think that with the draft that they have and how they want to play, I think CB Rookies is still favored.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, CB rookies, in chat is also pointing this out. CB rookies does lack a bit of damage. They do only have Ash. So, like I said earlier, if Bravex doesn't pop off this game, it'll be very difficult for CB rookies to have any kind of damage. Like, sure, you have all of this kind of CC and setup, but if your whole team goes in and you have no one to do damage, then I can see that being a problem. Obviously,
Yeah.
MIT they have people that scale super well. They have Kale, they have Senna, and Victor, right? You see all these scaling champions. So if MIT can even avoid a lot of this CC and just kind of these fights in the early game, then I can see MIT also just being able to win this through just scaling.
Mm-hmm. That is, yeah. I mean, it's just basically how this early game goes. Is it dictates how hard it's gonna be for either team to win, right? Like, as you're saying, if Bravex does get the lead that his team needs him to get, then he might be able to like carry his team, right? I say might because they are playing against a scaling comp, so the clock is not with them.
Yeah, exactly. Also, we've got the prediction. The time is ticking. Make sure you guys pick who you think will be the champions of Season 1 EDL. And we do have a lot of points going into MIT. Where are the CB Rookies fans out there? Also, reminder that, Matt Pizza, if CB Rookies wins this game, we will be smarter analysts than Clutch.
This is true. That's why I'm putting some points into CB
Oh my god,
Rookies.
this guy's actually putting points into CB Rookies.
I'm
Wait,
putting 140,
you can't do that.
150.
No,
No,
so
no, you
mods
can.
can. Mods can. It's just that you can't pick because you also have to say who won or what the outcome was. It's just if a mod votes, they can't pick who the outcome was.
I'm putting
So
150 on CB rookies. Okay, well now like stop. Like guys, listen, MIT is gonna win. I swear. Like please vote for them and not for CB rookies. I want some points.
we forgot about damage Galio. Well,
Galio does
last time
like
we saw Galio picked, he didn't
Danko died
really. Okay, that's true, but I didn't feel like he was the main source of damage.
okay. I guess if we're forgetting about the damage Galio, I guess we're forgetting about the damage Ivern, like the Leandris
We're
Ivern
forgetting
tech.
about damage Maokai on the other team. You know, he goes full AP, and the saplings are like, they're literally just so unfun. Good thing they're against the seed. I mean, yeah, CB rookies first seed into the playoffs. They were 4-1 in the entire season. The only team they lost to is MIT, so it's not surprising actually to see these two teams up against each other. And MIT, we said this earlier in the stream, but MIT, they just snuck into playoffs like through tiebreakers. They snuck in as 4th seed, even though they went 2-3 in the season. So it's seriously been a really, really good series, and here we are, 5th game of the series, 10 seconds to the spectator delay. I think I'm also going to save my voice, get a drink of water. We're gonna probably toss you guys to a short 3-minute break, and we will see you guys in game.
MIT, you lose. I swear to God, if you lose again and you make me look the worst, it's your head. Okay, I can go to break.
Okay, see you guys in game.
Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, till you're far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there. like your heart.
Oh, hello everyone, welcome back.
Hey.
We are in a pause right away.
Oh my, not again.
So, you know, we went on a break and we're back to another break. I'm gonna go queue up Silver Scrapes again.
We did promise the
No,
silver
no, no,
scrapes.
no. We have a
True.
live performance Silver Street from Matt Pizza.
Yo, no, I'll do it, guys. You want to hear me do
No, no.
silver scrape? I
Yeah,
just go
don't worry.
boop, boop. See, it's pretty good. It's
Woo-hoo-doo. Yeah,
yeah,
pretty insane.
seriously, that's what I'm saying. So, guys, fakers in the. Did you know that?
Okay, so actually we have 4 of us here, and there is already one dragon that has been revealed. But, you know, we can still pick the soul.
Ocean.
Infernal.
I go first.
Infernal.
Ocean.
Mountain.
Okay,
No.
we're going to double up on
Mountain.
one. I'm going to side with my boy Matt Pizza. I think it's Mountain.
Let's go. Now,
Remember Matt
okay,
Pizza.
if it is Mountain Soul, by the way, blue team is gonna have such a strong team comp. They're gonna be unkillable. Like, what do you do with a Scion with Mountain Soul, a Galio with Mountain Soul, and an Alistar with Mountain Soul? Like, sure, maybe they don't have any damage, but they're still not gonna die, and they're still gonna be like microwaving people to death with the Sunfire Scion. Like,
Did you just say they were microwaving people to death?
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Is that... Yo, what's going on?
That's
there?
kind of messed up. What's going on?
dude,
Yo,
come
Matt
on, it's
Pizza,
like,
do I gotta go over the TOS on Twitch, what you can and can't say? Like, what's going on?
wait, there's no, I'm allowed to say that. Freedom
No.
of speech. Get out of here.
Yo, hey, Matt Pizza, imagine casting IBS for 5 hours.
True.
Yeah, it can't be me.
Alright, you guys have fun.
You
I'm
guys missed out
Uh,
on the VBU Amumu's cast.
I'm staying with
We
the-
already
I'm
had
staying with
the
crew.
Exernia Matt Pizza Kobe
I'm
Tricast.
staying with
Just
the crew.
saying.
Hey, yeah, we have synergy already with the Amumu.
Exactly.
It was
But
just
look,
a
the game
practice.
is yeah, the game is actually happening. We are in the 5th game of the series. It's
For
kind of insane.
$1 million.
Yeah, $1 million. They might be, you know, they might look like mystery skins, but they're actually worth $1 million.
For legal
Of
reasons,
course.
we are not giving out $1 million prize pool.
Yeah. So
yeah.
mhm.
I did say though we are gonna decide on a finals MVP, and I said I would take the bullet. I'm gonna buy them any skin they want in the.
Can't wait for.
Okay.
We only give skins to these starters.
Yeah, but the finals
Unfortunately.
MVP, whoever we decide it is, they can hit me up in DMs. I mean, free
So
skin.
it seems like this early game. This isn't a standard 5-point. This is them just. This is.
This is how we saw CBR play. Like
They're just like
game
holding
3.
hands, walking through the jungle, you know, just
Uh-huh.
going like on a nice long walk.
Yeah. So what do you think about Ivern? What kind of activities does he partake in, Matt Pizza?
The ganking type, of course.
No, he plays basketball. He's wearing the basketball skin right now.
Oh.
You know, Swag Money Boy, he's really flexing on us with the Ivern skin. He used the Elderwood one earlier, now he's
Oh,
using
yeah.
the Dunkmaster one. It's kind
Yeah,
of
the
insane.
Elderwood one is kind of creepy. Like,
The
like
voice changer,
line.
it's so weird.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but it is how it is. So, I mean, yeah, everyone has been leashing and all that's done, and we're in the lanes now. So obviously, Maokai just throws a sapling at Cauldron, and he can't dodge that because the saplings are really fun to play against.
They're fast. They go Burt.
But,
They really
we're-
do.
yeah, I mean, we're just in the first few minutes. Bottom's just
He
getting
didn't
chucked
take
with
Comet though.
saplings.
Uh-oh. I would have rather see Comet with the saplings. Like the sapling slows you so much, like the guarantee to hit.
And we're seeing a little bit of trading here. Obviously, Bravex is going to get a few autos in on the Senna early game, but yeah, otherwise Senna is still picking up the souls. Senna isn't actually fasting, so won't definitely be as
He did
potent
good.
as if
He did
Senna.
good tonight.
So, CB rookies, my overlay is actually swapped, so hold on. I'm going to fix that. Okay. There we go. Do you see Maokai wearing a skin? No, we do not. Maokai no skin. True.
Maokai
Maokai no skin.
True Maokai no skin.
Which yeah, this like so far we're just seeing how the lanes are probably are should be played out. The kill is being pushed in by the Scion. Galio is pushing in the Victor, and bot lane's kind of just chilling, kind of even.
Yeah, I mean, CB rookies, they got level 2 first. Obviously, you know, no summoners or anything was used. So, I don't remember if I saw Rook Cauldron if they took... Okay, Rook Cauldron does have the Hex Flash, so... I mean, we could see that coming into play later, but obviously, Swag Money Boy is actually going to get to the Scuttle Crab on the bot side first, and he is walking down. He's going to run into Bird Nurse, actually. If my direct account would bring me there. Bird Nurse has to flash, and Swag Money Boy could just get the solo kill.
No,
Wow.
with the Iron.
First
Oh,
blood to Swag Money Boy.
what?
And they're still fighting in the bot lane. Rook Cauldron's gonna get the stun on Calestra, and I mean, no sums used. And they're just gonna walk away. So a little bit unlucky for Bird Nurse. And apparently, Ivern level 3 is just Ivern level 3 or level 4 is just
illegal.
insane.
That's gonna happen. That should be illegal.
Yeah,
That was-
Matt Pizza, what
Yeah,
what just happened?
Oh my gosh. Olaf was just at solo health, and I think he didn't have his W up, otherwise he would have fought. And it's just Swagmoney just took the gamble that his W wasn't up, and he just went for it. And
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just shocked that just
That-
happened. Like,
that's
oh my god,
big.
props to Swag Money Boy for knowing what he can
Yeah.
and can't do. Like, oh my gosh.
The Tyler 1 Ivern.
And we
Yeah.
are seeing some trading going on in the solo lanes. Chinese Spy is out of mana. Pain is getting close to it, and he's obviously shoving in the wave. Bird Nurse is walking up, looking for the Raptors, not going to find anything. Could be looking here in the mid lane. And yep, Bird Nurse is here. Pain might have to use the flash, or he's just going to dash out and he'll be okay. So yeah, like you were saying, Matt Pizza?
So yeah, like, I don't remember what I was saying, but a new thought popped into my head. I think Olaf needs to like try to get something done. Like, I feel like in this game, he'll probably want to just be like that. Oh, they're one of their only frontliners, right? Unless this Maokai goes tank instead of the Leandri's poke Maokai that we've been seeing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if Olaf needs to try to get something done on the map, right? Like right now he's just been farming these early games, when his mid and top have been pushed in. So I think he'll probably be looking topside since he is here right now.
Yeah, and
After going mid.
mhm. Yeah, exactly. Like, and we can see here, I mean, the CB rookies bot lane, Bravex and Rick Cauldron, they are getting poked down just a little bit by this Maokai. Obviously, Maokai still has to use mana for the saplings. So, as much as they are annoying, he can't throw them out forever.
We are one viewer away from 50. That's pretty pog.
Kind of insane.
Can we hit
Especially
50
at
viewers
9.
tonight? Yeah, it is.
We've been
it is
hovering
mid-
around like 30.
It is midnight for me, so 50 viewers at midnight. Can we do it or not?
Pitiful Jr. is gonna be winning this trade against Basting right now. Pitiful Jr., we've been seeing him just winning, like, all of these trades. You weren't here, Matt Pizza, but he played a game of Garen, and he just
Yeah.
styled on Basting. He's the
crazy
Ornn.
movement.
He stride breakered, I think, out, and then he used Flash. But anyways, we're seeing Maokai, so Shadow Stealer, he's gonna go in. Both of the, like, Bravex is gonna flash, TB's coming out from Pitiful Jr. This could look bad
This
for...
could be bad.
Hey, this could be bad. Hero's entrance coming in. Uh-oh, MIT, this is not the fight you want. All these flashes gonna come out, and that is
Oh my.
just a 3-0 for CB rookies.
Wow.
So,
This is
Matt
looking
Pizza, what just happened?
Alright, and that's the
Grim.
finals.
Oh,
Woo!
okay.
Game time's over.
Oh my gosh. The TP from Pitiful to turn what looked like a grim situation around was so smurf, by the way, right? Like the TP comes in, Sign is able to get like a double or perhaps a triple knockup. I wasn't sure if one of the MIT members got caught, but with the knockup comes in the hero's entrance from Pain and it knocks everyone up. And like at that point, it was really doomed. Like they had the damage, and now Scion, you have a 2-0 Scion in the top lane. You have Bravex, who has a kill now, right? He's probably sitting on a lot of gold from the last encounter. You have Galio, who's also ahead. So like, this is not looking favorable for MIT at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
exactly. And it's crazy. Sorry, Kobe Matthews. What were you saying?
yeah, the CBR. I mean, you think like, oh, they got, but you know, they really game 5, and they've been 5 hours straight. But you know, they're playing at the top of their level right now. We haven't seen like an advantage this big this early. I think the whole series. 4-0 kills, up a Drake, up about a bit over 1K gold.
Oh, Bird Nose might be
Pitiful.
caught out here.
Uh-oh, Bird Nurse. Chinese Spy is here, Pain is here. He doesn't have a lot of mana. He's gonna get the taunt. Gets both of them in the taunt, but can't look for too much else here.
Pitiful, just a top gap, I guess. I mean, I think Pitiful can definitely make a big case for Finals MVP, maybe even like League MVP. Like he's been just really good, like every world he played, the whole split.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing Pitiful playing all of these different roles, different champions, and just kind of doing well in all of them. And it's not unwelcome. It's crazy to see. So, Bird Nurse is going to be walking up into the top lane here. Pitiful Jr. does not have the flash, but we'll see. And Direct to Camera is going to let us sit in the bot lane for a little bit. But here, Pitiful Jr. sees him and just gets to walk out safely. You know, that's the biggest counter to anything. You just walk the other way. Oh, actually, Swag Money Boy is here, so they could be starting to look for something. Oh, Daisy's gonna come out, and Chinese Spy uses the TP. CB Rookies are just gonna walk away. See, like I said, that's the biggest counter to anything. You just walk away. And we're here in the bot lane, actually. Bravex uses the ultimate, and Bravex gets a lot of damage onto Klestra and Shadow Stealer.
50 viewers.
50 viewers,
Oh,
Pog!
50 viewers at midnight.
51.
Thank you so much for tuning in to this 5-hour hellhole that the other 4 people in the
Matt
call had.
Pizza!
Matt, I'll pay.
TOS,
I'll take the fine.
Oh my goodness. Matt Pizza,
It was
the
worth-
fine.
Wait, did he
But-
say a bad word?
Yeah,
Oh my.
He's gonna say
I'm
it
not
again?
saying it again.
Of course.
Kofi. You're
Back-
not gonna
me and
bait
Cole
me into
have-
saying it again.
Me and Cole have not cursed the entire stream. It's been like over 5 hours now, and he is coming in like
Yeah,
one
you
game,
guys
like
just
within
need
10
new
minutes. You're
energy.
like, you know what? I don't care anymore.
But
I'm
yeah,
at
if we
pizza.
like talking back to the little.
But yeah,
top
anyways,
minutes
actually, I'm
here,
gonna have to
top-
cut you off. Pain goes in, gets the taunt onto Chinese Spy, drops the stun. Actually, no, okay,
Pitiful
nothing
is
was gonna
there.
get.
They
Yeah,
might be looking for something.
yeah they
and it
could,
gets
but no, everyone just seems to be kind of hovering. Nothing is going to come out of this just yet.
I think. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about what happened in the top lane, I guess. So we did have the Ivern come in for a gank. Unfortunately, not unfortunately. Luckily, they got a TP coming in from MIT.
Unfortunately.
Shut up.
Unfortunately.
I'm just,
That was a pre-show too.
I just remembered the pre-show and that just ran my train of thought. I'll be honest. But yeah, they got the TP out of Chinese Spy and they backed off, and then Daisy was just going ham in the backline, like, oh my god. And
Oh,
then-
Unstoppable Onslaught's gonna go. Basically, the second flashes in the straight line, still gets hit. Hero's entrance, knocked up, stunned, airborne, and dead. That was a
Basically-
clean play by CB Rookies.
This top mid synergy is so impressive, by the way. Pitiful going in, and Pain's like, I got you, homie, don't worry. And he comes in
I
with
got
the
you,
hero's
homie.
entrance and follows up. And that is 5 stacks on the Dark Seal for the Pink Galio. Like, hey, someone said in chat to damage Galio, don't underestimate it, and it's happening.
I got you, homie.
Yo,
It is. Next dragon is Ocean, so Kobe, I'm sorry, you're out of the running.
Oh my. Oh no. I had game 1. I
Yeah,
finally
30
got
seconds
one.
until this dragon. So CB Rookies Bravex has no mana. Same with Calestra. So I think these bot lanes are gonna have to back at a pretty awkward time here if they're looking for this dragon.
So even with the 5 kill lead, MIT isn't too far behind, right? Like they're only about like 1.1k gold behind. So not a huge difference, but it is still a difference that MIT needs to overcome. Whether it's through catching someone out or like just miracle plays, right?
Like you said, they're looking for something, anything right now. They're not behind a lot. They're only behind 900 gold and 1 dragon. But CB Rookies is here on this dragon first. And I think MIT is just going to have to give because, I mean, just the recall timers were just poorly timed here. And yeah, I mean, that's going to be the second Drake to CB Rookies.
Yeah, I mean,
We do
everything's
have. They might
going
be
in
looking
favor
for
for
something.
them.
Oh, my bad, Kobe.
I mean, yeah, you're good. But yeah, I was saying like, I mean, despite it being only 5-0 and kills though, I mean, MIT is forming up well. I mean, it's only a 400 goal lead now with the 5 kills and 2 drakes still. So you know, the game's not completely over yet. You still have that kill level 16. Funny moment. Shiny Spy, you know, Faker of IBS, he wants to scale up. Oh my god, another fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop you there. Shadow Stealer, he did maybe find the pick on Bravex.
Oh,
Bravex is gonna
Bravex!
do a bunch of damage to Calestra, actually gonna
Oh
go
my
down.
God.
Bravex isn't even gonna die! And Shadow Stealer does have the flash, flashes over the wall. Chinese Spy drops the stun. Is rooted by Ivern. Daisy's gonna start smacking his face. But,
the blue
oh, he's
stun.
gonna get smited. He is slowed. That's the chilling smite for you.
Oh my god.
Alistar's gonna knock him up. He's in a
no.
bouncy house. He flashes. It doesn't even matter. Chinese Spy is gonna go down to Cauldron.
It's a disaster.
It's a
It is a
disaster.
This game is running away from MIT.
MIT is like getting. It's weird. They're going for the plays, but CBR is able to just respond to them so well with the global presence that they have with the Galio, Ivern, like even like Sign wasn't even there, but like it just seems that MIT is like it's so awkward for them to play out these team fights, right?
Mhm.
Like their only form of engage is a Maokai who's not even that tanky.
And it feels like MIT is looking for these fights and looking for these kind of angles into just anything at this point. But CB rookies, like, they're responding to things so quickly because, again, like, the hero's entrance. Pain has been showing up so many times. Every single time, Pain has showed up. And it's just, like, such a great thing here. And obviously, Bravex is going to get caught out here. Doesn't have the flash, doesn't have the heal. So that is a shutdown going to Calestra, actually. So that was a little bit unlucky trying to
Back on
recall
the
in
board.
that alcove.
I mean, it's like everyone in CBR like after game 2 has been like, you can make like a case for any of them to be MVP. Really, like Bravex had a pop out game ass. You know, Payne's been pretty solid around. With Cauldron, he's kind of like sketchy sometimes, but he's some really good engage as he's gonna engage again.
Yeah, I mean, Rick Cauldron is gonna get the stun onto Shadow Stealer, actually. He uses the ult, it doesn't really matter. Calestra's gonna walk in here. TP coming in from Chinese Spy. Shadow Stealer is really low. The arrow! Oh my god, the arrow actually hit Shadow Stealer, but there's no one to follow up. The arrow actually hit him. That's pretty insane, but yeah, I mean, no damage, so that is how that is. And it's 7-1 right now for CB rookies. So MIT, they're looking for just about anything, like we said before. Like, Matt Pizza, what is MIT's winning condition looking like right now?
Well, right now they've gotta try to stop the bleeding.
Oh, actually, Unstoppable Onslaught comes out. Kale uses the ulti. Pitiful gets so low. Has the flash. Could look to just dive. Flash Q, and okay, that
Oh
is
my gosh.
another kill for Pitiful, and there's just action all over the map. Bird Nurse is here. Rook Cauldron uses the knockup. He doesn't have the flash, doesn't have to use it. And Calestra actually flashes forward for Bravex. Doesn't quite connect. And Bravex, you know, again, greatest counter, just right click away from the enemy. So, back to you, Matt Pizza.
Hell, I guess I'll have a short while to talk before this bot dive may or may not happen. So they need to stop the bleeding, right? Like they're trying to force so many things, right? Like Olaf does have some camps up, but instead of doing it, he's just trying to force something because he knows he's on the timer, right? Like he's trying to just get the shutdowns, try to get gold onto his carries, just try to do something in order to win this game. Because going as it is right now, they have no way of killing that side. The 3-0 Scion, like the Kale is so far behind. Like she needs to hit level 16. Chinese Spy needs to get some of his items. Probably
Gold
needs
is
his
even.
2-item part spike.
Group.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, gold is even. But
Exactly.
still, the kills matter. The Scion W passive, right? He has a 5 KP. That's an extra like 60 health on him. Like, you know, 60 health means a lot in a fight, by the way. So you never know.
That's true. That is true. Again, we have Dragon here. It's Mountain. Matt Pizza,
But
you and
we
I
were right.
are winners. It's
We're
always
just the
Mountain.
best
I know.
casters.
See, we're actually the smart analysts. So if this is a win for CB rookies, Matt Pizza and I, the smartest analysts out there in the land. So CB rookies is looking to set up for this Dragon. MIT, they're going to have to walk in as a group. So Daisy does come out. They're looking and sitting
Pitiful
in this bush.
doesn't have TP right now, so if they go right now, Pitiful won't be able. He will be a few seconds late to the fight.
Yeah,
But
so
they
not much
decided not
vision
to.
actually from the side of MIT, so they don't know where a lot of CB Rookies is other than behind the pit. They do have the vision control set up. Pitiful is using the TP, and
Oh, the
we're gonna see
arrow.
the arrow goes out, lands on Kalestra.
Oh, Krabi.
Bravex is a little bit
Oh,
too far.
man.
Unstoppable Onslaught knocks up 3 people.
Beautiful.
Kalestra's already dead. Hero's entrance. It doesn't even matter. Like, it just Burners has to run away. Chinese spy, he's all alone. And that is a
Burners-
fight for
Burners can
CB
turn that, yeah.
Rookies.
Swag money boy.
Oh.
You cannot do that into an Olaf again.
Oh my goodness.
You got lucky the first time, but you can't do that.
Birdnose was mad about it.
And
this
Shadow
could
Stealer's
be-
gonna have to use the flash just because he tried to walk by, say hi, I guess. But my
Is this even a
God.
cast? Like, what is happening?
What's going
We
on?
all have
Dude,
lost our minds and understand.
Oh,
I
and
haven't
okay.
said anything.
Listen, this cast. Alright, chat, what do you think? Is this part of the EDL stream better than the
Okay,
previous parts?
so yeah, we're gonna need some ratings. So Matt, Pizza, and I for the actual casters of E EDL.
Yeah,
Can we get
true.
some... Yeah.
So you're
But,
stuck in more. You're stuck in more stream jail.
Oh no, stream jail.
I'm already
So-
in stream jail. Who cares at this point?
Production jail. Pepe hand.
True. So
But,
Bravex
like,
is gonna get rooted, gonna take a bit of damage. I think no, Bravex is gonna be fine.
even throughout all of that, the goal lead isn't that much. Like Clutch said, like
Oh.
MIT isn't that far behind. That was an ult.
Sure, Jelly.
Unstoppable Austin's gonna hit, basting the second from so far away. Just the bouncy
You're
house
not level 16,
stuns
buddy.
and
You're
just runs away. All comes out. It doesn't even matter. And
Oh, it
basting is
doesn't
dead
matter.
again.
Yeah, 6-0-2.
Pitiful Junior is 6-0-2 on the Scion right now.
This top lane is just going out of control. Like I don't know how they deal with a 6-0 Scion.
Matt Pizza, is this you? What's going on?
It is the top camp. I wish I was. I might
Pain
need
goes
to ask
in,
him for
taunts
some
Chinese
tips.
spy, and the arrow's gonna hit him. But like, where's the follow-up team? Go, get him!
Pray.
Oh,
Oh my
Brevix
goodness.
is kind of smurfing with these arrows though. These cross map arrows.
I
oh my
know,
God.
like these arrows from Bravex, like they just do not miss.
I'm getting flashbacks from SG DBR when Brave X would snipe people across the map on his Ash.
Oh, yeah.
Bravex in the ass. Crown is comet, baby.
I mean, yeah. It's 11-2, so CB Rookies, they are on this soul point for Mountain Soul.
Dude,
MIT
this
is really grasping for straws right now. They don't have really a way in. They kind of have to sit and just, like, hope for something to happen.
Oh no.
Oh no, and as I say that, Unstoppable Onslaught comes out.
What are you doing?
Oh,
they're
Shadow
in
Stealer
distance,
is
but it
just
doesn't matter.
gone. It exactly doesn't even matter.
Pitiful is godlike.
And well, that's looking a little bit, not looking so
yeah.
hot.
Now it's a 4v5 and they just have to give this Baron if blue team decides to start it, which they are.
This is
Or not.
maybe. I mean, they're doing a 21.5-minute Baron. So CB Rookies, I mean, obviously they are so much stronger right now. They are up just about 2k gold. So Rook Cauldron's actually gonna go in on basing. He doesn't have damage here just yet. He's gonna go and take a lot of damage. Burners is gonna use the ulti. The Ragnarok comes out. It just Pain is taking a bunch of damage. Kalestra actually ults.
wait,
Rook
Burners.
Cauldron's on the back line, but look at Pitiful
Burners.
Junior. Like, look at him just making all of the space for his team.
Oh,
But this might be the fight for MIT.
MIT is goalie now.
This is the fight for
This is
MIT.
crazy.
Well,
We saw this in game
So,
one, right? Or game
Baron
two.
throw without the Baron, I'm guessing.
Oh wait,
It seemed
they
like-
took the goalie from them.
yeah.
So, I'm gonna pull up the replay.
We
And,
have. We
I
had a
mean, yeah,
game.
obviously we're seeing CB Rookies. They're kind of playing around this Baron. Rook Cauldron probably went in a little bit too early. He's taking a lot of damage. And MIT is here. They're here to answer. Even though Pain is on the back lane, no one is there. They're all stuck inside the Victor's stun in that chokehold. And obviously, like, MIT, they just start doing all of this damage. And CB Rookies, like, they just
This
can't
one
answer. They're
PK.
too far. Exactly. And they just don't have that damage. And they're too low. And it was just a fight they shouldn't have taken. And now,
Metaphor
even
is
though
gonna be
they're
good
12
on
to
them,
6,
though.
gold lead
Now,
for MIT.
so, 1
This-
minute.
That might have been the throw to turn the game around. Like we talked about, the scaling, like MIT does have the scaling
Wait.
comp.
And Shadow Stealer might be
Wait,
caught out here again. He's
Zell.
gonna use the ultimate. And,
What are you doing there, buddy?
okay, well,
You just wanted a word.
that's
Leave
that.
him alone.
That's so unfortunate.
So, CB
But-
Rookies, they are looking to set up for this Soul, Matt Pizza. How does MIT take this away from them?
Well, they need to fight in a chokehold like that, like right? Like they had the Senna free hitting, the Victor free hitting, and the Kill free hitting, while Olaf was just able to just keep everyone distracted, right? Like that fight was super bad for CB rookies because they weren't able to make use of all of their CC, right? Like ideally they would have been able to have the
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to
Galio
cut you
come
off
in.
there. Pain
Oh.
actually goes in half health Calestra. So remember, Burners used Ragnarok
Arrow.
just there. Yep, and the arrow hits right onto Calestra, and Rook Cauldron's already in. And I mean,
Wait.
Calestra is dead, and Basing the Second uses his ultimate on himself. Rook Cauldron's gonna go down. Hero's entrance not gonna knock anybody up. Does give the team the shield, and Bravex gets the double kill. So obviously, CB Rookies is still pulling ahead in these fights right now. Bravex is a little bit low, gets the shield. You know,
Should
but
this be Soul
otherwise,
for them?
yeah, it is a 1-for-2 for CB Rookies.
Should this be Soul?
Yep, and this is
Break
gonna
is
be
still
Soul.
up.
They could be looking unstoppable. Onslaught knocks up 2. I mean, just do the Dragon team. What's going on?
Burners is on volley. He can't really get in there right now. His ult's about to come back off cooldown right now.
Yeah, I
This
mean,
could be
MIT's
a
actually gonna
really
walk
nice
up in
buy.
here.
Oh.
Ping gets the double taunt. Chinese buy is so low, but they don't have any damage. Bravex is dead. CB Rookies, what's going on? And Basing the Second's gonna TP in here. Pitiful Junior is just in the passive, so I'm
These
not.
fights are not looking too good for CBR anymore. The time is not on. They needed to have wrapped the game up by now, and unfortunately they didn't. And this might actually make Clutch the best analyst.
Oh no.
Oh
He's
no.
gonna be
Hey.
the best analyst.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, I knew this was gonna happen. I'm from the future.
He actually is.
now-
Actually, he's from the future from all of EDL. He like already knew the whole season. He's playing with us.
Yep.
And
Just,
with, even if MIT is down 6 kills, they have a 3k gold
Yeah,
lead
yeah, that
that
was-
CBR didn't have, and so now this game is looking. It's just looking MIT favored so much, like.
Yeah, I mean like you said, Matt Pizza, MIT, they're actually finding these angles. They're finding the fights that they need and that they wanted. And this game was really one-sided for CB Rookies in the beginning, and now here we are. MIT is pulling it back. So we're gonna have to see how CB Rookies can look to kind of push whatever they had, since they are still sitting on the sole point.
Now, this isn't to say that CBR just completely outright loses, right? Like the fight leading up to the throw, it was pretty good, right? Like Bravex was getting the damage off. They were able to take out 2 of their members. But what's gonna be super important is Bravex's positioning, and if Victor is able to like land any ease onto Bravex. Because as of right now, Bravex is their only damage dealer. Sure, we have the damage Galio, but he's more of a bursty type of dude.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
I-
isn't it crazy is how quick these games can turn though? It's like it was
Mhm.
one fight. I mean, and then it looked like CBR was about to win that fight right Drake Soul, and I mean they did kind of win it, but they didn't take Soul, and then they just got turned on again. So
It started at that Baron fight, like you said, Kobe Matthews. It started at that Baron fight where CB Rookies, they might have gone a little bit too far. They might have just bitten off a little bit too much, more than they could chew. And here they are, they're kind of paying for it now because obviously they were up, I think it was 10-1, and now it's 16-10. So obviously this game has gotten a lot closer, but again, this is a great game to obviously be tuning in for. Finals of EDL.
and it's a banger game 5 silver scrapes.
Mhm.
It
And
really is.
if I was pitiful in this situation, I would probably be looking for a Titanic Hydra. Like we need our boy Sion to be doing damage and be
Mhm.
tanky.
I
Little
agree.
Stepping's doing a bunch of damage. But
Yeah,
I mean,
otherwise, yeah, not too
Kill
much
is
damage.
level 14, and she's 2 levels away from her power spike.
I mean, Shiny
Um,
Spy looks scary right now too. 5-1.
Yeah, Chinese Spy has slowly and quietly been picking up all of these kills. Chinese Spy
his
is
CS has been so good
he has
too.
650 gold sitting on his head right now. He is 5-1 and 2. Obviously, he's got the
really
2
good
items
farm.
in the
Really,
boots.
really good farm.
Yeah, he's got a crazy amount of farm right now, and he's just he's so strong right now. So
And
obviously,
back in
CB
second
rookies
has good
needs to
farm,
be aware of that.
we still have the 4K gold lead. So now, yeah, we're just the calm before the storm. Baron is spawning right now. So we have dragon spawning in about 2 minutes. So we'll be seeing probably a big fight in 2 minutes. It might be the game deciding fight. I'll be honest, because I feel like whoever gets a dragon will get will get Baron as well.
Yeah, and obviously we're seeing CB rookies here on the Baron first. They have been doing this actually very consistently and well, but Rook Cauldron might be caught out here. But on the other side, Basing takes a lot of damage. Oh, Ragnarok comes out a little bit late after the arrow actually. He has to flash over. Cluster is a little bit too far off. Flashes, doesn't even get the ult off.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. And Shadow Stealer is so low, doesn't have the ult. He doesn't even use flash actually. And Pitiful actually flashes forward, gets the knockup on Basting, but Pitiful is by himself. And I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. He's Scion, he's
Back and
tanky.
forth now.
He
and
is
now
Scion.
they should be able to get
Yeah.
the Baron. They need to start this now if they want any. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah.
Dragon. It's
Chat
40
saying
seconds.
it, get the Baron, get the Baron.
Get the Baron.
Yeah, Dragon is in the 35 seconds. So
Yeah,
again,
we're not
CB
getting a break.
rookies. CB rookies, they're looking for this Baron, and they could just give this second Dragon, but we'll see.
I think ideally if CB Rookies is able to get a reset and go to Dragon, that they should be able to contest it.
I don't know if they'll be fast enough to it. So MIT, they have gotten to the Dragon just now. There is 10 seconds. So it depends how fast MIT can do this Dragon. Obviously, they have Victor, they have Senna, they have Kale. These are going to be their main damage dealers to the Dragon. But again, so Victor is probably going to be looking to sit in the side. And obviously, we're seeing a TP active from Basting. Arrow comes out, oh, it actually hits Calestra. And Unstoppable Onslaught knocks 2 up. Burners is still on the Dragon. I mean, Bravex gets the shutdown, and it's not looking good for MIT at all. Bravex gets the double kill. Ragnarok, he's gonna not get, I mean, he's just running away. He's unstoppable, but CB rookies, they don't get the Dragon, but they do walk out with 2 kills.
I was about to say, like, MIT, like, they got, they lost team fight, but they did get the Drake prolong the game another 5 minutes at least.
Wait, how's the gold, like, in MIT's?
I know.
The farm.
Yeah.
Who's the bot gap?
Bot gap.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how the solo laners play for each team, right? Because the solo laners for the CB rookies, they've been like helping each other out, helping the team out, and they're down in CS. But the solo laners for MIT, I mean, Beijing the second, he's playing Kale. He's not even having the greatest of times, right?
Hey,
Like,
he's 1 level away.
He is 1 level away, so that's good for him. But their CS is so high. They have a 50 CS lead on their opponents. Like,
And I'm actually going to pull up the replay from the Dragon fight. Obviously, we saw Pitbull Jr. go in, get that double knockup. Bravex is just free hitting at this point. Bravex is untouched, just doing so much damage throughout the entire fight. And overall, like, MIT, they just couldn't respond to it. Pitiful got a really great ulti to start that fight. And obviously, they didn't get the Dragon, but they did walk away with 3 kills. Or was it 2? 2 kills. But yeah, Matt Pizza, 3 Drakes to 2. Who do you think will get the next Dragon?
Game.
It really is.
Honestly, I can't say. It could go for either team, right? Like, it's actually so dead even. Like, I don't know, man. As of this moment in time, it's so hard to tell which team's gonna win, and it's such a good.
It is a tight game. I mean, even though CB Rookies is up 10 kills, they're only up 1 Dragon, 1 Tower, and about like 500 gold. So it is a close game.
Close. It is so close.
So yeah, like they're just so close. But like one fight could really just decide who wins this game.
1 clean ace, and that's it. one team will lose and the other team will win. So
One team will get mystery skins and one team won't.
one team
Mhm.
will just walk away empty-handed. This is it, folks. Game 5 of the EDL podcast or stream. Podcast.
Matt Pizza, you're not even
I
on
was
the
thinking-
podcast. What is this
No,
lie?
it wasn't on. But speaking about podcasts, you guys should go check it out.
Yeah, if you got like
Oh,
6 hours to just spare, you know, you can listen to me talk to all of the teams. Obviously, it was actually really interesting. MIT was the team I talked to in the first week, and CB Rookies is the team I talked to in the last week. So,
OP.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of insane. It is a fun thing. So, yeah, I mean, if you have time, you want to go listen to all of those. It's obviously different because it was as we were going through the season, and teams did talk about their thoughts. And I think MIT, if I remember correctly, they did say they were the they were still the favorites to win. And I mean, here they are in finals. So, I mean, they've been proving everyone wrong. Even though they had a rough season, they were up and down a lot. So, they are here.
So
No,
Yeah,
no,
so
no, no,
I
no,
just
no,
wanna
no,
say
no, no, no,
one
no, no, no,
thing.
no,
Guys-
no, go back to being quiet. Go back to being
Guys,
quiet. Go back to being
one
quiet.
team loses and one team wins. That is Matt Pizza's analysis. I mean, that's just really.
The smartest analyst, Matt Pizza. Can we get a round of
Seriously.
applause for Matt
No,
Pizza, the
yeah,
smartest analyst?
I mean, unfortunately, the series was close, guys. It was a 2-0. I mean, CP beat BFE. Like, unfortunately, it was close. Like,
Unfortunately, it was a good
Hey,
leave me alone.
series.
Listen.
shout out to Pitiful, 2,000 assists this season.
Oh yeah, and missing J4
yeah.
ulti.
Pitiful.
This is so dude. This is it. I'm getting kicked off of
Fight for
EDL,
Drake,
man.
fight for Drake. That's what the chat is saying, and
But
chat,
yeah,
I
fight for
agree
Drake,
with
fight for
you. 40 seconds
seconds
for this
on the clock.
mountain soul. Okay, see, look at what we're seeing here. CB Rookies, they are consistently at these objectives first. They are clearing vision. They are setting up their own vision, and I think that is something that either MIT has to know how to respond to, or just, I mean, just show up at the objectives earlier.
And this could be the fight that turns it all around.
It really could, and obviously Rick Holt is gonna go in. The arrow comes out, doesn't actually land. Basing has to flash. Daisy comes out. I know. I mean, unstoppable onto all of these ultis onto basing.
Chinese spy!
Yeah.
Oh
The
my
hero's
god,
right.
Chinese spy is caught in the wrong spot. What's going on?
Wait,
Oh my god.
He lived for so long.
big.
Senna!
Yeah, and Callistra's gonna get knocked up. Rook Cauldron is still alive despite all of that. And we have 2 fights going here across the map now. Burners is fighting against Pitiful Jr. Shadow Stealer is actually gonna get left behind.
Now, this is a
And-
fight that Purple actually loses. He doesn't have any Grievous actually.
But, you know,
Oh,
Pain and Rook
no.
Cauldron are still here,
Oh,
so
I guess it
he's gonna
doesn't
go
matter,
down.
right?
The best analyst. I'm probably gonna lose, guys. But we have Matt Pizza saying things like this, so I don't know if I'm the real loser.
Listen, relax.
You broke
okay?
it down.
But you know, we got
Matt
Crunch's
Pizza,
comment, we
Matt
got
Pizza
Bravex's
said, you
bullet.
know, anti-healing good. That's what he said.
True. Please get Dragon. Please get Dragon, guys.
This is
Soul.
so. Yeah,
I
you know,
mean-
they're just up in the keyboard.
Basin is actually gonna TP to... Okay, the jungle. But, yeah, that is Soul. That is gonna go over to CB Rookies. They actually have double the kills of MIT right now, but they're only up about 2k. So...
And it seems like they're setting up for Baron now. They want to try to force a fight now.
So yeah, MIT
might actually just
they are gonna make it to this Baron first. They are gonna look to go off. Pitiful Jr. is here way before his team. Bravex isn't there yet. Watch the arrow. The arrow's coming. Oh, it doesn't quite hit. It is close.
It's coming through your window, Matt Pizza. Duck.
Oh,
Hey, dude,
I dodged
Pitiful
it, don't
has
worry.
like.
Pitiful has like 5k health, man.
I'm gonna be. No one kills this guy.
Oh, here we
So
go.
unstoppable onslaught's gonna come out. Doesn't actually hit, and I mean MIT. They're just kind of trying to funnel away from this Baron. So CB Rookies, they are here. They could look for the fight. Obviously, they don't have the unstoppable onslaught. They don't have the arrow, but they could still look for a fight here that
Dude,
could
how
decide the
Pitiful
game. I
We
know.
have mid and bot are pushing into the side of MIT, so they do have to eventually answer that.
All fire. He has 200 armor and 300 MR. Yeah, this guy's never
Here,
died.
yeah, we can
Yeah,
look. Here you
nah.
go.
He can go he can go dive Nexus towers, and I think he'll live.
And on this on the sense of stacking, Senna does have 86 stacks, so
Oh, yep. Senna has 86 stacks. Thank you for
That's
reminding
not a
me.
whole lot, honestly. But
and it actually isn't for a 40-minute game.
Yeah. Yep, so we do have the Unstoppable Onslaught ready. Daisy, Hero's Entrance, the Arrow. CB Rookies, the cards are ready to be played. So we're looking to see if CB Rookies will start this fight that's gonna inevitably happen at the Baron. Obviously, Pitiful is maybe by
Oh my
himself here
God.
right now. He might be a
Guys,
little bit too far, but it
guys,
doesn't even
he's
matter.
taking
He's so tanky. The arrow comes out, actually hits Burners. The Ragnarok is gonna come out. Unstoppable Onslaught knocks up two.
He's so
Hero's
tanky,
Entrance!
This CC luck comes in.
And basing the second is dead! And CB Rookies is chasing them, and it just doesn't even matter.
Pitiful to not like lose a single like he didn't lose any of the all
I think
things.
his
Like,
health bar moved.
He literally did
Guys,
not
oh
lose
my
any health.
Yo,
Guys,
dude, is this when I start casting again, so we don't just have to hear a million people screaming what's
True.
happening?
nah, it's more hype this way.
no, it's not hype. Yeah, get out of here.
Wait,
We're the better caster.
Wait,
casting
but I
field.
have to do the ending, man. What do you
Shift
mean? Al?
True. True. I need
Yo,
some
what-
water, and
Don't worry,
I'm
I
gonna
got
let
you, I
Clutch
got
go
you.
back
Okay.
to the. I'm gonna pretend I'm
I'll
gone
take
again.
over.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I'll take over. Don't worry, I will take over. My voice is fine.
Thank you.
All right, CB Rookie's going to be starting up the Baron. As you can see, we have MIT trying to walk in. It's going down to 6K. They're going to be walking forward. Sion has the ultimate, can look to use the gravity field's going to be coming down. Rook Cauldron, he might be going in, and here we go. Sion going to be going in. Look out on Chinese Spy. He won't be able to get it down. And now the Baron's on the 3K. Senna going to be using the ultimate. It's going to be the knockup coming through. Rook Cauldron taking a lot of damage. MIT might be turning this around. They might be able to end this one. Killister is going to get a kill. That's going to be Swag Money Boy running away. Birdner's going to be taking a lot of damage. Bayrex trying to kite backwards. He's going to get deleted. And now it's Pitiful versus the world. Senna's going to be going down. Pitiful in a 1v3. Will he be able to win this one? Chinese Spy is trying to get him low. Pitiful still alive. Chinese Spy, no mana. Swag Money Boy is... He's going to get tagged by a Maokai sapling, but he's going to be running away with E. There's going to be a lot of damage coming down onto the Maokai, but he will stay alive. Pitiful Jr. is starting to get his health bar taken away. Maokai ult will be used. Pitiful Jr. is trying to run away. He will get rooted up. It does not matter. And at the end of the day, MIT will make sure that the Baron does not go down, but it looks like they're going to be going back in. That's going to be the flash forward coming through from Pitiful Jr. Trying to get onto Chinese Spy. The ultimate will be used. That's going to be the Kale ult going to be coming down. And now the reinforcements
Oh
still
my
have not arrived.
God.
Pitiful is going to park the top. The gargoyles will stay alive. They're going to be running forward, basing. The second's going to flash forward. He's looking for the kill. He won't be able to find it. That's going to be healing coming through. And this is going to be the fight that's going to last 10 years. And now we're finally going to have the fight over.
Ow, my
My
fucking
God.
ears, man. But yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, I need some water. Hold on.
All right, back to Exonian with the shot
All
cast.
right, I'm
Yeah.
good. I got my
No,
water.
no,
I
no,
got
no,
my
no, no.
water.
I'm muted. Actually, yeah, no one can hear me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. Matt Pizza, you want to cast 2-minute long fights and hope
Nah.
die? All right, that's what I was thinking. All right, we're
We're doing
41
it.
minutes in.
And now we're back to the Baron dance, right? Both teams are hovering around the Baron. This Baron. Okay, well, I guess CBR just heard me and wanted to go to the opposite side of the map. But
1,241 max health, by the way, on Sion. Yeah, Pitiful is one tanky boy. Kale actually started to do some damage to the Sion. Now we'll see if Pitiful is going to be looking for an engage here. Obviously, he's going to be the main one going, and these fights are going to last so goddamn long. Just with the Mountain Soul, the healing that both teams have. These fights are going to be like 40 seconds. And let's just say my voice is going to die, but that's okay. As, Pitiful Jr. will be walking out. Elder's up in 30 seconds. This actually is going to be massive for both of the teams. Now, CBR do have the first setup. Maokai could be caught here. Pitiful, all he has to do is hit the ult. Whenever he wants to go in, he just uses the ult to go in. Chinese Spy might have found Brave X. That's going to be a decent amount of damage coming through, but that's going to be Brave X's combo. Now, they might have found Rook Culture. He's going to get set up. He's actually going to take a lot of damage, and here we go. Now the fight's going to be going down. That's going to be the arrow onto the Maokai. A lot of damage coming through, and will this be the fight for the side of MIT? Backline's very low. They need to get on Brave X. Will they be able to? That's going to be the flashes coming forward. They're trying to peel. They're trying to peel. Brave X again. He's going to be going down. Oh, it looks like he will stay alive, but Brave X finally is going to be going down. Pitiful in the front line, tanking as much damage, and now it's going to be a 4v3 for the side of MIT. Now Pitiful Jr. going to be taking a lot of damage. Pain going to be running away. Chinese Spy. This this is it. This is what they brought him in for, and he's going to take down Pain. He's 6-2 on the Victor, doing so much damage, and MIT is going to be taking the Elder Drake. Maybe not, actually. I lied, because now we're going to have another
no,
fight.
not pitiful.
His Chinese Spy is trying to zone Swag, Money, Boy. He has to try to zone him out of the fight. That's going to be the Elder going down to 7K, down to 6K. They have vision. Swag Money Boy, he doesn't have the flash, though. Down to 4K. It's getting very low. Swag Money Boy has to somehow get into the pit to keep this game alive for his team, because if MIT does get the Elder, it's down to 2K. He can't get into the pit. He's going to go, and will he be able to get it? It's going to be down to 2K. It's actually going to reset, getting lower, 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 and the soul is Chinese Spy. It's Faker in the mid lane for MIT. He will pick it up for his team. This is why he was subbed in, the best player IBS has ever seen, and he will get the Elder for his team. He will take down Pitiful Jr., and now they're going to be going to the Baron. All right, color casters, this is when you speak.
Dude, like I
Too
still
many
trying to
things
process.
in brain. I have
Still
brain
trying to
lag.
process what you just said. All right, give me a few.
It's been nearly 6 hours, Cole.
Like,
What do you
yeah,
think?
guys. That was a long fight. uh, but with the fight ended, I wasn't able to go for the steal. That was a devastating blow to the side of CB rookies. So now they do have to. Victor is so strong, right? Victor is on his 5th item right now. Kale is almost full build. Shin just needs one more item. Olaf is full build. And Senna is now starting to be a real threat, right? Senna's scaling, Kale is scaling, the Victor is scaling, and for the side of CB rookies, the only person that can actually scale is the Scion, and he can only get more health. And with the LDRs coming out from both Kale and Senna, Scion isn't that much of a threat anymore.
Yeah, Victor has the voice staff too.
Yeah, they are able to melt Scion, so Scion needs to be careful.
Okay, remember, one fight is going to decide the series. MIT is knocking on the door, as now Pitiful's going to be taking a lot of damage. Gargoyle is going to have to be popped, and now MIT is going to be walking forward. They still have the
That
Elder
kill does so
Dragon.
much damage.
That's going to be the inhib going down. MIT, they can smell it. This can be it for them. They're going to be knocking onto the Nexus Towers. They only have one cannon alive. The next wave is starting to arrive. MIT is knocking on the door. This is it. After 4 years, they can taste it. They just need to win one more fight. That's all they need. One more. They've been here so many times. Can they finally do it? They're starting to knock on the door. Daisy's going to be summoned. That's going to be the Nexus Tower #1 trying to be targeted here. It is going to be taking some damage, but won't go down. The poke coming through from MIT isn't really doing that much. Burdeners walking forward, throwing axes. Chinese Spy will take some of the damage. That's one tower down. They only need one more, and the Nexus is going to be exposed. The cannon minion is carrying them as the knockup's going to come through from Pitiful, but this might be a mistake. Pitiful Jr. is dead. He's going to be going down. Now MIT, the gates have opened. This could be it. MIT's walking forward. The arrow does nothing, and they're going to be running them down. After 4 years, Monkeys in Training have finally done it, and they will be crowned your Season 1 EDL champions.
Wow.
That was
What a
a
series from both teams.
46-minute game with around how much is that? 64 kills. This was such a close game. But at certain points we thought that CBR was gonna win with the lead that they had, with the teamwork that they were showcasing, and at certain time the fights that just happened allowed MIT to just come back into the game, and they were able to use those fights and just accelerate their scaling, right? We see in this end game just the amount of damage that was coming out from MIT's scaling comp, right? We have the kill, we have the Victor and the Senna, and the game went on to the 46-minute mark, and that just allowed them to scale, get the damage they need, and they were able to melt the Scion, who is the only scaling part of CBR's roster.
It was a great series by both teams. Really, someone has to lose in the end. CBR, they've been dominant this whole split, and they fell that's inches short pretty much of this game. I feel bad for them, but it's always Season 2. I think they'll be back too and better. But yeah, MIT, what can you say? Going up 2-0, you think okay, it might be a 3-0, and then having to play 2 more games and you lost both of them, tilt sets in. They did bring in Shiny Spy and Burdeners, So I mean, and that kind of helped them with the mental edge a bit. But you have to have that adversity. I mean, we all predicted them to be the best team. I think coming into it, and it didn't look like that. Like they barely squeaked in the playoffs. Like they had a really rough start. But for them to just come out and perform today and get the get the trip, I think is pretty deserved. So yeah, congrats to MIT.
Well, all I've got to say is, hey, who's the best analyst? Who predicted MIT
Who's
3 to
the
2?
best
It was
analyst? This
me.
Dude,
All
guy.
right.
oh my god.
Oh no. Oh, get rolled. Yeah, okay, guys. I'm just from the future. All right. Actually rigged the entire league. That's all
But
it matters.
I didn't want to say anything during the stream because like that was such a close game that it wasn't relevant. But during that fight, we peaked at 59 viewers, by the way. So
Paul, yeah, thank you guys.
thank you so much
Mhm.
for all the hype. And that was
Our
a really close game. Like
close
it was
series
a close series as
overall.
well.
Yeah, are we gonna exit this thing out? Wrap up
Are we?
season one?
Do we have a winners interview, or is this
No
it?
way, man. No
No
way, man.
way.
It's 6 hours.
All right. Well, with that being said, thank you everyone for watching EDL. Our first season ended with MIT taking the dub.
Gonna pay up bets.
Do we all want to go around and say something before we have Cole close us out?
You guys
I
say
mean, I got
stuff.
Zaga. Yeah. Thank you guys. I think it's been a really first season, and there's definitely a lot more to come in the future. The support for this league and the growth of it has been really great for all the staff here. We appreciate you guys a lot. No comp really. That's a big thing too. So thank you guys for behaving, and yeah, we'll see you season 2.
Yeah, I mean, all I can say as the person who ran all of the content, started running the streams, and being that person who was able to talk to every single team up until this point, it was, I mean, sure, it was a lot of time that I put into this league, but it's been a really great season, and I was really happy to see so many people just improve. Like even if the teams didn't make it to finals, even if they didn't make it to playoffs, even like I saw so much potential out of so many teams and so many players. And I just feel so proud, honestly. And I'm really happy I got to just meet a whole bunch of people, and I again, like Kobe said, I'm just I'm just so happy to see so much support and love for the league, and it's been a really great season 1, and I hope to see you guys in the next one.
All right. Well, guess I'll close it off. Thank you guys all for watching the EDL Season 1 finals. Congratulations to Monkeys in Training for taking the finals 3 to 2. This will be all of us signing off for the last time. But when we will see you next time, it'll be EDL Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. And if Season 1 was this good, just wait till you see Season 2. Thank you guys all for watching, and we'll see you next time.